What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, the Sunday night edition. Let's get it popping, bro.
Let's get ready to rumble. Here's Johnny.
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out Sunday night, and thank you to all of y'all that rocked out this morning, man. We went live about 12:45, right after the Xander Zayas main event on Top Rank, and we gave our post-fight reactions. We had hella panel members. We were going back and forth, man. It was a great weekend of boxing, man. Xander Zayas, at 22 years old, becomes the youngest champion in boxing today. He is now the undefeated 154-pound junior middleweight champion of the world, the WBO champion. Shout out to Xander Zayas. And shout out to Puerto Rico. We got ourselves another world champion, man. But there was a lot of back and forth, man. There was a lot of back and forth about his performance, man. I actually rewatched the fight, and I thought it was a stellar performance, man. You know, a boxing clinic, you know, from a guy who at 22 years old is just getting better and better, man. I'm excited about the future. I know there was a lot of talk about him being the weakest champion at 154 pounds. We didn't even give this dude, you know, a full night, you know, before we started making comparisons between him and the other champions in the division. Let's give it some time, man. Let's let shit marinate, bro. 22 years old and only getting better. I'm going to tell you right now, though, from the shit that I saw watching that fight again, the other champions and the other top contenders better get him now, bro, because I feel like Xander is only going to get better and better, bro. A lot of good things to like about Xander. But, yeah, man, we rocking out, man. You know how we do it up here at the Hangout Spot, man. You know how we do it out here at the Hangout Spot. Appreciate all of y'all for rocking out. We are live on YouTube. We are live on X. And we are also live on Millions. Y'all know the ground rules, man. If y'all watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, man. Smash that like button. It's free, and it'll help us grow. It'll help get this channel out into the algorithm and homepage of other boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesdays through Thursdays. We're doing our regular Sunday night shows now, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we also doing, like we did this morning, post-fight live shows, man, immediately after all these fights. We had one hell of a July, man. One hell of a July. It's been absolutely phenomenal. So make sure you smash that like button and help us grow, man. Help us grow. There are power in numbers. With that comes subscribers, man. I know you guys in the chat have already subscribed, but have you text somebody else and told them to subscribe to your boy, man? If you haven't done that, whether on YouTube, whether you're on Facebook, whether you are on X or Millions, make sure you text a friend and tell them to subscribe. More importantly, tell them to tell a friend to tell a friend. There are power in numbers, man. We are trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need more passengers, man, to get the bigger and better interviews for you guys, man. So make sure you subscribe. We are probably about 60 some odd subscribers from our next goal. So let's help a brother get there. Last but not least, y'all know the deal. The most important ground rule here at the Hangout Spot is y'all got to communicate, man. Y'all got to cook in the chat, man. That's what's up, man. Cook in the chat. If you want to send your boy a donation via Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App down below, man. Any penny counts, man. We are putting in the work here at the Hangout Spot. In fact, I was thinking about, I don't know if I put a Super Chat goal out there, but I was thinking about doing a raffle. Maybe we'll do a hoodie raffle, man. What you guys think, man? What you guys think about a hoodie, man? You know, we selling hoodies. We selling T-shirts on our page. On Millions is actually pinned to the chat right there. The link, if you want to support the channel and get yourself a Hangout Spot hoodie or a T-shirt, the link is pinned to the chat. But, you know, these are what the hoodies look like. These are what the hoodies look like. Dope-ass hoodies. The T-shirts are also dope, good material as well. Reasonable prices, man. Come on over and support your brother. You know, I've had a lot of people asking me if I'm putting the T-shirts and the hoodies on sale. Well, I got them up there, man. So I got them up there. So I'm thinking about doing a raffle. What y'all think, man? A $5 raffle? $5 a raffle, but we got to get at least 10 people to participate. If we get 10 people of $5 or more, we'll do a hoodie raffle. What y'all think about that? See if we can start up a goal here. And yeah, let's get that popping, man. But yeah, man, another great weekend of boxing. Xander Zayas did his thing. Bruce Shushu Carrington, pretty much shut out his opponent. He is now the interim WBC featherweight champion, and a lot of good future fights ahead of him. And that's what I was doing today, man. I was thinking about all the fighters that won yesterday. Xander, Shushu. Shout out to Rohan Polanco. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez, who joined us live yesterday while he was driving back from the fight to Massachusetts. He's going to be joining us live in just a little while. I'm thinking about him. I'm thinking about Claressa Shields. The GWOAT was in action. Again, another stellar performance from her. Decision victory. Still undisputed at heavyweight and still the best female fighter out there. What happens next? What happens next for all these fighters? And that's why I want to open up the phone lines. I want to get everybody's thoughts. What's next for Xander? I was thinking about it. I know we touched upon that yesterday. I do have a poll up as well. Wanted to get everybody's take on what you thought was the best performance of the weekend. Claressa Shields dominating in her unanimous decision win. Xander Zayas winning his first world title at junior middleweight, the WBO junior middleweight champion now at 22 years old. He is currently the youngest champion in professional boxing. That title belonged to Brian Norman Jr. Now it belongs to Xander Zayas. You had Emiliano Vargas, man. Emiliano Vargas El General, son of the great, ferocious Fernando Vargas, did his thing. He went to New York City and he shined, bro. He shined. First round knockout. Great performance there. What does the future hold for Emiliano Vargas, man? Do we still consider him a prospect? Or do we consider him a hot contender now? Possibly a title eliminator and maybe a title shot in 2026. I mean, Abdullah Mason is going for his first title in November against Sam Noakes. So the comparison is always there. You know what I mean? Shushu Carrington, now he's an interim champion at featherweight. What's next for him? After that fight, bro, Shushu is not shy, bro. Shushu is not shy. He called out Rafael Espinoza, the WBO champion. A monster, a freak as far as height and physical traits. Would that be a future fight that Shushu would want? Again, there's been some links before this fight with him and Nick Ball. If Inoue takes care of business against MJ, does he move up to 126 and get a fight with Shushu again? So there's a lot of possibilities. So I want to get everybody's thoughts, man. We're going to open up the phone lines in just a little bit. We'll get some panel members. We'll get a couple of panel members. And then we'll take some callers. We'll get everybody's thoughts, man. We're going to have one hell of a show, man. We are going to have one hell of a show, man. But let me put the link in there so that you guys can call in. Again, smash that like button, y'all. We got hella people watching. Again, we are streaming live on YouTube. We're streaming live on X. If you're watching this live on X, we just started streaming about a week and a half ago. Make sure you retweet and share. We are trying to grow the channel. If you're watching this on Millions as well, subscribe there. Come on over to YouTube. Subscribe to the channel, man. But let me put the link up so that so we can start taking some callers, man, because I'm really, really interested to hear what you guys have next for Xander Zayas, man. What's next for Xander Zayas? He's not shy, man. After the fight, I rewatched it. He called out Fundora. He wants a fight with Sebastian Fundora, unification. We know that he wanted that fight before that when Fundora was the WBO champion. He vacated, took the Tim Tszyu fight, which opened up the doors for him to win yesterday, against Chino Garcia. He also called out Bakram Murtataziev, which nobody is calling out. Right now, it seems like it's almost a done deal that Bakram is going to be fighting Lubin for the IBF title, him being the champion. Obviously, Erickson Lubin, beating Ardrell Holmes recently in Kissimmee, Florida, in that title eliminator. So that appears to be the next fight for Bakram. Does Xander Zayas fight the winner of that fight? I know there's a lot of people that feel like he's not ready for either one of those guys. I firmly feel like this is the time that you got to get Xander because he's only going to get better and better. I stand by that, y'all. I stand by that. But let me put the link in the chat right now. We are cooking in the chat. We are cooking in the chat. Let me pin that. Right now, I'm going to replace the link. If you want to get a t-shirt or hoodie, I have that link pinned to the chat. That goes directly to my Millions page. That's where you can check out all of my media shorts there. And if you guys haven't checked out my Millions page, make sure y'all check it out, man, because they cut up a ton of shorts for me on all of my shows that I go live on there, usually the next day or the day after that. And if you guys are panel members or callers, they are cutting up shorts that have you guys in it. There are shorts that have Chad from Canada in there. There are shorts that have Stock Chasers, shorts that have the Boxing Maniac on there. So make sure y'all check it out. Shorts that have Alberto on there, even though Alberto don't have his camera on when he comes on. That's a different story. Alberto, my guy, though, always supporting the channel. I just pinned the link to call in on the top of the chat. So we are going to be taking callers. Shout out to my brother Dwayne Styles in the building. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you rocking out here on a Sunday night. We know how we do it up here on a Sunday night. Our Sunday night shows be cooking, bro. Alberto, speaking of the devil, Alberto said, Johnny, we got to talk. I know you did a lot of talking this morning when you came on the panel. And shout out to y'all, man. Again, I love it when you guys come on and provide a different opinion, a different perspective. That's what it's all about, man. Sometimes, we're going to see things differently. So it's good to be able to provide your opinions and your perspectives. You know how we do it up here at the Hangout spot, bro. We talk passionate boxing. We provide our opinions. We provide different perspectives in an open space, fun, friendly. We laugh, we joke around. This is where it's going down here at the Hangout spot, bro. Adrian, what's good, Adrian?
Let's go, champ.
Shout out my Polk County veteran. You know the deal here in Florida. Holding it down, Polk County in the building. Always, brother. Appreciate you rocking out on a Sunday. Vega! Alex Vega in the building. He said, can someone name Emiliano's opponent off the top of their head? Nah, man. Not really. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie, man. But if you're gonna come to New York for the first time on the big stage, the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, even though it was a small room, the Garden, and come in there and put up that type of knockout performance, bro, I mean, you got to give him his props, bro. A future star in the making, brother. There you go. Adrian provided it. It was Espinoza. Let's go, Johnny. It's 5. Yeah, you know me. I'm always like 5-6 minutes late, man. We got to hit the heavy bag before we go live. Just like the fighters are hitting the mitts, we got to hit the mitts. So, maybe I got to start a little early. But Damian Rochester was good. Appreciate you rocking out. He said you deserve 100,000 subscribers for introducing us to Florencia Pajares. You're a damn legend, mate. Nah, I appreciate that, man. We building something special, man. Hopefully one day, man. Hopefully one day. Right now, though, we got to get to our next goal. What do we need? Let me see. We are currently at 2,343 subscribers, so we are less than 60 away from 2.4K. We've done that in 16 months. Help a brother get there, man. Help a brother get there. I know y'all got friends. I know y'all got friends that want to support, the fastest growing boxing channel right now on YouTube, man. One of the fastest growing boxing channels on YouTube, man. We doing live shit. We doing interviews, bro. Let's not forget, we got interviews lined up for y'all this week, Tuesday. We got middleweight contender Vito Menalnecki. White Magic will be in the building from New Jersey. He will be here on Tuesday. We're working on 2 other interviews, one for Wednesday and one for Thursday. Let's not forget, Wednesday's going to be an epic show because it's my birthday, baby. And I'm going to be here hanging out with y'all, man. So in the meantime, before we get to 100,000 subscribers, appreciate you, Damian. Appreciate you rocking out, man. Nothing but love. We got to get to that next goal, man. 2.4K, then 3K, then 4K. Hopefully 10K, little by little, man, brick by brick, man. We build it, they will come, but we will grow together as a family. That I promise everybody. Yeah, man. Dwayne Styles said, let's go. The Jack artist was good. Colored always late. You know the deal. We Puerto Rican, man. We can't never make anything. We can't never be on time anywhere, man. Wox, what's up, Wox?
Let's go, champ.
My brother Wox is up in the building. LR9 vlog. Shout out to the GWOAT or the GWOAT. You know the deal. You know the deal, Alberto.
Here's Johnny.
Here's Johnny. Yes, sir. Wox said Daniels tried to do her best skull impersonation. Yeah, it wasn't the most entertaining fight, which is probably why the polls are heavily in favor of Claressa not being the best performance of the weekend. Right now, we are about 35 votes in. Let's go. Get y'all votes in, man. Get y'all votes in, man. And Emiliano Vargas' first round KO right now is in the lead. 48% believe that was the best performance of the weekend. Before we could blink an eye, go to the bathroom, get a beer, boom. Fight was over. Mike Tyson style. Shout out to Emiliano Vargas, a star in the making. 35% believe Xander Zayas winning his first world title was the most or the best performance of the weekend. Again, continue to get your votes. Right now, we are at 35 votes. Somebody just voted. Damn, Shushu winning the M-Turn title. Pretty much in a shutout. Only 3%. Y'all some tough critics, bro. Noel Espada was good. That's right, Jordy. Puerto Rico stand up. You know the deal. We had to throw the Puerto Rico hat up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's put this one. Let's get this soundbite. Let's get this soundbite for Xander, bro. Let's get this soundbite for Xander, bro.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Shout out to Xander Zayas, bro. WBO junior welterweight, junior middleweight, super welterweight champion is now in the building, the youngest champion in boxing. Little Zooted, what's good, my brother?
Let's go, champ.
What up, what up, what up? What up, what up, what up? We got the boxing maniac, my brother.
My man.
What's going on, my brother? He said, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Shout out to the boxing maniac who was at the arena last night, gave us a full recap of what went down not last night, this morning, early morning. We were about 1 o'clock in the morning, man. And my brother was walking the streets of the Bronx, man, giving us an update and giving us a recap. Again, if you want to jump on, Maniac, you are more than welcome, man. You are family here at the Hangout spot. I did put the link, or I did pin the link to the chat if you guys want to call in. We are taking callers. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the future of all these fighters, that won over the weekend. I'm really, really curious to hear what everybody thinks could be potentially next for Xander Zayas. What could be potentially next for Shushu Carrington? Rohan Polanco, a gritty win over a tough competitor, Quentin Randall, a fighter that no one really looks good against. Tough veteran guy, and Polanco was trying to go for a knockout. I did see that fight again. Would have preferred if he let his hands go, some more combinations, probably go to the body a little bit more. But there's a lot to like about Rohan Polanco, bro. There's a lot to like about Rohan Polanco's. But what's potentially next for him? What's that next step up fight? I'm really, really curious to hear what you guys think. Claressa Shields, the GWOAT. What's next for her, man? Is there anybody out there that could beat her in her weight class? Shout out to the Maniac. We talked about that, I believe, not just this morning, but probably on the show that we did on Thursday night. I think if Claressa was smaller, it would be a lot more of a pool of competitive fights in the lower weight classes. But, she's on the heavier side. And I don't say that disrespectfully. She's just a big frame female and she fights at the higher weight classes. So is there a potential future fighter? I saw on Twitter earlier on some posts. Franchon Cruz, she family up in here. We've had her on the channel before. Her first professional fight was against Claressa Shields. Claressa won that fight. Could there be a rematch in the making? Shout out to Franchon Cruz Zern. She went back and forth. She was actually at the fights, had a little bit of criticism for Claressa's people, not bringing her into the ring after that fight to kind of promote, that rematch. And I think the rematch would be much better. Obviously, Franchon is much more accomplished than she was. Both females are much more accomplished than they first were when they fought, years ago. So could that be a future fight? Not sure. She is fighting for Toledo Promotions. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Alex Vega said yesterday in the panel that this was Claressa's last fight on Toledo. Doesn't mean that she won't re-up and get a potential fight with Franchon. Or does she go the most valuable promotions route? We've seen in the past, she's been hesitant to work with Jake Paul. She got to put her pride in her pocket, bro. There's a lot of money over there to be made, and there's also a fighter there that they could put her up against, which is Shadeja Green, who just won, performance of the night on the all-women's card that they had in Madison Square Garden that was headlined by Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. So there's a lot of options. I mean, I wouldn't say a lot of options, but there's a few good options for Claressa. So what's next for her? So again, man, phone lines are open, man. I'm interested to hear what you guys got to say. I do have my opinions on a potential future fight for Xander, but I'd love to hear everybody else's. Noel Espada said, yeah, because the 30-year-old prospect decided to chime in. Okay. Dwayne Styles said, happy Sunday, Johnny. Hope you are well, sir. We are good. Happy Sunday, everybody. Hope you guys had an amazing Sunday, but we're about to end it with a bang here at the Hangout spot. Make sure y'all stay aboard, bro. Y'all stay aboard. You know the deal. We work overtime here at the Hangout spot, bro. We ain't going nowhere anytime soon, man. You never know who's going to pop up. Yesterday, we had hella callers. We had panel members. We had Coach Bermudez. We had middleweight Thomas Cornflake Lamana. He was in the building. He jumped in to jump on that whole debate that we were having with Xander and his performance. I thought people were a little bit hard. But again, I love everybody's perspective on it. So, you never know who's going to pop up at the Hangout spot, man. But let's go to my brother Manuel LG with the first super chat of the night. We got to throw the woo for that, bro. Manuel LG with the $5. Appreciate you. He said this is for the hoodie. That's number one, man. If we get 10 people, $5 super chats or more, 10 people, we will do a Hangout spot hoodie. We will raffle off a DHS hoodie like the one that you see here. We got some colors too, and we got some sizes. So again, anybody that sends a super chat of $5 or more today will enter into the hoodie raffle, man. So make sure y'all continue to send them super chats. We got Pink Car 06 with the $5. Appreciate you, babes. I always support my Puerto Rican people, but I think Xander needs to develop that killer instinct. So performance of the night goes to Vargas for me. Okay, I get it. And there's a lot of people that feel the same way as Pink Car. I know the Maniac does. I know Alberto does. Shout out to Attorney Bailey. He called in yesterday to give his take. That's what prompted Cornflake Lamana to call in and kind of give his take because he feels like Xander's a superstar in the making. Everybody else that was on the panel didn't feel that way. There are some consensus out there that they feel like Xander doesn't have that killer instinct. But not every fighter does have that, So I appreciate the opinions, man. That's what we do. Adrian with the $2. He said, not gonna lie, I think a patient fighter with power beats what is that emoji? I'm not sure what that emoji is. Man, I'm seeing this shit really, really small. But hey, it is what it is. I mean, this is boxing at the end of the day. You're not going to be able to knock out every single opponent. The crazy thing about it was I don't think there were anybody that called in with their predictions and picks that realistically said that they believed that Xander was going to knock out Chino Garcia. We knew it was going to be a tough task. Xander's not really what you would call a power puncher. He's more of a boxer, a mover. He relies on counter punching, good punch placement, combinations, movement. I saw a lot of good things yesterday from Xander Zayas. And again, what everybody forgets is he's just 22 years old. Not everybody is going to be the Shaquille O'Neal of boxing that's going to dunk on everybody and knock everybody out. Some people are just going to be the Tim Duncan, the fundamentally sound basketball player that did nothing fancy but did everything right and won titles, championships, bro. If Xander becomes the Tim Duncan version of boxing, I'm good with that. There were a lot of people in the chat, and there were some people on social media. I've been reading a ton of shit on social media comparing Xander to he's another Devin Haney. I don't really think that's a bad comparison. Last time I checked, Devin Haney is one of the best fighters in boxing today. The youngest guy to go undisputed, multiple division champion, a guy who's moving up to face arguably one of the if not the best welterweight in the world, the hardest hitting welterweight in the world, going for a third title in another or going for a title in a third division. I mean, comparing Xander Zayas to Devin Haney, in my opinion, realistically ain't a bad thing. but people were saying it like it was a bad thing. I don't know, man. Again, everybody has their own opinion, but y'all cooking in the chat, man. We got over 50 people watching on YouTube. And what we got? We got another 20 some odd, and it's still early on X. So make sure you guys continue to share on X, retweet, get this channel out, help us grow our fan base and our family over there on X, YouTube. Same thing. Smash that like button. We got over 50, almost 60 people up in. We only got 34 likes. That's not good. Let's go. Let's get them likes up, man. It'll help us grow this channel. We've had callers the last week and a half that said, yo, I found this on my feed, on my homepage. That's the way it works, man. You know, you like the channel, YouTube shares it on the algorithm. We get new callers, we get new family members, we get new subscribers. This is how it works, y'all. This is how it works. So help a brother grow, man. We're doing some big things together here at the Hangout spot. But let's go out to the phone lines, man. Let's go out to the phone lines. We got my man Fight Sport Talk in the building. What's up, champ?
What's up, Johnny? Thanks for having me, man. I'm glad that I can be one of the people who agrees with you about Xander not enforcing a knockout in that fight. And I don't know about I think you said it was Lamada who said he's a star in the making.
Conflict said that. Yeah, Conflict jumped up and said that he feels like he's a star in the making. Yeah.
Yeah, and he obviously knows more than I do, but I have no problem with what Xander Zayas did. Like, for your viewers, Johnny, I want to quote something Mike Tyson said on his podcast multiple times. He says, "Boxing is not a tough guy sport. If you're a tough guy, you're going to get hurt in this game. Boxing is a sport for people who are smart, who can think." So, really, I'm really baffled that people are having an issue with what Xander Zayas did, because like you said, he's 22 years old and he fought a controlled fight. I mean, this is the time you fight a controlled fight. Like the time to go to war, the time to enforce a knockout, the time you have to come from behind and be prepared to, go Hearns Hagler out there. You save that for when you actually have to do it. You don't go out of your way to enforce that. So he had a winnable title in front of him against a good fighter. Also, it was classic top-rank matchmaking, putting a Puerto Rican against a Mexican. I only noticed that yesterday. And, yeah, he fought fine. So, and he looked good in all areas. So, I see the Boxing Maniac in the chat, and shout out to him. Maybe Zayas won't show killer instinct when he needs to, but as somebody who doesn't know the guy, somebody's a layman, I thought he showed about as much as he needed to. And, does he have the killer instinct when he has to show it? We'll see.
Yeah, man. Again, a lot of people have to also understand, man, that what's crazy? This is the crazy thing. What's up, Maniac? We got the Boxing Maniac up in the building.
What's going on, man?
What up,
man? How we doing? Good evening.
We chilling, but yo, you got it. What you got? You got the coffee there?
Come on, man. Cut it out. I got that cafe. That Botelo.
He needs something to keep him up.
How was body do?
He needs something to keep him up. I don't know about the hat, though. I'm not really feeling the hat.
Come on, Johnny.
I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. But getting back to fight, we'll let you cook in a second, Maniac. But fight, yeah, man. Listen, the kid is 22 years old. And I believe he's only going to get better and better. If he falls into the same category as a lot of other fighters that we've seen recently, like Fundora, like Brian Norman Jr., hopefully this strap elevates his game, from a confidence level. We've talked about that. Getting a strap, working hard to get there, to climb that mountaintop, and you get there, it changes your mentality as a fighter, right? Because now you are the one that's being hunted. So, we'll see. We'll see. But at the end of the day, nobody really picked Xander to knock out Chino Garcia. So, I thought the criticism was a little hard, but I get it. There's a lot of people that agree with the Maniac that they don't feel like Xander has that next gear, but not every fighter has it. And I think that Xander falls into, he's not your prototypical Puerto Rican puncher or finisher. That's the problem. So if Xander wasn't Puerto Rican, would we be talking about him differently?
Good.
Could be.
Great point. Phenomenal
Could be, right?
point.
Could
Yeah.
be. So
Yeah.
you know that's my whole back and forth with the whole thing. And then yesterday, right? I know I didn't really read the chat late in the morning or whatnot, but I did see some stuff on social media. Be like, well, you know, he's the Xander's the another version of Devin Haney, and I'm like, is that realistically a bad thing from accomplishment standpoint? I mean, look at what Devin Haney has been able to accomplish as a fighter. You know, multiple division champion, undisputed. If I'm not mistaken, was he the youngest undisputed champion in the full belt ever? You know, at lightweight. There's worse people to be compared to, if you ask me. You know, but they were saying it as a bad thing. So, but go ahead, fight. I'll let you continue to cook before we pass it along to the Maniac.
Yeah, sure. And it's because it's the middle of the day here in New Zealand. I'm going to have to bounce, but I'm going to look to call back and really going to tune into you guys. By the way, Maniac, do you have a channel by any chance? Because I think I've seen you around.
Yeah. Just right. I don't know. You can follow it right here. There is the Boxing Maniac. I do have a YouTube, so you know I'll appreciate if you subscribe, Chant. Thank you.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna subscribe, and you know I'll keep in touch because I'll be uploading. I'm definitely going to be uploading more videos on Zayas now that he's champion. But you know, just because again, you know guys like Zayas better than I do. But Johnny, one thing I thought of yesterday was they were actually, when I say they, meaning the boxing establishment, they were thinking the same things about Sugar Ray Leonard when he won the title. Like, this is the guy who most people were saying, oh, is he going to be the successor to Ali? You know, Leonard was saying, I want to be like Ali. But up until he fought Roberto Duran, people were saying, well, can this guy actually handle a fight? Can he? We know that he's flashy. We know that he's stylish, but can he deal with a guy who can punch back? And even though he got smoked by Duran in the first fight, people thought, you know, Ray Leonard's more than just the pretty boy. He can fight. So maybe we're going to go through the same thing with Zayas. In terms of him not being a puncher, I agree with what you're saying, Maniac. He's certainly not Miguel Cotto 2.0, but very few fighters are. And yeah, you know, it's we'll wait and see. I mean, I'm going to plug my countryman for a second, Joseph Parker. When he beat Andy Ruiz, I thought he looked good, man. That was in my home city. There were so many people saying this guy's going to get smoked by Joshua and Wilder because he can't punch, and this is the heavyweight division. And for a guy who's not a natural knockout artist, he's gone pretty far. So we'll see. We'll see if that's a similar thing with Zayas. But appreciate you having me on, Johnny. Maniac, I'm going to check out your channel, and I'll look to call in later. Peace, my brothers.
All right, my brother. Thank you, man.
That's Fight for Talk all the way from New Zealand, bro. Because we got family members from everywhere, Maniac. New Zealand,
sir. Beautiful,
Africa,
beautiful, man. You listen, man.
Canada, bro. We cooking.
And this is the way it's supposed to be, my brother. You put in the work, man, and it's showing, man. It's showing it, and I'm so, excuse my language, I'm so fucking happy that you getting the love you deserve, and it's just the beginning, brother. This is just the beginning. I promise you.
Man, I'm fucking happy that you jumped on, man. You my guy. Before I let you cook, though, Johnny Knockout said they talking fight style, Johnny, not accomplishments. No, I absolutely get that. But at the end of the day, look at what people are saying, you know, ahead of this Brian Norman fight. Oh, this is Brian Norman's biggest challenge. Devin Haney's a master boxer. You know, he has good feet. You know, he has a better jab. You know, all of these accolades that people are giving Devin Haney stylistically. I'm going to go back and say that maybe it's not a bad thing if you compare Xander Zayas to Devin Haney.
Hopefully, if you put it like that, it may,
Bro, if you put it like that, right? Hopefully he'll be able to do the same thing, you know, that Devin Haney did down the road, right? Maybe go undisputed or maybe get titles in multiple divisions. We'll see. I think the future's bright. But go ahead, Maniac. I'm going to let you cook, man. What's going on? You've had some time to marinate. You went to sleep. You got the coffee going on, so I know the energy's there. You're not going to fall asleep on me in the next half hour. Go ahead, champ.
No.
Go ahead, champ.
No. So, you know, again, thanks for having me on, my brother. Thanks for having me on last night. like we spoke yesterday. Yes, I was there live at the arena. The atmosphere was through the roof. The energy was high. The support, the love for Xander was there. He has a big following, without a doubt, man. Also, shout to the Dominicans. They were there to support their fighters as well. They had the whole Section 205. Shout to Stock
I heard
Chasers.
about that.
He was there. I send you a picture of him. There, your
saw
Stock Chasers. I don't know if you're gonna watch this later, bro. I saw you on TV. I sent it to Johnny
It'll be
during
around.
the Polanco fight. I took a picture, but let's get to the fights, man. People wanna dive into it. Being that we speak in Xander, let's start it with him again. You know, my stance is really not gonna switch. How I feel about him. Again, the guy is skilled. Very smart, man. That's, we like I can be critical and give credit at the same time, right? Very intelligent fighter, 22 years old. Yes, he's gonna be 23 soon, but he won the titles 22, signed at 16 years old, right? Couldn't even fight in the States because he's not even, legal to do that, right? So but when I look at Xander overall, right, from what I see, eye test, we've seen fighters and we just knew from the jump. Again, Xander, good. He has his power right now at 54 is average at best. It's not something any fighter at the moment is going to worry about or go into the fight thinking, nah, man, I got to worry about his power. But again, he has more pop than Paulie. He don't got Paulie Malignaggi power neither, But when I look at Xander, again, he is complete as a fighter, but you got like two fighters, right? You got killers and killer boxers, right? You got dudes that'll kill you, they'll box your ears off and finish you. That's like Bud Crawford, Naoya Inoue, Bam Rodriguez. You see the correlation right there, those three that I just mentioned, these are all pound for pound fighters. And you can see why. I'm not saying Xander has to be pound for pound, but the hype, right? He's been hyped since young. It is what it is. It's not his fault. But this is what happens when you get pushed to the forefront. It's youngest fighter signed, the top rank in history. So, yes, that's going to follow you, Johnny, So, yes.
Attorney Bailey just said the same thing you said. Xander is marketed as the next superstar, top rank that brought us Crawford, Inoue, Shakur, Boots. So expectations are very high. I get that. I totally get that.
So again, like I mentioned yesterday, and we're talking about, let's not get into what's next for him. Let's just get into how I see him versus the other elite fighters at 54. Because we said it, right, Johnny? Once you got a belt, you got a responsibility now. You're a big boy now. You're not a little kid. It's no more, let's walk. No. You're a champion. You either fight in your mandatories, the best there's out there, or you're unifying. That's all it is. No more, let's get the number 4 rated fighter up. No. Give me the best. There's the mandatory for your belt, or we're unifying. Fundora, Zayas. I think Fundora, he's too much. And what I mean, the pressure, the jab, the length. I think Xander will have moments, but I think he will succumb to the pressure later in the fight. And I think Fundora stops him. Again, my opinion. My opinion doesn't mean I'm right or wrong. It's just my opinion. Someone like Virgil, you got to be a dog to beat him. You got to be a dog, flat out, right? Bohachuk almost got it done. Bohachuk is a dog. I don't know if Xander's going to be comfortable fighting that kind of fight with Virgil Ortiz, that he's going to have to walk through fire to beat him. Right, Johnny? There's certain fighters, we have spoke about this. In order to beat them, you must walk through fire. Well, Fundora is one of them. Benavidez is one of them. Crawford, well, now he's going up. That's a different story. But Bam Rodriguez, Usyk, there's just certain fighters that you're going to have to sit down there and fight with them in order to beat them. These are not fighters you're just going to outbox for 12 rounds. It's not going to happen. So, again, is a question. I don't know. You see how I put that? I didn't say he does not. I don't know. But from what I've seen from both fighters, Virgil Ortiz gets Xander out. That's just, again, my opinion. But what's next for him? It's Top Rank. Bob Arum has already mentioned it, that his first defense will be in the island of Puerto Rico. So we're not gonna match him tough for his first defense. So the opponents that I'm hearing, and I think this one is really gonna be the one, because I remember they had mentioned him. He fights out of the UK. He goes by the name of Josh Kelly. If you're not familiar with him, look him up. That makes sense. Because you want him to have a successful first defense at home. And Josh Kelly is tailor-made for Xander Zayas, someone who has limited boxing skills, more than Garcia, but not as much. But again, slow on his feet. Xander will outbox him. Or they also mentioned there's a possibility, but I don't think it's going to happen, Charles Conwell. And that'll be a more dangerous fight than Josh Kelly. So, again, regarding Xander, I just mentioned it. Why I don't think he has that superstar potential, again, is just my, how I feel about him, right? It's just not saying that's why he is. Many feel he's fooled at 54. I wouldn't go that far. I just don't think he could beat these guys at 54. But we will see. Time will tell. That's the beauty about this sport, Johnny. Time will tell. And eventually Xander's going to have to fight these guys that we're speaking of. But if I'm a betting man, Josh Kelly, if not later this year, early next year, Puerto Rico.
No, bro, that's a fair assessment, man. Listen, there's a part of me that keeps it a buck. I do think that there's a little bit more that we need to see from him, right? There's a little bit. There's another gear. There's another gear, but I see enough, in my opinion, to say that I think that we're going to see that gear eventually. Again, 22 years old. He's been matched very, very carefully. I'm not going to deny that. But he's gotten better and progressively better ever since his last 4, 5, 6 fights, whatnot. He's a champion now. We'll see. I thought the same thing about Josh Kelly, for that first title defense in PR. What about a fight? What about a fight potentially against Madrimov?
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. That's not that. I mean, listen, I will respect it. I'm not saying don't take it. I'm thinking like Top Rank. I'm thinking Bob Arum from what we've seen.
Okay.
Again, he knows that Xander is marketable. Xander does have a following. Madrimov is a dangerous fight, but you know what? I will respect it if he says, all right, give me Madrimov my first fight. That will be a very technical fight. It's a fight, to me, he will have a better chance of winning opposed to a Virgil or Fundora. But stylistically, still, Madrimov, he has such an extensive amateur background. He could box, but what will help Xander in that fight is that Madrimov, again, these Eastern European fighters, man, they tend to not really let their hands go. They bring that amateur style to the pros, man. They're good, don't get me wrong, but they tend to fall short in these big fights, as we already seen with Madrimov, right? Against Crawford, against Ortiz. Good fights. They didn't smoke his boots. But again, the fact that he's not letting them hands go is costing him. He'll fight Xander. I think it'll be very similar. He's not going to really let his hands go as much. That can favor Xander, but that's still a very, very dangerous fight for Xander. But a fight I will respect. But if I'm putting my promoter hat on, I'm going Josh Kelly. But fuck it, Johnny. Give me Madrimov.
Somebody in the chat, shout out to Birdman, said Boyachuk.
Ooh, that's you see. So if we want to All right. If we want, the typical boxing banter, right? The common opponents, right? Oh, but he knocked him out. Oh, but he went the distance with him. That shit don't matter in boxing, right? What we do in football, we call that transitive property, right? If the 49ers blew out the Jets and the Jets blew out Dallas, then that means the 49ers are going to blow out the Cowboys. No. Cowboys end up beating us by 17 points. So it's the same thing with boxing. You can't bring that into boxing. But yes, Bohachuk, for just talking matter, Bohachuk, Madrimov are two fighters that if Xander wants that respect, right, and we can really consider him against a Fundora or a Virgil, those will be the two measuring fights for him. Bohachuk or Madrimov. He wins those fights, then no one can't say he's not ready for Fundora or Virgil Ortiz.
That's what's up, man. My guy Maniac is cooking. Yo, Coach Bermudez with the $2 said, my guy cooking. Good insight. Sounds refreshing, man.
Coach Bermudez. Oh, what's up, Coach?
Shout out, man.
Coach, I hollered at you yesterday, man. Had the red on. You was over there in the corner. I'm saying, yo, what up? Yeah. Coach, shout to Coach, man.
Coach, you were busy talking to stock chasers, bro? Is that what it was? Coach Bermuda's up in the building. Coach probably jump on in a little while. Shout out to the coach. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. No, listen, man. The good thing is all these so I wrote down a bunch of different names, man. And I know that you talking about the other champions. I just don't see any unifications in the near future. At least I don't see any unification. I don't see a future fight with Fundora, at least if it's gonna happen until probably the end of 2026. That's just me. I don't see anything with Bakram. Obviously, Bakram, from what I'm hearing, and he did. Those are the two guys that he actually called out at the when he won in the ring. But I don't see any of those two fights. Bakram, from what I'm hearing, is almost a done deal to fight Lubin.
Ooh,
for that strap. Obviously, Lubin won his last fight against Arjo Holmes, which was an eliminator. So I'm glad that they're finally putting that together. From the things that I'm hearing behind the scenes, it's almost a done deal. But again, in boxing, nothing is a done deal until you see these guys at the press conference, right?
Facts.
So I don't think either one of those unifications are in the cards. You're looking at a Josh Kelly. You're looking at, maybe a Madrimov or a Boyacek or, a Jesus Ramos. That's another fight that I've always wanted for Xander Zayas. We've talked about that in the past. How good of a fight would that be? That's also a very winnable fight for Xander, in my opinion.
Absolutely. I would slightly favor Ramos, but El Mono, that's a winnable fight, right? Because again, El Mono is not your typical Mexican fighter that applies extensive pressure and is a volume puncher. He's more of a boxer puncher, but he's still dangerous. Look, those are the fights he need to have. Now, I get it. You're right. We do say he's only 22. But you know what? You have a responsibility now at 22 years old. Unfortunately, right? How many people at 16 years old, they were out the house on their own. They had to figure it out. Is it fair? No, but that's how life is, right? We don't really want to hear that, right? But again, he's with Top Rank. Top Rank knows what they're doing. They understand it's a business. They understand that it's not that Xander doesn't want those fights. I'm pretty sure he really does, because I think these fighters do. But again, they're going to listen to the promoter, their managers. Listen, I get it. You want that fight. But if you can make 80,000, if I can make 5 million fighting Johnny, right? Why you going to go fight Vega for 3 million? And Vega might be the more dangerous fight. So I'm going to say, hey, yeah, there's a chance, Johnny might knock me out. But you know what? I'm going to get that bang. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, right, when it comes to Xander, he got that sazon, Johnny, right? He got that adobo. He don't got that Boricua rum. Bang! He don't got that rum. And that's just, my thing. But again, so your point, and again, I'm going to say this every show. We talk about him, the Tim Duncan. That's one of my favorite references, and I'm going to be using it, but I'll credit you anytime I use it.
You could use it I use a lot of your shit. So
he's gonna be that's the kind of style he has, and it's fine. And you make a phenomenal point. If he wasn't Puerto Rican, now how will we look at Xander? And that's great, because I'll tell you right now, if he's an African American fighter, right? I don't think we're looking at him like that, because they're known to be slick fighters, and they tough. They always the best fighters in boxing, period, right? But
Right.
I think if Xander was that, maybe you're right. There might be something different. They're like, oh, bro, but why he need to knock everybody out? So that's a legitimate point, but he's Puerto Rican, so that comes with the standards are high there. When becoming the face, right? It's different. He is now, right? Because do we put him ahead of Matthias as the face of Puerto Rico boxing, or Xander is safe to say last night he solidified his spot as the face of Puerto Rico boxing?
It's a good question. I haven't really even let that marinate, to be honest with you.
And we know a man that we talking about males here.
Right.
We talking about males.
Right. Shout out to Coach Bermudez. He said Chaser was drunk last night. He was enjoying himself. He was indulging a bit. He actually jumped on the panel a little bit, but he wasn't out there though. There's some other good matches that they're talking about. The chat's cooking. Make sure y'all continue to cook and smash that like button, y'all, and tell a friend to subscribe, man. We're trying to get to our next goal, 2.4K, y'all. Let's get it. Retweet or reshare over on X. Let's get a call up in here, Maniac. Let's get Lord Papa of the house. Chib, what's going on? Who's this? Is this Chad?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm like, when I saw Lord Papa of the house, Chubb, I'm like, is that Chad or is that not Chad? What's going on? We got our brother from Canada up in the building. Chad, before I let you go, I do want to Russell Mason III, appreciate you for rocking out, brother.
Let's go, Chad.
He says Xander and Thurman fire. That was another one that I had on my list. Two guys that I had on my list that I didn't call out was Keith Thurman, potentially, and Yoenis Telez. I love that fight for Xander. Again, WBA interim champion. He's actually fighting on the August 23rd card at Caribbean Royale. I love that fight in the future. But anyway, Xander Thurman is another potential fight that could happen. I don't know if it would be the next one. I think to the Maniac's point, I think that's going to be more of a Josh Kelly, especially if it's a homecoming fight in Puerto Rico for his first title defense in December. That's what they're talking about. But Chad, go ahead, brother. Cook, man. You've heard us. You've heard us talking about Xander's performance and what we could potentially see in the future. Give me your thoughts, man. You didn't chime in yesterday. I don't think you were on yesterday.
No. Yeah, I was busy last night. By the time I got home and put the fights on, they were waiting for the Xander decision. So I missed everything live. I've had to get caught up watching highlights. So there's some full fights you can find, but yeah. So I mean, Maniac, man, you covered Zayas so well, and Johnny, I listened to what you had to say too. Like, both you guys are great fans. All I can say is I did watch the highlights from Xander's fight, and just looking at what people is saying too. I mean, I don't know. Like, I like that highly technical style that Xander brings. And all I can say to a lot of fans is I think that what he does is understated in terms of his accuracy and just his how he throws, how he's so sound with how he throws. Like, it doesn't look like on TV, it doesn't have like a big pop look to it. But man, when he's landing combinations and stuff, like that stuff is it's touching you. These guys are feeling it. It's not going to knock them out, but it's enough to control them. I think I love watching Xander fight, and I think that he is like there's other fighters like him too. Say like a Bivol, like these guys, they almost work in like a system. They're highly technical and they work in more of a system than they do like going out there and just looking for those opportunities. But I feel like Bivol, he was able to really win fans over and increase his just basically his excitement in the ring, I feel like, and I think Xander will too. He's a champion now. He's going to be in the toughest fights because that's what we're going to get. I'm just speaking it into existence. He's going to fight everyone we want him to. I think he's going to be a great champ. I really do. And I expect him to defend against all comers. I think Zayas can be a great champion. I don't need him to do any more than just defend his belt in awesome fights. Like, he doesn't have to unify. He doesn't have to go up a division, down a division. That's enough for me. And I just want to see him against the best. So, like the Fundora fight, I mean, that'd be a great starting place. But from everything I'm seeing, people talking, and I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. Like, what do you guys really see next for Xander? Like, where do you really think he might end up next?
Just what the Maniac said. I think he's going to get the well, I wouldn't necessarily call it a soft touch, but
Yeah, but the softest of
but
the
the
bunch,
softest
right?
of, right? Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's a good way to
Josh,
put it.
I think Josh Kelly is gonna be the front runner. Now, again, things can change, right? This is a business of boxing. It's unpredictable at times, but knowing Top Rank and their history on how they move fighters, they normally don't put you in tough for your first, title defense, especially I think someone like Xander right there. Maybe Miguel Cotto was different because he was just a different kind of fight, a different animal. But I think Xander, if you're gonna bring that first defense to the island of Puerto Rico, I think you go with someone like Josh Kelly, right? Who just, solid fighter, nothing at best. Again, a fighter that Xander on paper is gonna be favored to beat. And from there, maybe the second defense. Now we might step it up a little bit. But me personally, I don't care. If they want to go tough, they go tough. But I'm speaking from the business mind of these promoters and how they move for the most part. So to answer your question, Chad, it's looking like Josh Kelly for the most part, but things could change.
Isn't Kelly a ranked middleweight at 60?
Unless he moved up, but that's what they've been
Nah,
talking about. If he can
nah.
make 54, he'll come down for that title shot. I promise you that.
Nah, right now, in the rankings that I see, he's number 3 in the WBO at 154. I don't see him ranked. Let me check
Yeah,
160.
so he should be 54.
Yeah,
See, so
he's 54.
he's number 3. So Johnny, who's 1 and 2?
Well, for the vacant title, it was Xander and Chino.
Yeah. See, so
Yeah.
Josh Kelly will be the next. Josh Kelly be next in line. See, that makes it. It's
Yeah.
most likely gonna be him, man.
They got Boots at number 4.
Aye.
Oh, child.
Yeah, I think Turkey got plans for Boots. So I don't think Xander is in those plans, at least not right now.
But
Somebody
guys,
said Boots is 3.
you see how crazy that is with the rankings, how some guys, so he moves up as lineal champ with 2 belts, and he's automatically should be ranked at number 1 with his belt, wherever his belts were. Like, how he's number 4, is that in one of the sanctioning bodies he wasn't a champion in? Because like, for them to drop him from number 1 so quick, it's crazy, because it's nuts how they'll hold guys there in that high esteem, like the top 3 spots forever, sometimes without a fight, without nothing. It's crazy.
Chad, did you listen to the show the other day? Johnny, what are these sanctioning bodies?
The cartel, baby.
Come on, the cartels. When we refer to sanctioning bodies, we're gonna say the cartels. So when somebody say why they saying the cartels, we're referring to the sanctioning bodies. The cartels do what they want, Chad. They pull whoever they want, 1, 2, they'll skip number 6, they'll put him 1. Listen, it's just, I don't get caught up in that. And you have made a good point, Chad. I believe was the last show that we was on together, where you said, if you're trying to bring someone new into the sport and trying to explain these titles, it's overwhelming, because you got interim, the knick-knack paddywhack belt, the Coca-Cola drink it with your mother belt. I went down the block and saw my, it's just like, why? But you say he's a champion, but how he's and it's just too much. And, we're not going to go down that line again, but you get what I'm saying, man. I don't really put too much stock into the cartels when it comes to boxing, because they just going to do whatever they like.
No doubt, man. Well said. I mean, guys, like when it comes to Zayas, I think that, speaking of that last show, I thought Zayas really performed much like how we all thought he would. He put in the type of performance we thought he would. I thought he might have been able to get a late TKO, and it didn't come. But I mean, he was gritty in there, doing his thing every round. I think Mark Kriegel on his card had him like 11-1, didn't he? I think he did. His unofficial unofficial scorecard. Yeah.
11-1. I believe one of the judges had it 11-1. The other one 10-2.
They had
and I
so
believe the other one
116, 116, 112. That's 8-4. I think that's kind of pushing it, giving Garcia 4 rounds. Another one had it 118, 110. That's 10-2, which the way I had it. And I think the other judge had it 119, 109. I believe that's 11-1. So that was the unanimous decision for Xander. I mean, he won the fight. It was clear. So I mean, there's really no controversy there. But I wouldn't say, me personally, even watching it again here in my crib, I can't give Garcia 4 rounds. I mean, he was tough, man. He had tough moments, but when Mexican fighters are not tough, right? And I'm not here to say that all fighters are tough. Anyone who gets in that ring and lace up gloves are tough, but I'm talking about from a fighting standpoint. Once they in the ring, what do they do, right? They're fucking tough, man. And Garcia was no exception to that. But he was just very limited on what he could do. And Xander just had more tools on his tool belt than Garcia.
Real quick, Dwayne Styles, shout out for the Cash App, brother.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. I got it, man. Sometimes, but sometimes I don't call them out because I don't know if people want me to read out their government names.
Yeah.
Because everybody got screen names and stuff, and usually the Cash Apps come in as the government name. But I did get it, my brother, because you was asking. No, I appreciate you. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everybody so far that have provided donations. Keep the chat cooking, man. We cooking up in here, man. We talking about the fights over the weekend. Specifically, I guess the conversation is geared around Xander Zayas and what his potential future is. And I love the back and forth dialogue. I mean, yesterday there were a ton of people. I mean, Alberto was one of them that kind of sides with the Maniac. I know Attorney Bailey, who's in the chat, also kind of sides with that. They just don't feel like he has star material. But I'll stick to my guns, and I do think he does. The thing that Attorney Bailey, he said that I gave him I think he said that he got crucified. I didn't crucify you for having your opinion. I think the biggest thing that I had was that you were trying to compare him to people like Inoue, to people like Bam. Bro, those dudes are on another level as far as accomplishments, bro. This guy's just getting his career started. You know what I'm saying? As a champion. So I think that was the biggest thing that I went back and forth with you on. But nah, man, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, bro. That's what it's all about here at the Hangout spot, bro. Safe space, man. We family. Alberto is up in here. And what you got, Alberto?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. We can hear
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
So I was just gonna say, you guys are mentioning some good points. I've been tuning into the show the last hour, and you guys are saying that Zayas has more tools in his toolbox, correct?
Then Garcia. I was talking about Garcia and the fight yesterday.
In regards to Garcia, yeah, Chino.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So if that's the case, that's my only pushback, Johnny and guys, is that I feel like Zayas does have that star potential, but why aren't we seeing it on display? I feel like he went into cruise control after the 6th round, and that's not. At least for me, I don't think that's what boxing's about. He had that victory secured, but why not do it in a dramatic fashion, in a more exciting fashion? That's my whole opposition, because at the core, we know Chino Garcia is a brawler, and I'm not going to make excuses, but I was seeing some things online that they're saying he broke his hand in the first few rounds. So if you got a wounded fighter in there with a limited toolbox, why not get him up out of there?
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'll let you go first.
I just want to say one point quick, and that's just that, he's 22. It's not, he's working and fighting in the style he knows how to fight in. And personally, I love watching him. He's a not just like a technically sound fighter. He's a great pure boxer to watch. And for me, there's excitement in that. And he's constant, he stays working, he's always throwing interesting combinations. Like, that's what I want to see. I'm good with it when he's that dominant. But what I really want to see more than anything, more than him knocking guys out, is how he's going to handle adversity when somebody gets in there and throws something at him that's gonna, shake up. Because he's so dominant. Like I say, like, he's very systematic in how he works. And it's hard, like, once he gets going, like, it's hard for his opponents to resist it. Like, he's able to impose his plan, strategy, and style onto his opponent very, very well. Almost every fight with consistency, But someone's going to get in there and wreck his night, and that's what I want to see more than anything.
Exactly. And you guys, y'all both, Alberto made great points. And Chad, you made a good rebuttal to that, right? And that's preference, right? As for Chad, he says, listen, I'm okay the way he fought. I don't got an issue with that. I like it. Alberto, he's kind of like me in the way. I'm like, yo, bro, if you could kind of get him out of there, do so. But it's back. I just don't know. I don't know if he has that, Alberto. And this is why, to Johnny's point, he might be the Tim Duncan, right, of Puerto Rican fighters. That's not going to be his MO. That's not who he's going to be. He's not going to go in there and be your typical Puerto Rican boxer puncher who's going to box your ears off, who's going to break you down methodically, body shots, changing levels, up, down, and then get you up out of there. I don't think that's who Xander is. Now, things could change. We've seen fighters. Remember Marquez. Marquez used to be a pure boxer. Then I'm talking about the great Rafael Marquez, who knocked out Pacquiao, and he ended up being a monster. He started being aggressive, and we saw, him, and there's many more examples. So, like I said, it's the jury. To me, as far as him being a superstar, that the jury is out on that. No one could debate that. We got to see that. But again, when it comes to fighters, people have preference. I respect that. But I do. I'm on that side of the fence, though, Berto. I would like to see him kind of put his foot on the gas. I mean, we critique Boots for that, right? In the second fight with Kukajan, like, yo, finish this guy. If they calling you to be great, finish this guy. But that doesn't mean you're not great. Some fighters are just gonna be tough to get up out of there. So, we'll see, man. We'll see. And like I said to Johnny earlier, Alberto and Chad, time will tell, man. Everybody's time will come where we say, okay, this is the fight that we're going to know if he's really like that. When that fight comes, we'll be here.
Maniac, he's young still too, he's only 22. I figure he can grow and learn. He can learn that still. Like the jury is out. Like, we got to give him some time to, he's only 22. He can figure this stuff out as he goes, learn how to get more exciting in there, learn that can all be learned as a champion, growing in the sport. And I'm there for it. I would like to see it, but I still think he can give us a lot of exciting fights, in spite of that.
Yeah, but Chad, he's talking real reckless. Like, after the fight, I don't know if you guys saw the post-fight presser. He's talking about Fundora shouldn't have dropped his belt. He knows where to come get it. He's talking real reckless. He's talking like that to Virgil and all the. I think those guys are all wrong for him.
I agree. And I mentioned that in the opener with Johnny. I said they both. Me personally, right now, if Xander fought Virgil or Fundora next, I'm gonna pick Virgil and Fundora, and perhaps by stoppage. That's me, my opinion.
I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding how that's a bad thing. Like, if he wasn't calling out the big names, we probably have a problem with that.
It is good. It's true.
Calling out the big names, regardless of whether we think he's ready or not. He feels he's ready.
Yeah, let's see it.
I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, you're criticizing him, calling out guys that you think he can't beat, or that most people think he can't beat. But you got to understand, he thinks he can. So I don't necessarily think he's doing it in a bad way. He wasn't disrespectful. He wants to fight the best guys. When Virgil needed an opponent for that February card in Riyadh, he raised his hand and said, "I'll swing by. I'll swing in there and I'll fight him." They chose to fight Madrimov instead of him, but he wanted that smoke. And the thing again, one thing I just want to throw out there with him, or with fighters in general, that we feel, may have not performed up to standards because they didn't finish an opponent that they were clearly beating, on the cards. Not everybody is going to be stopped, bro. Like, you got to give credit to the other guy too. How many people have stopped Chino Garcia? Zero. Right?
So, and I
So
mentioned
sometimes you got to
4
give
of his
credit to the
losses.
other guy, bro. Like Charles Conwell didn't stop him.
He didn't beat
actually
him.
didn't even beat him. Right. At
So,
the end of the day, nobody was saying that he was gonna stop him either. Most people were picking Xander by decision.
And remember, 4 of his losses, 3 were via split decision. So this guy he's close to just having 1 loss, right? Being as limited as he is, right? So there got to be some credit there. Get it? Chino's not a big name, so no one's gonna really care. It is what it is. What's important is moving forward. Now, Chad, like I told Johnny, I get it. He is 22, but he's a champion now. We can't baby him neither as a champion, right? Because you have a responsibility, right? And your responsibility as a champion is to defend that title, whether it's a unification match, whether it's a mandatory. So we'll see. Again, but I know how Top Rank operates. His first defense is not going to be no Madrimov, no Bohachuk, no Fedora, no Virgil Ortiz. None of those big names. Like I said, expect Josh Kelly. I heard December. It's possible Xander didn't suffer no injuries. He didn't sustain any major cuts or anything, just a couple of bruises. So December is very possible. But if I had to guess, I'll think like more early 2026.
Yeah, no, for sure. Listen, bro, 22 years old, man. He's still growing, he's still getting better. And what do we say, right? In order for you to continue to get better, you got to up the competition, right? You got to face better competition. We criticize a lot of other fighters, and I'm not going to name any specifically, that didn't have that type of competition while they were being groomed, and to me it hurts them. Like, it didn't help their development. It kind of hindered their development. The only way for you to get better is to be able to up your competition. So I think this is good. I think this is a good thing. And we'll see what the future holds for Xander. But one last thing with the whole thing with Chino, right? You said it. I mean, what, 2 of his losses were by split decision?
3 of the
3
4.
of his losses were by split decision. This wasn't even close on the scorecards. This wasn't even close on the scorecards, bro. Like, I had him winning at best maybe 2 rounds, 10-2. So you got to give Xander some credit for that. I think the biggest criticism, obviously, is was this his first 12-rounder? I believe this was his first 12-rounder.
Yeah,
and he did look like he coasted the last few rounds, but I think he did win the last round. I had him winning the last round.
Yes.
As well. So, you take it for what it is, but I'd rather learn and take criticism in victory with a strap than to take it in a loss, and so I think Xander is in a good position right now going forward. We'll see what the future holds. I am looking forward to see who they match him up against in December, though. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah. So what we want to go through that card still, or go to Claressa?
What I'd like to ask you guys, and again, smash that like button, y'all, is the same question about Shushu, right? Because Bradley was very, very critical because, again, a shutout on the scorecards. Maybe he lost a round, but he didn't get this guy out of here. He is an interim champion. What do you guys think is next for Bruce Shushu Carrington in that division? I don't know who wants to go first.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll get in there real quick. So Shushu, another fighter. I predicted him to get Hader out of there early. I said it on the show a couple of days ago. I felt that he was tailor-made for Shushu. For some reason, Shushu fought more on the back foot. He kind of came forward. He wasn't as aggressive as he normally was. I don't know why was the reason. It wasn't like Hader was doing anything different. So I'm just like, wow. You know, I don't know. I found it out. I mean, he did counter well, right? Because he fight at mid range, right? Normally, a mid ranger is counter punches, so he was doing that well. He just wasn't really consistent. He won the fight. We're not debating whether he won this fight. We're just talking about performance, right? And what we've seen in the past from Shushu. This just wasn't a typical Shushu performance. But again, we also have to give credit to his opponent, right? He did come to fight, you know, as much as he could, right? And he just didn't have the tools to beat someone like Shushu. But you know, he won the fight. I was right. I was next to a lot of his family. Wasn't really happy with his performance. We were there talking. Because this was supposed to be, this is why he deserves a title performance, right? This was supposed to be one of those performances where we say, you see, this is why Shushu is Shushu. It wasn't that, but he still got the win and it was clean. Now, what's next for Shushu? The $1 million question. Remember, he's the WBC interim title champion, and currently Stephen Schoolboy Fulton holds that belt. He was supposed to fight Oshaki at 130 on the Tank versus Roach 2 card. I don't think that's going to happen now because I don't even think that rematch is going to happen in August. So I don't know what Fulton is going to do. Is he going to stay at 26, try to defend that title? Now, he did call out, and shout to Shushu, he did call out the Fundora of the featherweight division, and that's Rafael Espinoza.
He said the Fundora.
That's the Fundora of the feather. And I'll tell you right now, man, Shushu, I love Shushu. He's from my city. I always root for him. But that's a very, very bad matchup for him. Sorry. Anybody, though, at 126. So don't feel bad, Shushu. That's anybody. That's even Angelo Leo, Nick Bohr. Let's not even put Nick Bohr and Rafael Espinoza. That's going to look like Tom versus Jerry with boxing gloves. That's going to look too funny. Like, he's going to need a ladder to fight Espinoza if that was to happen. But if I'm Shushu and Top Rank and we're going the title route, obviously you're next in line to fight Fulton, or you speak to the cartels and you get Nick Ball or you get Angelo Leo, because the cartels do whatever they want. So let's see what happens. But as far as him beating those 4 champions, I think his best shot is Nick Ball, and then Angelo Leo, then Stephen Fulton, and of course, just leave Espinoza alone, man. That dude is just Area 51, Johnny. That's Area 51.
Before I pass it along the chat, is Stephen Fulton still there?
Yeah.
Or is he still there?
Yeah, he's currently the WBC featherweight champion. Remember, he was supposed to go up to fight Oshaki at 130 for Oshaki's
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Is he not moving up?
I don't know, because I don't know with the fight being off, the Tank and Roach, what happens now? You know, does he say, you know what, I'll stay at featherweight, or he says, I'm gonna vacate that belt anyway. We'll wait till we reschedule the fight. So that's up for, because right now they got him as the champion at 126 for the WBC.
What happened to Ray Vargas?
He's in recess, the champion in recess. So in fact,
Lord child.
Yeah, it's if he leaves, then technically that's supposed to put him as the champion at the WBC champion if Fulton leave. You know, again, the cartels and all this mumbo jumbo with the belts, man.
Hey, Maniac.
Yeah.
I gotta say, like, that situation almost happened with the IBF at 35 with Loma, and then Murataya was interim, and that's what I was saying. I'm like, we might actually see what an interim champion is supposed to do, because it was getting to where Loma, was getting to that year. I think it's a year, and if the guy doesn't fight in a year, then the interim champ can fight in their place, right? But then he ended up vacating, and they gave Murataya the belt anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. So go ahead.
No. I was gonna say, I was gonna ask Chad the same question since he was talking. Then we'll push it to Alberto. Like, what do y'all think is next for Shushu? I think this is funny though because I'm hearing the same type of criticism from the Maniac that for Shushu, basically, it's the same thing as Xander, right?
Very similar. Very similar. Yeah.
Damn,
You
that's
know,
crazy.
and
In what way though? How are they similar? What do you mean?
no.
Because
So
I think that he feels like, and this is just the way I'm hearing it. I think he feels like there's a little bit more left to be desired from Shushu, just like the Xander. Am I right or am I
Yes.
wrong?
correct. Shushu's been a fighter. The only thing that Zaya kind of get the leg up because he's officially a champion now, right? He has accomplished something. But Shushu has been being pushed as top ranks best featherweight. That wasn't in the top performance by him yesterday. Not saying he can't win a belt at 126, but let's not
So
sit here and act like his performance was an A1 performance because it wasn't. He won, but it wasn't an A1 performance.
what
The-
what would have made it an A1? Him stopping the guy because he won every round.
It's not stopping, right? Because I like it, but again, I'm not big. Just like what I mentioned, right? He was more on the back foot. This ain't the Shushu I'm normally see. Go to Shushu's last 4 or 5 fights. He didn't fight like that. He's on his front foot, aggressive, applying pressure, mid-range, inside. That Shushu working you, out fighting you. He wasn't doing that. He was kind of being more of a boxer in this fight. And I'm just like, and it just didn't suit him well. He still wanted to fight, but can he get away with that when he fights these elite fighters, right? Maybe he was working on certain things. Who knows? But I get it. To be an elite fighter, you have to add tools to that tool belt. Maybe that's what he was doing, And you know what? To me, would be a great fight for Shushu at 126, a great measuring stick, Robisi.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. Would you guys? Yeah, but here we go. Would people give him credit for beating Robesi after his last performance against
Absolutely.
Espinosa?
Yeah, well, at least I would. I can't speak for
No,
everyone.
I'm not. I'm right. That's not you. I'm talking about the boxing world. Would they give Shushu
Yeah.
credit for that? Absolutely not. To me, he wouldn't get any credit for that. It has to be one of those guys for a strap.
No, I think
critics, bro. So you mean to tell me in Madison Square Garden people were booing over that performance? Like they weren't happy with that dominant because again,
I heard boos at the end.
Scorecards.
I heard boos on the stream.
Did you?
Yeah.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, it wasn't like I said, it wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah, listen, boxing, like I told you, is a love you now, hate you tomorrow sport. Is a hate you now, love you tomorrow sport. So it is a wishy-washy, right? Now, Shushu next fight, he get in there, bing, bang, bang, bing, bang, bang. Oh! Now he's the fucking most dangerous fighter. And it's like, damn, but they weren't saying that in his last fight. So boxing, this is why when I give a breakdown, I'm just saying, I'm not saying he's not like that. I'm just saying I'm going based on performance. And based on the performance, from what I saw, that wasn't his typical Shushu-like style of fighting, neither. So he still won, which is a good thing. You got to give him credit. He didn't struggle in this fight. He just didn't put his foot to the gas, which he's normally doing. He always goes for that knockout. Just him being more aggressive, Johnny, him just outworking him a little more. It was more of a tactical fight at times, not the whole fight. And it's just like, come on, Shushu, like, yo, what's going on? Hey, oh, come on, nephew. I was right there. I should have recorded it, man. I would have sent it to you. So if I know his own family, I'm right there with his own family and not happy
Gotcha.
with what's going on. That's what it is. But like you said, the standards are high for Shushu. And once you don't meet those, you're gonna face some criticism. But that's boxing for you. The main thing, he's undefeated and he's ready for a world title. Which direction Top Rank moves him in? That's the question, the $1 million question.
What do you guys think? What's next for Shushu?
I would say the problem is, guys, like I heard booing. I was watching it on TV. I wasn't at the arena, but I heard booing. And I think the problem is that, You know, you have the outlets like Top Rank. They market these guys as killers, and then they get in the ring and they give us that. I think that's the disconnect. So to me, it's like the Shushu. There's a lot of similarities with Xander. You know, they played it real safe. They fought from the outside. They didn't want to go mid range or fight on the inside. And I'm not saying throw away all your advantages, throw away all your skill sets, but you know, I think who does it really well, like the new younger guys, is Abdullah. Abdullah is like he has a good style where he's defensively responsible, but he's also fan friendly. And so Johnny, that's my main thing with these guys is, you know, Xander and Shushu. I'm not gonna lie, they kind of put us to sleep. It just wasn't
Roberts said,
exciting.
wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. Like that's the problem I think with like I think it's mostly American fighters too. Like this new like batch of fighters, like it's Haney, Shakur, Shushu, Xander now. They all are I'm not sure what it is. Like they don't want to get close to any kind of danger, so their brain goes to, you know, playing it safe because you know they're skill wise they're superior to these guys, but they don't I don't feel like they put their full foot on the throttle on the, you know what I'm saying? Like I just feel like they leave something to be desired.
Hey, man,
Yeah.
you know, I get it, but not everybody can be rock'em sock'em, man. You know, this is
Yeah.
boxing. You guys do forget
Yeah.
this is boxing, right?
Yeah,
The art of
and
hitting and not getting hit, right?
you know,
Abdullah
and I
Mason,
get,
Johnny.
yeah,
Abdullah
I get,
Mason?
no, Alberto,
No,
I
no,
get what
Abdullah
you're
Mason, I
saying.
get what you're saying
No,
from an entertainment
he's saying
standpoint.
no, and it's not. You know what it is, Alberto. You're right, because I was one of those with Shakur that he was like, "Yo, bro, put your foot on the gas a little bit," right? But some of these fighters like playing it safe. And sometimes you just, although in his last fight with Cepeda, he did fight in the pocket. He stood there, right? He got tripped up a little bit, but that's what's going to happen. But don't expect him to fight like that moving forward. But the point still stands. I get what you're saying, Alberto. You're right. And it's not that you want them to just always go for the knockout. You just want to see a little more. You're like, yo, hold on, bro. You just put, to me, just test it, right? Get in the water. Just get in the deep water. I can't swim here. I then come back to shore. Cool. You really can't be out here. Come back, but at least try. Just try. Some of these fighters, I think, sometimes play it too safe. And the problem is, Johnny, I feel, and Alberto and Chad, sometimes when a fighter plays it too safe, that could come back to bite him later in the fight. When you had a fighter kind of just there and he lands that harakata, and it's like, oh shit. And it's like he was dominating him and he got caught. He could have got him up out of there, right? I mean, it doesn't happen often, but those are things that can happen when you kind of let a fighter hang around. So we'll see, Alberto. I get it. But again, it's preference, because the same thing you saying about what you want to see from these fighters, there's a lot of the fans say, nah, I'm okay with them doing the bare minimum. I'm okay with that. So I get what you're saying. You're not wrong at all. But again, preference. Preference when it comes to boxing. Some people on this side of the fence, some people on that side. So it's you know, it's what you like, you know, at the end of the day.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Chad, you wanna? I don't know if we went to you.
Well
Guys,
said.
I'm just getting ready to jump in the car, so I'm gonna drop out, and once I'm on the road, I think I can get back on, Johnny.
All right, no doubt.
Yeah.
You got it. Chad from Canada on the check-in. Appreciate you, Chad.
Chad.
Yeah, we cooking up here, man. We cooking up here, man. Link is in there if anybody else wants to call in and provide their opinions on Xander. What's next for Xander? What's next for Shushu? What about what's next for Rohan Polanco? Wait. I think H-Town wants to chime in. Hold on.
Emiliano, and then we go Polanco.
Oh, Emiliano. That's right. H-Town, what's good, brother?
Yo, what up, Johnny? What up, Maniac?
What's going on, champ? How you doing?
Good, Maniac. You know, you said people what they prefer, but
Preference. Yeah.
nobody prefers the point style, because if that was the thing, the Olympics and the amateurs would be huge amongst fans. Nobody watches that crap no more. In the 90s, yeah. In the 90s, we all loved the Olympic style and we watched it. That's why we knew Oscar and we knew Floyd and we knew Vernon Forrest coming out of the Olympics, because we used to love that. this day and age, we don't love that, man. Don't nobody love that. Even hardcore fans. You know, that's why you got fighters like Shakur getting booed when he's putting on a master class. You know, let's not lie to the fans and lie to ourselves, bro, because we like a fighter or he's our nationality or he's from the city we're from. Let's keep it a buck, bro. Nobody wants to see Xander take rounds off. You know, we want to see him keep punishing. We want to see him keep displaying those skills, those beautiful skills that he's got. The boy is talented. You know, I know he's young, but people tell me he's special. But when you're special, be special. Be special the whole fight. Don't be special 6 rounds, 7 rounds. Be special, my brother. We can't call these guys special only when we feel like it, Maniac. That's the problem. Everybody's got a preference. Everybody's got like you know, he's Puerto Rican, he's Mexican, he's from Houston, he's from New York, he's from, you know, Baltimore. We come in here with these bullcrap lying to people. Nobody wants to see that because the amateurs and the Olympics will be great like they were in the 90s, you know, and that's not the case today. We want to see action. And of course, people want to see stoppages. They don't care if you knock them out or you make the corner throw in the towel. But it is what it is, man. This is what people want today, Maniac. Well, I mean, us as older heads, like us in our 40s and 50s, we could appreciate it. But these young people in their 30s and down don't want to see that shit. And these are the people that are watching boxing now. Us, you know, we watch everything. We'll watch, you know, if anything's on, we're going to watch it. You know what I mean? We might not remember all the fighters' names because we're getting old, but we'll be like, oh, yeah, I saw that kid, you know, some odd years ago. But we need to stop. We need to stop making excuses for these guys, man. Because if you're special, you're going to be special. When Jordan was special, he didn't win a championship, but you know what they said? He went out there and played every game, even though he lost against the Pistons, even though he got taken out, but he played hard every game, and he impressed, and he was special every game he played in. So when you're going to be compared and called special and a great, you can't blame us for criticizing, even though some of us have never boxed, or how a lot of people go, well, you never boxed before. I've been punched in the mouth plenty of times. I know it don't feel good. I know it don't feel good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Was Floyd Mayweather a special fighter?
Yeah, the man was special from the get-go, from the Olympics. We all saw him get robbed.
Did he knock people out in the latter
Yeah,
part?
he did. He stopped people, Johnny. Come on.
I'm talking about Money Mayweather. Was Money Mayweather a special fighter? Yes or no?
Yeah, but you're talking about a guy that already had put in 10 years into the game, my brother.
Okay, and you're talking about a guy who's 22 fucking years old.
Yeah, so he shouldn't be taking no goddamn rounds off.
Ahead of him, bro.
Floyd wasn't taking no rounds off when he was 22.
What did you score last night's fight?
That don't matter. He won. We all know that, Johnny. We all know that.
I'm asking you a question.
10-2. 10-2. 10-2, but it don't matter, Johnny.
Taking rounds off if you basically had him winning basically almost every round.
He was so much money, bro. Yeah. He was so much better than this guy. He was winning, taking rounds off, bro. That doesn't excuse the taking rounds off, Johnny. Yeah. Come on, man.
H-Town, listen. First of all, champ, you cooked. That was great. That was beautiful. And when I say preference, right? You're right. The ladder of the fans, we want to see knockouts. Absolutely. I'm on that. I'm on the put your fucking foot to the gas. Get this motherfucker out of here. I want to go home. I want to fucking see my woman. I want to go a couple of rounds with her, right? The later I get home, I can't do that, you know? But there are, unfortunately, H-Town, Shakur still has a lot of fans. Haney has a lot of fans. And I get what you're saying. You're not wrong at all. You're right. Get in there, take care of business. But we also got to be realistic, too. You're right. Let's not lie. We're not here to lie to people. Absolutely not. Yes, I'm on that train with you. Let's fucking get him up out of here. While we playing with him, this shit ain't PlayStation 5, 4, 3. Let's get him out of here. But no, some fighters, unfortunately, they play it safe. Do I like that? No, I don't. Some of these fans, they do. I don't. That's on them. That's what I mean by preference. I can't tell you, H-Town, what you're supposed to like and not like. I get it. I can't tell you that same thing, Alberto, Johnny. I can't say, yo, you have to like, no. Yes, this is a sport. You pay to be entertained. I'm with that. I'm with you, H-Town. I'm with you. But I'm just speaking in general. Being in boxing circles, there's other dudes that they love that fucking hit and not get hit style. I appreciate it
I mean,
because
I love it
Tony
too.
Ferguson,
I love it
I
too.
love
Just
it,
keep
but
on doing it.
I'm with you. I feel that, like I just mentioned, I use a reference. I said it's like swimming in deep waters. You're not the best swimmer. Let me try to swim in that 20 feet over there. Yo, I don't feel comfortable. Let me go back. I could respect that if you try, at least try and say, yo, he tried. That just wasn't him. But sometimes they just play it too safe. And that's what I mean. That could come back to haunt you in some fights because you could be up going into the 12th round, 10-1. And then, BB,
Look,
oh,
hey, look,
so
Maniac.
I get it, man. But I'm telling you, H-Town, that's just what it is. At the end of the day, there's people that just fucking love to hit and not get hit, and they'll love that. I don't. I respect it. I respect it. Skill. I'm not taking nothing from those fighters, but yeah, I would rather see fighters put their foot to the gas. But this is who they are. And like I said, I'm not saying I like it, but it is what it is. Like Johnny said, Tim Duncan, right? Tim Duncan is not going to give you a 360 dunk. He's not going to come and do some wild shit. He's going to give you the basic game, but it's like, fuck it. Like, he could probably do some of that, but that's who he was.
See,
But
y'all want
that's why only
Y'all
hardcore
wanna see
NBA players.
Y'all want to
That's
see
what.
Shaq. I love Tim Duncan, the big fundamental, bro.
Yeah, but
Does everything
Johnny,
right
that's why.
and wins fucking championships. I got some other callers though, so I'm gonna have to drop one of y'all.
Let me just get this all out, and then I'll be gone, bro.
All right.
Look,
I'll hop off, Johnny.
a
All
prime
right, Alberto.
example of.
Jump on later.
Appreciate you guys having me on.
You got it, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, a prime example that these guys need to watch is Lomachenko. Well, watch Lomachenko versus Rigondeaux. Loma ain't knocking nobody out, but he was in there getting hit. I mean, hitting, not getting hit, frustrated him so much that the guy was like, you know what? I'm out of here. I'm going to quit. That's keeping your foot on the gas. That's a guy we know that he don't have exceptional power. He's not in there just knocking people out, but that shit was entertaining. Dude, to watch that dance that he was doing where it is just, you're like, man, this guy's in the Matrix. He can't get hit. He keeps on hitting the guy and making guys quit. He didn't make guys quit because, oh, he's hitting me like so devastating. No, they were just frustrated. They know it's going to be 12 rounds of this shit. Might as well get it over with. I quit. Yeah, we like seeing that shit. Make the motherfucker quit. Don't get ahead and be like, you know what? I'm chilling now. Let me jab. Oh, when he cuts the ring off, I'm gonna grab him and turn him. Okay, he cut the ring off again. I'm gonna grab him and turn him. Come on, Johnny, man. Keep it a buck. There's a prime example, Loma. There's a guy that didn't have all that power, but he was entertaining. He got people talking about him every fight. You know what I mean? Let's pretend that guy didn't exist, man. Like, come on, that guy was here. We saw that. That style does sell. People loved it. You had people all over ESPN tuning in to see Loma. It is what it is, man. But I know, like I said, people want to say, oh, they're young, they're young. Everybody's young. Every superstar is special, even when they're young, and they continue to be special. That's why we know at the end of the day, they're going special their whole career. Like, how do we know this kid is right now taking rounds off, and then when he gets in a hard fight, he don't decide to say, you know what, I'm done. Let me take that knee and be like, you know what, I'm done. If he ain't fighting the whole fight when he's winning, imagine when he's losing. I'm out, man. I'm out.
All right, bro. Hey, man. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, man. We got my guy, Round One Sports Talk. What's up, Edwin?
Yo, put up, tell some dude in the chat, HDD, I don't know. Tell that nigga to call up. He talking shit in the chat, bum ass nigga. Hold up, man. Fuck out of here. Don't get me in my bag, nigga.
What's
Fuck
up?
out of here talking about we don't know what the fuck
I've
we
been
talking
trying to
about.
catch up to you for a minute, bro.
Cornball ass niggas.
What's
Salute,
good,
brother.
Round One? What's good? What's good? Welcome
you
aboard,
doing,
brother.
man?
Welcome aboard, man.
I popped in a little bit, like, a few minutes ago, so I caught a little bit of the show. Unfortunately, I wish I would have caught more.
Appreciate
But
you,
I
brother.
heard you guys talking about the Xander Zion and the situation and what you guys feel like. in these kind of moments, and I just wanted to touch up on a little bit. I think that Xander Zayas' performance overall was great. I think I give him an A, a regular A. I think he dominated all the rounds. I think as a 22-year-old kid, he didn't want to take chances in this fight. In a lot of other fights, I got to admit, he was aggressive. Even when he was ahead in the cards, I saw he was still going for the finish or the knockout. He just couldn't get it sometimes, right? But in this fight, he was more cautious. He stayed the course. He listened. It means he could follow a plan. It means that I didn't ask you to go out there to knock him out. I asked you to win. I asked you to go out there and do what you're told. You might not like what it looks like, but you're going to be a champion tonight, kid. And I think that's what he did. I think we were being a little bit too harsh on him when we're asking this kid at 22 years old to pick up the slack in boxing that all these superstars seem to be dropping. And now what? It's all on Xander Zayas now? He's the easiest. He's the big target. He's a new champion. Let him blossom. Let him grow. Just like the rest. And didn't we give Tank Davis, what, 10 years of bullshit fights? Right? You know, my man hasn't even got a title defense. We're all over him. You know, there were all the guys on the card. Bruce Carrington, great performance, my man. But I think you locked in on settling, proving to the world you can go 12. He could have got that guy out of there a long time ago, too. He was well above his skill level. And Bruce Carrington could have dusted that dude off, but he went in there with the mindset, I need to go 12. I need to go 12.
I think he even said that. He said that at the end of the fight, right?
And I'm pretty sure he might have. You know, I watched the fight with no sound, so I don't hear him and shit. Like, I commentate my own fight. But I was like, yo, man, like, Bruce, this dude is not on your level. Why? So we see these things occur in boxing, and that's all. You know what I mean? There were a few guys that had fought on the card that people criticize. Yo, that Vargas kid is something else. You know what I mean? He came out there. That's what you're supposed to do.
Emiliano?
That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do through that level of competition. He's not on your level. You're just trying to show the world you're there. You want to catapult yourself. What sells? Knockouts. Same shit that sells in the NBA. The dunk. The spectacular finish. That's what we want to see. And that's what we're selling, you know, and no wonder they put him I'm starting the main card, you know, and they didn't go with Rohan Polanco, and I questioned that. Then I saw Rohan's fight, and I was like, wow, you know, I think Rohan needs a little bit of work. I was a little harsh on him, but I'm not ready to give up on him. I still think that Rohan's a great fighter. I think he's great for boxing, and you know, the sky's the limit for the man, but you know, it was a decent card to close out the ESPN contract. I mean, what did we expect from Top Rank on closing out? You know, so, but where does Xander go from here, man? There's a lot of good potential fights there. I don't think we have to rush him in. I would like to see him defend the title. I would like to see him fight a worthy opponent. I don't know if you guys already talked about this or anything. You know, but okay, so like I'm pretty sure you guys talked about.
Give us your take, bro. Give us your take. What you think is next? I know they mentioned after the fight that they will potentially get him a title defense in Puerto Rico at the end of the year. Who are we looking at potentially? I know me and the Maniac talked about it. We were looking at possibly an opponent like Josh Kelly. You know, maybe
that's coming.
Yeah, he believes that's coming. It looks like a makeable fight. I don't believe any of these unifications. I know Xander called out Fundora. He called out Bakram. I don't see any of those fights in the year 2025. What do you think would be next?
A fun fight? A fun fight. Hear me out on this. A fun fight.
Hook,
him and Tim Tszyu.
Okay, but remember, Tim Tszyu's coming off a loss.
I know. I said a fun fight. He's a former world champion. He was in the mix. You know, he got stopped. You know, he lost. You know, it's like not a fight where I feel like it's a world title fight already for the young man. What do you want me to do? Say Romans Jr.? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to put him against him. Josh Kelly is who? Like I mean, like Erickson Lubin.
Yeah, Erickson Lubin may be headed towards Bakram. You know, I'm hearing that that's probably a done deal. Obviously, he beat Ardrell Holmes, so that's an eliminator. So that might be the fight to make, or they're looking to make that fight. It's almost a done deal with Bachram and Lubin. So I think he may be out of the mix. We brought up a lot of names. I mean, we brought
And
up
one time
obviously
Keith
Josh
Thurman.
Kelly.
One
Somebody
time
brought
Keith
up
Thurman.
Keith Thurman
He's too
in the chat.
dangerous. I think. I don't know.
No, he's gonna his first defense is gonna be in Puerto Rico. He's
Okay.
not getting no dangerous fighter. Bob Arum already said it. Your first defense is gonna be in Puerto Rico. So it's not, again, those are I'm not mad at those opponents. I'm not saying those are not worthy, but
Right.
let's put the promoter cap on. Bob Arum's
Callum
not going to put
Walsh.
him in. He's not going to put him there. It could be a Colin Walsh is another good name, right?
Yeah.
But I think maybe that'll be the second defense. I think if it's not
Okay.
Josh Kelly, it could be a Colin Walsh, right? If not Josh Kelly, again, you got to remember this shit is a business. Let's
Right.
let's get him up. Let's not throw him in there right away. I understand that, right? I wouldn't mind whatever they decide to do. I'm good with it. But knowing Top Rank and how they operate
Mhm.
with their fighters, and Xander gonna make his homecoming, they're not gonna put him in there with someone like, oh shit. It's probably gonna be a Josh Kelly or probably a Colin Walsh, who I seen live a couple of times.
Brandon Adams.
Brandon Adams, man. I mean, I don't know where he's ranked at.
14. He's
Remember,
14.
for people forget he stopped Bohachuk.
Yeah.
Right? People forget that.
Yeah.
That. So that's not a bad opponent. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing that. But you know, it all depends, man. You know, which Top Rank and Xander's team go,
Right.
which direction. So it's going to be interesting. But I think it's going to be a fighter that we say, all right, I guess, you know, it's his first defense in Puerto Rico, but eventually he got to get in the Lions Den. It's
Yeah.
just what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. And as a young man, being 22 years old, I think really sky's the limit. I think he can even venture off and have good success at 160. You know, later on, I think he's, he looked real drained in the post fight, and I was watching him and stuff, and I was like, wow, he's growing fast. So I think they're going to want to move him along a little bit here, but I think that there's a lot of opportunity at 160, and I think he's one of the guys that can go up there and, probably capitalize. I don't know what you guys think about that. If you guys talked about that, a possibility of how long you think he's going to be in this division.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't really touch on how long he would be in the division. We're assuming that he'll probably make at least 1 to 2 title defenses, but it's a good point. I did see his face. He did look, the cachetes look sucked in.
Yeah.
I saw that shit. Shout out to round 1 because he be talking about those cachetes.
Yeah, he looked good. He looked good though yesterday. He didn't look
good,
right?
Rehydrated.
But he's a big
he
boy.
looked good.
He's a big boy. I agree.
Yeah.
I think 160 is very close. He's gonna be packing his bags and moving to 160 very close. I don't even think he lasts another full year at 54. He might fight again this year, maybe another, and move up. And what we said about the 160 division, Johnny. That shit is kind of a wasteland. Yes, you got Jenna Beck, 2 titles. We got El Bronco, which is Carlos Adames, another title, and Arislandi Lara. Those are, listen, man, Landa, we already know he got mileage on him. I mean, he's still good, but he got mileage on him. Adames is tough, limited, someone that if Xander could stay away from him, for the most part, I think he could cruise to a victory.
Right.
And Jenna Beck will probably be the most dangerous because he could box and punch. But Jenna Beck, he's a sprinter. He starts off hot. If you could get him in deep water, 6th, 7th round, then I think that's where Xander could exploit him. So we'll see, man. Like I don't know if you heard round 1. Again, my only thing, I gave him his credit for the win yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I gave him an A-. You gave him an A. I gave him an A-. And I just don't know if he has superstar potential. Again, like I said, that's my opinion on that. But you know, I'm gonna be cheering for him. I was in the building yesterday. I was there live. I was happy. Our 4th world champion, Oscar Collazo, Renee Santiago, Subriel. And remember, it was a bad weekend, like 2 weekends ago for us Puerto Ricans. You know, we had
So you're not gonna give
Amanda
us Shakur?
and
You're not gonna give us
Shakur. I mean,
Shakur?
but you know, so no, round 1. So hold on. That's a yeah, no. Let's be real. One, we know
I'll take the yeah part. You keep the no.
no, he's
You know what I'm saying? We'll split it.
yeah.
I mean?
That's what's
I
up.
respect it. I respect it.
That's what's
I
up.
respect
Nas
it.
Williams, man, my brother, man, good point. He said the problem is where Top Rank is going to go. They may have to work with Turkey, and if they do, if they go to the zone, that would be tougher fights than usual. Hey, I don't want layups for Xander. He's only 22 years old. I've said it, bro. If dudes want that smoke, now's the time to get it because I think he's only going to get better. I'm a firm believer that this strap is going to make him a better fighter. His mindset will change. He's no longer the hunter. He's being hunted. They say it's harder to stay on the mountaintop once you get there. And he's built, you know, I love his mentality. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. I'm looking forward to this homecoming in Puerto Rico. And then 2026 to me is going to be a big breakout year for Xander. I firmly believe that. You got people in the chat talking about, okay, well, he doesn't close the show. I get it. If that's the only criticism, I'm good with that because at the end of the day, if he would have tried to close the show and he would have got clipped and he would have got knocked out in the 11th to 12th round, we'd be talking about him not being focused the entire 11th round. What happened? You know, he was cooking the first 10 rounds. Why didn't he stick to the game plan? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I think would have been said after that.
Now, if we were talking about old Top Rank and Bob Arum when he was at the helm rather than this stepson or whoever is in charge of Top Rank nowadays.
Todd the Both.
Right?
Todd the Both.
Yeah.
Todd the Ball, right? So if we were in that era, I would say that Top Rank knows how to manage a fighter. How many times have we seen a lesser champion have a long history of holding on to that belt and fighting mediocre fighters, and they know how to like string a champion along, you know? But he said an interesting point where it was like, what's Top Rank's future if he has to be going to Turkey? Then fights are gonna be tough. And you know how Turkey be doing. You see how he's like, we don't want the Mickey Mouse fight. You fight the best, and that's it. Like, and I don't think that Turkey. You got to understand him. He got a lot of money, but he's green in the sport. He's green, and he doesn't really fully understand boxing. I see his passion. He's throwing money at it. He believes in it. Thank you, right? But this theory of fighting the best, I don't think your career is going to last a long time. You're going to have a very short career. You're going to be punch drunk, you know. You have to fight the best, you know, mediocre, build the fight up, get this fighter, and then, boom, another big fight. Then you get this fight, or you do these other fights. And that's how boxing works. And what Turkey's learning is two entities. You know, this guy has the right to say no, just like Tio did, you know. So, I just think that Xander's career is now. I'm not too sure no more. Where's Top Rank's future? How they gonna market him? If we were talking back then, I would have said yes. I would agree with you. But I think he's gonna have to strap up his boots real early. I think it's gonna be one of those kind of eras where it's gonna be sink or swim. They're starting to listen to these people out here, these crazed fans. No, we want to see that. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yo, chill. Like, you guys are putting these kids in too fast. Like you know, big fight. I like it because we should be fighting 3 to 4 times a year. But, you know, it's up to the, like, your management and everything promoting you right and stuff and matchmaking.
Yeah. And and that's another thing we kind of didn't really touch on is where does Top Rank go from here, right? I mean, Bob, at the end of the day, he's still in the front office, right? He's gonna make the final decision, right? El un Julio, you know how they operate, businessman, they got connections, so they're gonna find a home. They're gonna be fine. Bob's been doing this for fucking over 50 years. This guy knows how to do. So I don't think as far as Top Rank finding a home is going to be a major problem. Now, I was always a firm believer and always wanted everybody under one umbrella. You understand?
Right,
I
right,
really
right.
did, because that now kind of forced all these promoters to play nice. Like, yo, listen, let's do it. Like, we gotta also, we gotta also be real, right? I get it. Turkey, he's a fan. He's a fan of boxing that has the money. So he can make shit happen. These fighters are taking these fights because it's the bag. Like, fuck that. It's going to be worth it. Now,
Right.
yes, when we looking at how the sport's been always and how these fighters have success, we're talking about the great fighters. You have to build them, right? From the ground up. Got to create a foundation. And as you go up, you know, you start to do different shit. So Turkey is like, we saw it on Big Baby Anderson, right? They threw him in there with Bacoli, and it was bad. It was
Yeah.
bad. You know, and now he don't even look like he's there mentally. His last fight, I was there in the Garden again. He was there for Valentine's Day, and his corner's like, and I believe you had his trainer
Yeah.
on, Johnny. And he's like, yo, what's up with you? I don't want to be
Right.
here. Like,
Right.
what? Like,
Right, 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 right.
so yeah,
right.
these, you know, a loss early can damage a fighter mentally, right? And you ask any fighter you interview, they all gonna say, this is where it starts. You could be there physically, you know, the best shape, but if you're not there mentally, bro,
Yeah, but
you're gonna
yo,
get cooked.
you know what used to fuck me up, right? I used to think that when I was young, I was physically strong. I used to think I was mentally strong too, right? And there would be some points in fighting that I would get discouraged, right? Because you go out to these other towns and you get your ass whooped by some kid you don't even know, and he's fucking lightning, right? So you realize on that day you weren't on that level, and it fucks with you, right? Then I look to my left, and here this little blonde hair, blue eyed white kid next to me. He can't fight to save his life. He's constantly losing all the matches and everything. And I look at him, and he looks at me, and he goes, man, I can't wait to go in the gym tomorrow. And I'm like, where do you get that confidence and that spirit from? You're always losing. Everybody's built different. We're wired. You got to have a little, whoop, whoop. You know what I mean? You got to have some forget. You know, and you could think you're so smart that you educate yourself and all these things. And now you're out on the ledge, and you look down, and you're like, oh shit. And now you're scared because you realize what you were doing, how dangerous it is. And this guy right here, man, his will and his confidence is unshakable. He just can't fight, right? And I learned from that. I learned that we don't all process the same. We don't all come back from a same beating. We don't all physically are the same strong. None of us. So it's until you see that. Until I gave Devin Haney a pass a little bit for that Jose Ramirez and the year layoff and everything that was coming. But he's going to have to show the world in his next fight who David Haney is, just like Shakur reminded the world who he was, you know? And it's going to come a time in your career where that even they have to be reminded. And you need to bring those odds and news and backs, and you have to have a short memory. Can you function in the high levels mentally all around? The pressure, your girl, the audience, everything. That's why I say in sparring, when they show me the sparring video, I go, what the fuck is that? You act like he's shining in sparring. He's going to do it at a fight night. Can you emulate the crowd? The intense of the moment? Can you emulate his girl in the front row in sparring? He's free as hell in sparring. He's doing all kinds of tricks.
Yeah.
You know, there's too much on the line in the ring. You know, so mental fortitude is something that we all process differently. And it's something I don't have a measuring stick for, but we can also see it when we're watching it unfold. It was apparent. We see these fighters, and you say, "Oh, he's breaking." When I saw who was it? That little dude that fought Bang Bang Rodriguez, the little Irish dude. He was
Sonny Edwards.
Sonny Edwards. When I saw Sonny Edwards quit, and I saw his mentally check out, I just saw Tim Tszyu. That's a tough guy. checked out in the fight. And those are guys I would have never thought you would have made quit or say uncle. You know what that's like? People are like, oh, he quit. Bro, I don't think you know what uncle saying uncle means anymore. That means a man took your arm, put it behind your back, and said, say uncle. Say it. Say it. I'd rather you knock me out. At least I couldn't do nothing. I was knocked out. But you made me submit. You made me quit?
Yeah.
Ooh. You know, so
Tough. It is.
Where is it? Where is it? Where's the mental
Yeah.
fortitude? You know
Then
what I'm
you
saying?
and that's and it's for that shit is just life in general, right? Even
Yeah.
your everyday life, whether you have family, kids, if you don't, your job, whether you work, whether you own your own business, bro, you just gotta be there mentally. Like no one lives a perfect life. We're gonna have to deal with shit. And an athlete, right? Whether it be a football player, basketball player, hockey, boxer, especially boxer, right? Because in boxing, it's just you, right? Football, the fucking quarterback is not having the coach. Yo, sit the fuck down. Let's bring in the backup. You can fucking kind of relax, get your mind together. In boxing, nah, bro, you got 1 minute between every round. 1 minute, 60 seconds. And now what's running through your mind? Damn, this motherfucker hit hard. Damn, bro, I just not in it. Yo, is she fucking the next nigga? You know what I'm saying? You just, you know, like,
Everything go through your head.
you
Right,
just,
right.
Lord have
bro,
mercy, bro.
you just, bro, this shit going through your mind, and that's not good because your mind's supposed to be there. I just hit him with 2 body shots. I hurt him. I know he's hurt. I'm gonna go. No, you thinking about other shit, bro. So yeah, man. Mental is everything. Bottom line.
Yeah, it is.
Bottom line.
Yo, shout out to Usyk, man. When he said, I think he said it the best. He translated it the best for me. The guy yells out, Usyk, what keeps you motivated? He said, I don't have motivation. I have discipline. He says motivation. You can be motivated for 4 or 5 days and go to the gym, but after you come down from motivation, what did you have? Discipline. He says, when I wake up, my team wakes up. We're disciplined. Whether we want to work out, we don't piss moan. We go work out, and we create a routine which becomes discipline. You know, and I was like, yeah, that summed it up for me. I was like, motivation is good. I mean, it's good. It's good to get motivated, but you're gonna have to back up your work with discipline. You know what I mean? And hard work.
Hence why he is who he is.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Let me for sure,
Absolutely.
for sure. Let me catch up with the super chat.
All right.
Yeah, H-Town with the $5. Round 1, these modern got short careers. Anyways, 30 fights, and they pretty much in their 30s at the end. This isn't the 90s where people actually fighting. So that was in reference to what you said about them fighting 3 times a year. You know, that whole thing. This this super chat was a little bit late. We know it's a different day and age. You know, it's a totally different era of boxing. You know, that I'm used to. You know, seeing when I was growing up. You know, I was an 80s baby.
Yeah.
You know, so you know, I'm in my 50s. So you know what I mean. You know, this is totally different. And, you know, I've had to adapt myself, my mindset to kind of change my mentality on how I see boxing today. If not, I don't know if I would be fucking with boxing, to be honest with you, bro. It's just a different
We
sport.
spoiled. We spoiled. I was watching boxing in my era, and then I kind of like woke up drunk one day out of like a 4-year thing and turned on the TV and was like, what the hell is this crap? This ain't boxing.
I say it all the time, bro.
We so spoiled.
Bro, I grew up, well, you know, watching boxing with my father and my uncle, man. You know, them doing fight parties and shit like that. I'm 5, 6 years old. They're both gone, man. And I say it all the time with some of the shit that we see. They be rolling up. They're laughing, bro. They're up there laughing. Like, what the look, what is going on down there, bro? You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. Attorney Bailey with the $5. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, earn this. Panel cooking. Can't wait to hear from Coach Bermudez. Appreciate you, AB. You know, you family here at the Hangout spot. Always, brother. Always. Yeah, Coach Bermudez, I don't know if he's coming on a little bit later on. Obviously, he's a regular up in here. Polo Buck with the $10. Yo, I got to throw Polo Buck with the woo. I got to throw the woo. Man. Appreciate you, Polo Buck, with the $10. He says, salute, Big Johnny. Pay y'all motherfucking legends.
Yeah, man. So which fighter, man? Which fighter we were on?
Yo, you know what's
but
crazy? Yeah, we got stuck on Xander. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Share. We streaming on
Emiliano. I
X.
think it was Emiliano. We was gonna do that.
Yeah. We streaming live on X. We streaming live on Millions. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Subscribe. Nigerian Nightmare says salute. Appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out. We got hella people up in here, bro. We got to get them likes up, man. Yeah, Emiliano. So I put a poll up. It's crazy, bro, because this is the era of boxing that we live in, right? Everybody's entertained by the finish, right? By the knockout. Right now, Emiliano Vargas is 40% in the lead, over 100 somehow votes, over 120 votes for best performance of the weekend. It was Emiliano's first round knockout. So my question to y'all is, what's next for En General? What's next for Emiliano, bro? I'll let you go first, Maniac, and then we'll let round one cook.
Yeah, I listen, man. You know, I mean, first of all, this is another thing I don't like about boxing fans, right? Boxing fans are fickle, man. They pick and choose who to be biased against. They pick and choose who's the next. Nah, it don't work like that. You got to be fucking fair across the board, man. If like Johnny, I'm gonna use it. If my aunt is a crackhead and your aunt is a crackhead, they both crackheads. I don't give a fuck. She worked corporate America. She's still a crackhead. Don't give me that shit, right? So Emiliano Vargas, he goes in there, takes care of business first round. And I see online there's a lot of, who he fought, cab driver, yada, yada, yada. Okay. But when Abdullah Mason was doing it, he's the next one. Now, mind you, I'm a big Abdullah fan. This is not no knock to Abdullah. I'm speaking about the fans that are fucking biased and they confused. They pick. Don't be a pick and choose fan. Call it across the board. So now when Abdullah does it, he's the man, he the truth. You see, which he is. Emiliano does it. Oh, boy, look who he fought. Yeah, it's like, yo, come on, man. So you can't do that. I'm not saying Emiliano is ready for a title next. I'm not fucking saying that. What I'm saying is that let's keep the same energy that you keep for fighter A, for fighter B. If fighter B is doing the same shit fighter A was doing, what the fuck is the problem? The problem is your bias, right? So Emiliano, he went in there, New York debut, shout to the Fernando Dynasty. Vargas Sr. was right next to me. It's funny, I didn't even take a picture with him, but you know, he was cool. He was there. Amato, shout to Amato. Amato was there. But we'll see. You're talking about a fighter that just has everything, man. He has the swag, he has the looks, he has the skill set. Bro, he's that dude, man. He is that dude. Yes, obviously, he's not, 140 again is a shark-infested division. That shit, you just can't jump in the water with any of them sharks, right? So I think about 2 more fights at most, and he's 100% ready for a title shot, man, at 140. That's me, man. From what I've seen, he's very poised. He's in there. He has a veteran-like approach when he's in there. You don't see that from his 2 other brothers. Emiliano, to me, is without a doubt a future world champion. As far as what's next for him, man, that's very interesting because, Johnny, I think we did this on the show earlier this week. And, it's a lot of fighters at 140, right? And I'm not talking about world champions, but a lot of people, you got like Regis Prograis is fighting, he's fighting somebody again. Sabetta,
Jojo Diaz.
Jojo Diaz. Oh my God. So
my
he's
guy,
fighting Jojo
man.
Diaz.
I know my guy. I love Jojo, man. We've had him on the show plenty of times.
Yeah, Jojo's cool. And Regis. So, a lot of these fighters, I would like to see him. They kind of tied up. Steve Claggett is fighting Jermaine Ortiz. Shout to Jermaine Ortiz. He was in the building.
23rd, baby. We'll be in the building.
So I really don't know. I'll have to look at it, but it just got to be a step up. But he's on his way, man. I personally think Emiliano's the goods, man, without a doubt.
Yeah, for sure. What you got round one? Who you but you ain't say who you want him to fight next. Oh, you say you want a title shot. Was that what you said?
No, I just everyone is tied up. As far as I'll have to look at the list because it's like who it is. Like I said, Prograis is tied up, Jojo is tied up, Jermaine is tied up, Claggett is tied up. He's not. We're not putting him in with a title fight. No Matthias, no Hitchens, no
All right.
Tio, and who's the fourth champion? And Russell, Gary Antoine.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
he not. I wouldn't do that right now because remember what happened to his father. We don't want to do father like son. You know what I'm saying? We
See,
don't want to
that's
do that.
yeah,
What you
and
got? What you got, round one? What you got on Emiliano, man?
that's what I wanted to allude to. I was gonna get to that too about the father, but Emiliano, man, he goes and he knocks out these people, and I can't believe this. On some parts in the social media, they're saying that the guy faked it and that he like went down like this and he looked and stuff. And I'm like, dude, that shit happened in split time. He hit him, he glitched
Bro.
him out. The dude woke up during he was going down. When he hit the ground, he realized how hard he was hit. You know what I mean? And like
Correct.
people try to make it, you can't even see real shit anymore. When real shit happens, somebody got to stop real shit and go look and do time like and do frame by frame like if they had time to think like that in real life. You know, like it's crazy. But as far as Emiliano, man, I think he has the goods. What really tells the story for me is his two brothers. Every time I see those two knuckleheads behind him, I realize that he has chosen his own path. His brothers can't influence him. He has no tattoos, no marking, smooth, plays the part, puts on those suits, bro. Straight up Superman, Mexico, Superman of boxing. The next Oscar De La Hoya. You know how they used to treat him, them girls, throw them panties at him. Oscar was the man, all right?
Yeah.
So
Also,
there
don't party, and he doesn't drink as well.
right. If he stays the course, keeps his nose clean, this kid, the sky's the limit. With those talents and that kind of dedication on full display, every time I see Emilio, I see a better version of him the next time he fights. And he's figuring things, getting close. He's taking these guys, he's showing the world, and speak to his father. Let's not rush the young man. We saw what happened to his father. His father knows that happened to him. And his father even admits in his career now, I should have not took those chances and take those kind of things. I was 19 years old fighting grown ass men, with experience, and just like his father, he seems to be ahead of the other brothers and everything else. I really like the kid. I like everything he stands for. I like his character in and out of boxing, and I like his dedication. And I think the sky's the limit. I'm not sure if I would put him in with an Andy Hiroka right now. Uh, because Andy's down there at the bottom. I wouldn't put him against Jermaine Ortiz right now. Though I think he would fare good against these guys, I don't feel the rush. Although Elvis Rodriguez would seem interesting.
That's what Johnny. That's what you mentioned. I
Really?
forgot.
Did
Elvis
somebody say
Rodriguez.
that?
I
Yeah,
did.
Johnny.
When did I mention that?
You on the show, the preview,
The
of this
preview
weekend.
video.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Actually, and you mentioned Michelle Rivera too. So that's
right,
another Dominican. Yeah,
right.
yo, listen, Elvis Rodriguez. Yep, sign me up, man. I think that's a great measuring stick for Emiliano.
Yeah, something like that. So, but yeah, no, I'm not gonna say any title fight right now. I think that the kid has, some work to do. Why rush it? I'm having a great time watching him disperse of these guys. At least he's taking care of business, and that's what I like to see. And when I saw him fight, it kicked off the card for me, and then it kind of went, you know what I mean?
Tito Mercado.
Yeah, and then those are those kind of cards where it makes you look at it different. Let me appreciate boxing, not the violence. I paid for violence. Now I have to see the art, and appreciate what's going on. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Facts.
Absolutely, bro. This is another good one. Manuel LG, appreciate you. And he went, I think he went on IG or Twitter or something.
You mentioned Tito Mercado too.
Did I mention him? I mentioned Tito. I mentioned Elvis. I mentioned
Michelle
Antonio
Rivera.
Moran, Michelle Rivera. These are all fights that I believe should be in the works for Emiliano to get him ready for eventual title shot at 140. But the fight that I think everybody wants to see down the road, hopefully, is him and Abdullah.
Absolutely.
That's the
Absolutely.
fucking fight we
Yeah.
all want to see, bro. That
Absolutely.
shit, like you said, right, man? Well, Maniac, what you said, we gotta throw some adobo on that shit, a little bit of
Marinate.
we gotta
Remember,
marinate
we
that
gotta
bad boy, bro.
marinate it.
that. We gotta
You gotta
marinate that.
marinate.
Huh?
Remember
Medulla goes up.
But let's
Wama
not take too
Gamboa.
long. But let's not take too long, porque tengo hambre. I'm hungry. We gotta eat. Let's not take too long. We can't take 5 years.
That's what Bob Arum did, that motherfucker with Wama Gamboa. That fucking penny was there in the fridge season. No, let it marinate. And that shit went through. And it's like, fuck, we can't eat that penny now.
You
So yeah.
too much, man. You too much. Adrian with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
He said,
Yeah,
shout out
but,
to support my Polk County bedroom. You know it. Polk County up in the building. Florida, Winter Haven, Central Florida, Polk
Love
County.
it up.
I appreciate you, my brother.
So
Shout out.
Johnny,
We
you.
on the panel. What's up, man? What's up?
So who you know what, Emiliano, what was your take, man? And who you think, who would you like to see him next with?
Like I said, bro, any of those guys that I mentioned, man. Give me Elvis, give me Michelle, Rivera, Antonio Moran. I think he kind of walks over Antonio Moran, but it is from a name recognition, a little bit of a step up. Any one of those other two that I just said. Or the winner, or the winner of nah, but I don't want him to wait for the winner of Jermaine Ortiz and Claggett, to be honest with you. Tito Ortiz, you hear me? Tito Mercado would be a really good fight as well.
That's a tough dude. That's a tough dude.
Tito,
man.
Tito my dude. That would be a tough one. But either way, man, Emiliano he's the real deal, man. And like we said on last week's show, bro, he's the total package, man. He can market himself. He's good looking. I'm not afraid to say that.
Real men.
We grown ass men.
No,
here,
but
bro.
they sex right. It's the dudes that
Yeah.
no homo. Shut the fuck.
Nah, we good.
Yeah, we don't play those games.
Nah, we don't play those kid games. He's the total package. I see future. You got to remember the way Oscar De La Hoya was doing it in his prime, right? He was fighting, he was delivering, he was golden boy. He was good looking, so he had the total package. He could speak well. Emiliano speaks well. He carries himself well. So I think he has a star potential, obviously, but again, we gotta let it cook a little bit,
Yeah. The future is bright for him. Just like round one alluded to. If the main thing is staying disciplined outside the ring, right? It's always easy to get caught up, especially once your name is moving up. And again, he's gonna get a lot of notoriety, man, because again, how he looks, he's gonna get sponsorships, companies are gonna be flocking to him, right? And then his father's a legend, whether you want to call him a legend or not. We said it here, Johnny. He's a legend. I don't give a fuck. Vargas is a legend to me. Mexican legend, at least. So, he should be fine. Unless he really goes left, which I don't see, he should be fine, man. But shout to him, shout to the Vargas dynasty, and shout to his victory, man. He set the tone on the main card.
For sure.
That's a good.
For sure. He lit up the garden,
That's a good analogy, too, because I just want the boxing world to touch on what he said. I don't want this to go over everybody's head. There are different ways to be a legend in boxing. You don't always have to win a world title, as we found out when Devin Haney's father went at Rosario there, didn't he, from Philly, right? And he never won a world title, but the names on his resume, the guys that he lost to, the guys he entered the ring with, that right there, your resume can make you a legendary fighter. And I believe there's a world that men exist there because when we think about the Vargas' father, his resume, the guys he was in the ring with, he has a legendary resume. Okay, if I lost or I won, but I shared the ring with him. We went to war together. And with a resume like that, there's other legends that exist in boxing. You have to honor and give respect to. I know a lot of guys across the table with in that era with Sugar Ray Leonard, Duran, and stuff, and they might not be household names, but go look at their names on their fucking resume, bro. You can't disrespect those dudes.
Facts.
Yeah.
Other legends.
Absolutely. Let's move on, y'all. Smash that like button, y'all, and subscribe to the channel. We cooking here. We got the Boxing Maniac up in here. We got Round One Sports Talk. up in here. We're breaking down what the future is. Realistically, not really the fights, what the future is. What about Rohan Polanco, y'all? Rohan Polanco, again, you know, Coach Bermudez, he family here. He comes on here almost every other night. We love him. We appreciate him. And Quentin Rano is one of those fighters that, I mean, who's looked good against him? Realistically, right?
Nobody.
Tough
Nobody.
customer. Good, a big step up for Rohan. What's up?
Let me be the bad guy here. Let me be the bad guy because I'd rather have everybody, if they're gonna take shots, take it at me, right? Okay. Because you
Hold
guys,
on,
you
put
guys,
the bulletproof vest on, bro. They gonna take shots at you here.
I'm putting it on right here because I know homeboy's a good friend of the channel and he pops on and everything, but I gotta come out and say what I see and what I feel. I might be wrong,
Go ahead, brother.
but I gotta say what I feel. I feel there's a gap in between them now, in between Rohan and Coach, and I think it's starting to become a little bit more personal with this Boricua Dominican shit. Yeah, I said it, and I think Rohan's taking a lot of this personal. You can see it in his character when he starts to call out fighters that beat Dominican fighters that have nothing to do with him. As you can see, when Elvis lost, he wanted to jump all over the Mexican, and then he beat the other Dominican fighter, right, in Rodriguez, and then he got mad about that. And then you see Subriel Matias win against Alberto Puello. What did he come out and say? Now he wants to fight Subriel. Then Rohan Polanco, it's no secret because my people on this side of the town helped him fund his career. Puerto Ricans. And we all had his back. Then he goes on that interview and says, well, you know, I'm on a Puerto Rican channel. I don't got a lot of Puerto Rican supporters. How dare you? All we've done is show you love. Then all of a sudden he gets around the Dominican dudes and you see him. Oh, blah, blah, blah. And I get it. Support your country. There's nothing wrong with that. But we trying to show you guys love. Then all of a sudden the fight happens. Let's speak about the fight. In the ring, he didn't even want to go to the corner. He was walking out in the middle. I was like, what the fuck is Rohan doing? When the round is over, he's over here. His coach is over here like this. It's like there was no communication. And when there was, it looked like he was soft talking Rohan. It looked like, hey, look, do this. And that's what I saw with my eyes. Like I said, I could be wrong, but I think that Rohan, and then after the fight, where did he go? He went right to the apron, pointing to a section, hey, and then what you don't know, I don't know if they show this, but in between rounds while they're playing music, he's dancing. He's in the club already. He's in the club. He's already spent the check. And I'm thinking that, am I watching this happen? Because I've seen it so many times with our American athletes. The gold chains start coming out. All of a sudden, they're in hit and run. They're on the news. And are we seeing that, like, the rise and fall of our favorite athlete? Is that what we're watching? And I just gotta, if I could bring it into, like, yo, my man Rohan, you're focused on too many things. You're a great fighter, but I think that your mind was everywhere, actually, in the fight. And I'm just speaking honestly. I don't think he gave a great performance. I think he was frustrated in that ring at times. I think he came across a style he didn't know how to fight against. I like the plan. I like the way he was trying. Wasn't setting it up with the jab, nothing. Okay, fine. But Rohan, my man, honestly, I'm just speaking like I think there's a rip. And I think it's becoming because you're taking this racially dividing thing too serious. Competitive is competitive. I'll compete against my Dominican cousins, right? But after that, I leave that at the door. We're human. We're people. Like, you know what I'm saying? I have to respect Mexican competition, American competition. Why? Why would I do that? What would the Yankees be without the Red Sox? We need our rivals. Respect your rival because without them, we don't got no big matches. So I understand the importance of respecting my rivals. Because I need you. I need Mexican fighters to do that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just speaking freely, and I'm saying that I think Rohan is beside himself. Yeah, I said it. And if it offended anybody, I'm sorry, but I got to call the young man out for maybe somebody can pull him up. Maybe you could pull him up and get him back his head where he was focused when he was a few fights ago when Rohan Polanco was coming to 147 and surprising all of us. He ain't surprised shit. That's my take. Thank you.
Okay. All right. What you got, Maniac?
Yeah, man. So, I mean, again, you went in, champ. I respect it, you know. But I kind of I got a different take here, man. Again, I was there live. I think you're right. I think at times Polanco was frustrated. I definitely agree with that. But again, Quentin Randall stylistically is a tough matchup. He's been in there with Brian Norman, and guess what? Norman didn't look good against him neither. He looked frustrated at times in that fight. So it's not. It's again, boxing. You know that saying: styles make fights. There's not one fighter on his way to the top. He beat everybody looking good. It's just certain fights you're not going to look your best. And I mean, he won this fight definitively. This wasn't even up for debate. Now, Polanco, what I did like from him, he was who he was. He did not try to be something he's not. He's a fighter that likes to fight at mid-range and inside. Now, he could work on the jab a little. That's another thing I agree with you there, right? But he did change levels well. You know, he'll feint up, bang, go to the body. You know what I'm saying? He hit Randall with some good body shots. He outworked him. He outworked him. Again, was it pretty? No. But he did what he had to do to win that fight, right? It's just like a football game. Yo, you know what? We gonna run the ball. Shit ain't gonna look pretty, but as long as we get the win. So I know that, and this is a thing. Now, that might be something, that mental part. We spoke about this round one, right? If that's his mentality, what you said, because I don't know. I don't look that deep into it, then that's not a good mentality to have. Because that shouldn't be on your mind. Your mind is about getting better every fight, right? I got to get better. I got to get better. Never satisfied. If your thing is, oh, I got to be this Puerto Rican fighter, I got to do this, that's not good. And we know, again, my wife is Dominican, so I know Dominicans very well. My two daughters have Dominican. A lot of them are party animals. It is what it is. It is what it is. And boxing is not the sport. Again, I don't know how, maybe it was just a celebration victory. I don't know. I'm not saying that Polanco is a guy that likes to hang out because I don't know that. So I won't say that. I'm just going based on what you said. But that's known to be serious over there. They get money. We go back to DR. We get nice houses, nice cars, and they want to smash a lot of women. They just, you can't do that in boxing. As a baseball player, you could get away with that shit. Not in the sport of boxing. Hopefully, that's not him. That's not his mentality. If I'm not mistaken, he lives with Coach, right? In Boston. Johnny, I don't know.
Yeah,
Correct.
he does.
Yeah.
But he has like a firehouse, and he made
A
like rooms on
firehouse,
top.
yeah.
Yeah.
So hopefully they got him in check regarding that. But look, as far as Polanco goes as a fighter, for me, I like the performance. Honestly, again, that was me. He won the fight definitively. Again, Quentin Randall is no Mickey Mouse fighter. He did what he had to do. We knew this fighter was going to present different challenges for Polanco. Not a fighter that's going to stay on a straight line. It's not a fighter that's just going to stand in front of him. It's a fighter that's going to pump the jab. He's going to make him work. And he was strong physically. Like, Randall was in shape. Like, this guy came in prepared for this fight. Now, as far as the state of the 147 division, Polanco's kind of lucky here because 147 is slowly becoming a wasteland. After Brian Norman, what do we really have? Because Barrios, to me, is a middle of the pack fighter, and he's a world champion. You understand? After that, who it is? Rolly, he got elevated. Rolly's one of the most limited fighters in boxing. Baya, he's strong and he's tough, but he's not a skilled fighter. That could be a one. Not saying these are the fights he should have next, but he could probably win something of value. He's definitely not ready for Brian Norman. I wouldn't even suggest that. I wouldn't even put them in the same sentence. What I'm saying is anything outside of Brian Norman, honestly, bro, is doable. Not saying he beats those guys. He might lose to Barrios. Who knows? But that fight, he will have a good shot of winning because Barrios don't let his hands go. You're not going to win a fight if you don't let your hands go. So, again, this is me. Personally, from what I saw, I think Polanco, absolutely, he does have shit to work on. But I think Coach is doing a good job with him, man. And I just hope he's there mentally.
Well, we got Coach here. We got Coach Bermudez.
All right.
He come. What's up, my brother?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Coach Bermudez.
Round one was good. The Maniac,
good?
man.
What's going?
I love your knowledge, man. It's awesome.
Appreciate you, champ. I appreciate that.
Round one, Boricua. I always love
What's
your
up,
insight.
brother? How you doing?
Everything good. Everything good. I like when people speak about Rohan because you know, good marketing, bad marketing is still marketing, right? I think he's a good young fighter. I heard what round one just said. Man, you can't be more wrong. and you knew there was
a possibility I could be wrong.
Yeah, you knew there was room for error there.
Yeah,
but
I said I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say the technical part, but the discipline and and man, I'm kind of a soft talker. I'll smack the shit out this motherfucker if he don't listen to me. Don't because when you say he don't listen to me, boy, I'll beat his ass.
It shocked me when he walked away from the corner. I was like, is he not listening? Like, what's he doing?
Have you seen him fight before?
Yes, several times. I'm a big fan.
So you never saw that before? He does that every fight, every round.
You know, maybe me commentating or them not showing it. You're at the fight. They show the corners on TV. They might not show us that. I never knew him to be that type of guy to walk away like that. And then when they showed it on the fight Saturday, it kind of took me off. Now, I know he stands between rounds. Yeah, that's a well fact. I've seen a lot of his fights, but then I was like, is there a problem? Like, I don't know. Like, and then I think I'm in my feelings though, Coach. I think I'm in my feelings. You know why? Because
but it's good that you bring stuff up like that because if your analysis, so if you seeing this, other people are seeing it too. And if I could bring some light to it, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and I might be, you know, of course there's gonna be some biasness in me, but I don't see boxing like that. You know, I look at errors. I don't look at what he does good. Like I think losers do that. Losers just gonna. I'm not gonna be a Brian Norman dad and just defend his son to death, even though that when I put the picture to the boxing boys, everybody see that Polanco's bigger than Norman. And he's like, no, he's not, and everybody told him until he was like, okay, so what that mean? He better than him? You know, so I won't sound like that. You know, maybe I'm going over people's head. They don't know what I'm talking about, but I think you do, right? Round one.
Yes.
So yeah. So not the listening. We do 5-minute rounds, 4-minute rounds in the gym. I think it would hurt him more to sit down than to stand and walk. And he's ready to go. Before camp finishes, there's 3 times within the camp, one in the beginning, one in the middle, and one at the end. He'll do the whole fight. He'll do the whole time that he's fighting, the whole 30 minutes. He'll spar the whole 30 minutes. Different sparring partner. So does he need he's young right now, you know, maybe later on, does he need to sit down right now? No. His system is going, his drilling is still going. He's a young bull. So by the time, like when the bell ring and I'm not in the ring yet, I'm a little slow, right? So I'm a little slow getting in the ring. But before I get in the ring, he's walking around. That's what you see. And once I'm in the ring, then he'll come to me. And it's it's hell for the corner people because they're trying to give him water, they're trying to wash his mouthpiece. Stitch would try to put Vaseline on him, and I always coach the corner. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about anything. If he gets cut, then we'll sit down. We'll work that out. But as the fight going on and his fighting style, he's just trying to kick down the door. Constantly kick down the door. He's a bull. He's trying to fight. His lifestyle. Nah, he lives, breathes, and eat this sport, man. He's a humble kid. He learned to talk. He always had it. He always had it in him, but he never did it in boxing until about 2 years ago. He started this charade that, hold up, I'm the best, and that's partly my fault. Not a fault, but that's because I told him to do that, and I showed, not just told him to do that, but I showed him how he works. I showed him how he work on his craft, and then I show him the history of Sugar Ray. I show him the history of Robinson, so he see the craft. And when he don't see the craft that he's studying in other fighters, he's gonna say, "Oh, that guy can't beat me." Or that guy don't. Is he studying? Is he working on his jab, or is he working on his hook, or he's working on his ranges, or he's working on his defense? Which he is. He's not perfect. He's not complete at all, right? Not complete at all. Will he get better has he gotten better in the last 2 years? Have you seen like the first time he fought on Top Rank versus now? And they don't, and when we signed with Top Rank, they mentioned that he don't get no layups. So at every at every step, his potential always was challenged. Or on paper was supposed to be challenged. And that was the reason they signed him, because he's also Dominican. He ain't gonna sell no fucking tickets. And so they mentioned that. They was like, he don't sell no tickets, he's gonna have to fight. And we was like, all right. And at first, I was, ducking and diving opponents. Like, hold up now. I remember Cesar Francis came up. I was like, hell no, we ain't fighting that motherfucker. That motherfucker big, he's strong. And then when I see he was ready, okay, let's go with Cesar Francis now. Right? So he don't know none of this. Polanco, that's not his business to know this. He just fights. Right. And in the meantime, I'm working on his psyche. I'm working on his mental strength. I'm working on letting him know, listen, in boxing, you get old very fast. But when when boxing is done and you have life, you're still young. Like you're old in boxing and you're young at life. Right. I worry he probably had to worry about dealing with reality later in life, when he knows that, hold up, I'm not this fucking bad motherfucker who I was created in boxing. Right? Because he's gonna have to deal with the little bit of real estate that he's dealing with now, or he has his people deal with. So he don't have no cash in his pocket. Right? He's broke constantly because every single dollar he gets, he's invested. I told him to do that in all his 20s and his early 30s. You invest every fucking dollar you have, you stay broke. Right? You see chains that he got on, you see fucking clothes that he got on, all that shit gets sponsored to him. Right? So, and he's on board with it because he's seen that I had other world champions Dominican. I had 2 other Dominicans world champions. I don't want to speak ill about them, but they're not where they're supposed to be. They was world champions, right? And he learned from that. And I show him that also, that look, do you want to be this? So he works. He works on his craft day in and day out. He'll be here tomorrow, and he'll be in the gym. He lives here. He lives right upstairs. Right, along with other fucking monsters that if he stay out of shape, they'll get on his ass. Right. So when it comes to boxing, he's all in.
Right.
You was cooking, coach. Hey, get him an apron, Johnny. Coach.
I get more intimate with the fighter. No. Once I hear a grown ass man talk, and now I'm not dealing with. Now I'll listen. Not hearing this dude yell at me about, what his
No,
opinion was. This is experience talking. You got my
yeah,
attention. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
No, that was, and that's what I mean. I mean, not like he was getting at you, round one. I'm just
No,
speaking
no, of
about the
course.
knowledge
The
and
not
just what he was
and no,
saying.
and letting us get intimate with the fighter as fans
Yes,
too. Letting us know that this is not what it is. This is what it is. And what you
correct.
saw, you might be misconstrued, and I'm letting you know. And that was a good way because now I see that, it really like when I talk about coaches passing down what we learned from gyms, and sometimes the art is being lost, and we've had breaks in between boxing. This is what I'm talking about. These kind of men that are passing on the knowledge and keeping the sport of boxing alive. A lot of coaches and a lot of gyms try to close their doors, and if you weren't in their circle, they didn't teach you their secrets, and they knew that boxing suffered because of that. You understand? And when a coach like this, he doesn't have to say much when in his sentence he says the fighters live upstairs. That tells me everything. He's all in. He's built a sanctuary for fighters. And the fighters don't gotta go far. I'll keep you here. I'll keep you locked in. Keep you away, sheltered from the bullshit when you're young, when you need real guidance in your life as a fighter. And then later you learn how to manage things because there's life after boxing. And that's what he's teaching them. It's much more than just boxing. I'm listening to the man.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying, man. That was great. He was cooking, man. And just to be like a father figure to him, and the
Yeah,
smartest thing, make sure that you invest in that money, man, because like you
yeah.
said, and boxing is a sport, man. Depending, it can end for you quicker than others, right? Depending on injury, you just never know with boxing. So that's phenomenal that you making sure that his future is set up by him doing that. But coach, so we know it was last night y'all fought, man. What's the word, man? Moving forward, we gonna see him by the end of this year, early next year. What's the word for Polanco?
Well, there's contracts, so they have to. I think you can't go. How many months we have to the end of the year? Uh,
Uh,
Yeah,
five,
five more
five.
months.
Yeah,
yeah, so I don't. They can't go. Contractual wise, you can't go 5 months without fighting. And they actually they like him. They like Bob Arum likes him. I don't know how much what does that really mean, right? But he says he likes him. He's DK. He's gonna be a superstar. Dominican superstar. It's gonna be But I go along with it. No, I go along with
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Word.
But yeah, so he can't go 5 months without fighting. But I think there was an awesome interview. I don't know if you saw that round one. I
Yeah,
think Broadway Joel interviewed Brad Goodman.
yeah.
Mhm.
Good
Yep.
interview. Because in that interview, he said, you know, Rohan Polanco is the easiest and hardest person to matchmake for because it's easy because he says yes to everybody, but it's hard because a lot of people don't want to fight him.
Right,
And
Yeah,
not
man.
right.
let's not forget. I know he looks the way he looks, right? I can't bring the fucking world to the gym to see how he really fights. I just have to, I have to be patient. He have to be patient with the world, for the world to soon understand who he, how he fight, how he really fights.
Hmm.
But now he's just knocking down the door. He understands, yes, using the jab to open it. He's knocking down the door. He's shooting power shots after power shots. He's trying to fight. If you trying to outfight Polanco, and we're fighting you, you probably won't have a chance. But if I know that you could outfight the man, then he'll change up his style. He's very versatile. He's not gonna be the dummy that sometimes he looks like, just kicking down the door trying to get inside and go to work.
So, coach, overall, how did you see his performance on his last fight with Randall, and what did you guys take away from it?
Um, his performance is. I mean, we studied Randall. Yeah. Well, I know y'all probably get in trouble for
Yeah.
this.
Yeah,
Trying to give me fucking flag, bro.
But but it's it's on. I'm still studying it. I think he so you want to hear the bad part, like what because
Well,
that's what I see. That's
the bad and the good. The good. Would you take it? Would you learn? How was it a great fight for him? It was a good fight in his time for him to learn these kind of things and tell the
I
audience
think it was
about.
a
Yeah,
great. I think it was a great opponent for him.
yeah,
Yeah.
Because, yeah, this was a guy that again, you'd be hard pressed to find how many people has actually looked good against this guy.
right, right.
So go ahead, coach. I'll let you cook.
Yeah.
Well, what comes out to me, what shoots out to me is and so I don't never say no to anybody. Anybody that comes across the table, I say yes to. And why do I say that? Is because he's a complete fighter. I could send him on the inside, I could send him to box, even though no one ever see him boxing. But I feel comfortable with the defense or offense transition going forward and going backwards. But what what he did his he could have had he lacked a pace setting jab. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yes.
Right? Probing, right? Probing.
Okay.
And even though, man, this dude. So I try to prep there's trainers. This is probably and I'm not trying to sound like I'm an over the top trainer, but this is a skill set that young trainers could take. When they study fighters, they know what they're gonna get, right? They know what we're gonna face. So you try to prep the referee in the locker room, right? So when the guy does it, then you could from the corner you like, yo, he's posting, ref. The ref, he's going too low, he's ducking too low, ref. So that's why I was trying to get the ref in the locker room to understand if this is a low blow, ref. If I can't hit below this navel button or under that, and if I can't arc it that low, then he shouldn't be able to duck lower than that. And if he ducks lower than that, isn't that a foul? Right? And he's like, yeah. I'm trying to come up with my own rules before the fight starts so that when I'm yelling it to him, you know. So, and then I say, you can't post. It's illegal to post. You can't put your arm out there. And I knew Randall was going to do that. Randall's like 77, 78, something. His
Dude,
reach
reach is crazy, bro. His reach is crazy.
Yeah, like heavyweight reaches is that long, right? He's so a lot of times when people say that Rohan, which is fine, when Rohan don't look good, no one's there's not another welterweight that looks like Randall or fights like Randall that we have to worry about looking bad
Good
again.
point.
Right? Like who the fuck reaches like that? And he the thing also with Randall, he okay, no, let me the so let's say for example, let me give you an example of what Rohan did wrong too. So let's say if I hit you with a shot, right? And I should keep going until you adapt to that to change. He kept changing, and this is something he learned, which is this will be good later on in two more fights. This will come and he'll fit like a puzzle. But now his variety of punch changing, the tempo of it was just always like ongoing, and he had to learn to be patient, slow that down until he adapts, and then you change. You just don't keep changing and changing and changing. He hasn't even adapted to anything. So what he's gonna do? He's just gonna shut down and not open up. And not throw. He's just gonna, like he was doing, posting and moving and posting and moving. You're not gonna get him to engage. And that right there, if you understand that, that's what boxing IQ is. Right? Understanding the tempo of the fight.
Understanding to take away a little bit of power and just add speed. Just touch them. Learn how to touch them. Get to your
Yeah.
target. Get pop, 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 and then let the power come. Turn the cadence of your punching power a little bit, because I know as a fighter, if I make you swing big 2 or 3 times and you miss me, what are you gonna do again? You're gonna swing big. You're gonna come and try to typically swing big on me. So, I try to set that up like that. So, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, and I liked
that's
his
a good learning
aggression, coach.
lesson.
Yeah, and I liked his aggression because it was a controlled aggression, right? He didn't go in there sloppy. He didn't really get hit much. People, he got hit
Yeah.
here and there, but not like his defense is underrated, right? And I learned boxing fans just like to talk shit. Like if you don't go over there, knock a fighter out in 3, oh, he struggled. Like, yo, bro, you
Yeah, yeah,
watching
yeah.
boxing? Because some of these
Right.
dudes are just fans. They just want to see knockout. They don't look at it, analyze it, what's going on in the ring, man. You just can't knock everybody out. So, even before, I know last night you came on, coach. I came on early. I just got to the Bronx. I got to Johnny. I'm like, yo, I was at the fight. I said, I saw Coach Bermudez. And I said, bro, he did his thing, bro. I stand on it. Like I like Polanco's performance. Yes, like you said, he's not complete. He got shit to work on. And I think that's the beauty about it, right? Because I think he's coming along well, right? It's just like you said, the pieces of the puzzle. He has every piece. All you got to do is put the puzzle together. And I think y'all doing a great job. And as long as, like you said, the mental part outside the ring, he's focused, bro. Sky's the limit. And 147 division, like I said, it's not shark infested, really, honestly. So, again, that's not your guys' fault. So I know that you guys could fight for a title very soon. I understand you don't want to rush them, but bro, me personally, by this time next year, y'all could be fighting for a title at 147. I see why not.
So yeah, I also one more thing on Randall, because Randall is a really, really good opponent, and people got to be careful how to put someone in with Randall. Randall is a vet, and I was talking to Boxing Gems about this, and he mentioned to me that it sounded to me was profound, because when he mentioned that he knows how to look busy enough to make you think he isn't just surviving, and all he was doing was just surviving, but was busy enough to make people like maybe Timothy Bradley on the air not think that he was doing something. His Rohan Polanco's defense is very underrated. He has very, very good defense. And was he getting caught? Yeah. Because of how Randall was throwing his punches, he's not really used to that. But you're not going to hurt him with those type of punches that you're throwing that you can't getting captured. So he's like this, and he's just slapping and slapping. Like, all right, I'm looking for the fastball, right? I'm not looking for these balls that just touching me, but I'm looking for that knockout shot. I'm gonna get away from that one, Is he ready for Randall? Yeah. No, is he ready for Norman? Yeah, he's ready for Norman. He's technically better than Norman. The lowest level form of boxing would on the pole of whether you like speed or you like timing or power. Brian Norman would have the power, timing and speed, and Polanco's heavy-handed too, but he also has speed with it. I think he'd be ready, and not only I think he's ready now, but it's not going to happen now. So by the time it happened, he'll definitely be more than ready, because he's tied up. He's tied up for a while, right? He's tied up with Haney and some, I think, rematch clauses, right?
Yeah.
Barrios ain't. I think Polanco's ranked number 12, something like that in the WBC. So that's a long way from happening. He's ranked number 7. He should move up. I don't know what you think. Round 1, maybe 5 after this performance, because Randall was top 15. He was, I think, number 12 by the WBO. So he should move up a couple slots. The guy, the president told me he'll move up, and I said, well, Well, he moved up to number 2, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you crazy." Not number 2.
You're always trying. You're always trying for your fighter. Coach is
Yeah.
always trying to get one in. Well, if you ain't coaching, you ain't doing your job. You know what I'm saying?
That's it,
But
man.
right
You
now,
gotta.
they got him. The WBO has him number 7. I believe the WBC.
He should go to top 5. He should go to
Huh?
5. I think he goes to 5. At least 5.
Well, he said he's gonna move up, and I said number
Right.
2. He said, "Hell no." So I mean, fuck. I know
Right.
he ain't got mean to number 6. What the fuck? Like,
Nah, he's
I,
got him
I
number
think 5.
11 right now in the WBC. He's number 11. He's number 11 WBC and number 7 in the WBO.
yeah, so he should be at least. It'll be very, very disappointed if he goes to 6. He should at least be top 5.
Top 5. That's
Easily.
what I'm thinking. Yeah, yeah.
And
That's what I'm thinking.
which belt Rolly have? Because bro, that's
WBA.
WBA.
Rolly is full, bro. Rolly is full. He's tough. He's tough.
Actually,
Don't get me
WBA.
wrong.
WBA.
actually, I like that fight with Rolly and Rohan. To tell you the truth, they're
That'd
strong.
be
That's two
they gonna
strong
get it
kids.
popping.
Rohan's obviously the better of the fighters. He's better the technical. He's better,
Yeah.
with the footwork. He's better with everything, right? But interesting fight. Nevertheless, I mean, Rolly's got a good name. He can catapult off that win. For a lot of reasons, I like that Rohan fight with Rolly. Rolly's hot right now. You knock him out? Come on, man. Come on. If you can get Rolly in that ring with Rohan, let's take the fight. You know what I mean?
all
Well,
day.
coach said they not ducking smoke. Coach said we taking
Yo,
everybody. So
Oh
listen.
no, I stopped saying that. There was early in his career where I kind of controlled the narrative of the opponents,
Yeah,
but
you
now,
got to, though.
yeah.
now he's no, we'll fight anybody, and it's on
Turn your
record.
wheels
It's on
on.
record. Yeah, it's on record that we'll fight anybody, and they offer like 100, 150 to that Karen guy. I think they probably know what they're doing, but they said no. They offer money. There was going to be a title eliminator. Oh man, that hurts because it was going to be a title eliminator if Nicholas Floss fought Rohan, but he said no.
Nicholas Floss said no.
Yeah, he said no.
I
So
heard about that. Yeah.
oh no, I'm yeah. So when I I'm saying like what I know,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
not what I heard. So yeah, he said no, and then Samson is like, why would I fight him now? Well, next year I could. This is his words, which sounds crazy, but he's like, why would I fight him now? Well, next year I could give Rohan Polanco $1 million or more to fight Nicholas Fox. And it's like, I don't know what platform he has to even offer someone, but anyhow, they said no. And then the wrestling, the Ric Flair guy, right? Is that his name, Ric Flair?
Blair.
Yeah, yeah.
Blair the Flair Cobbs.
Yeah, Blair. Yeah, no, but Blair.
That'd be an
Listen, I
interesting
like
fight.
Blair. I like Blair. I like his energy.
I do too. I
but
like
that's a
his
good
energy.
bro. That's another good fight. Damn, that's not a fight I thought about, man. Blair, Flair, and Polanco. I sign me up for that one. That'd be a good one.
But Flair ain't signing up, so
No,
you'll be the only one signing up for that. Yeah, so he said no too, and he was also getting like 150, but I think Brad Goodman was like another way to say no to people or duck people is just to price yourself out.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So, all right. I mean, it's going to be interesting. So, coach, right now in your gym, who else you have in there? What killers you hiding from us?
I'm hearing some people upstairs right now, and I'm looking at the time, and it's almost bedtime for these motherfuckers.
He got killers. Yo, it was funny, right? Because Coach was on the other night, right? He was downstairs. You upstairs, right? That's upstairs.
They watching you upstairs on their cell phone. They know where you are, Coach.
So you
they
downstairs.
watching you on the show. They up there chilling. They know exactly where you are. Come on.
They know that. Yo, make sure they smash that like button too. If they watch it, make sure they subscribe. Because we all family here at the Hangout spot. But Coach was by he was chilling with me, right? We were on the panel and he was by the ring. you know, in the gym in the ring, and then there must have been a door or something, right? And there was like some dudes that were banging on the door. You said somebody was banging on the door while we were on the show, right? So I'm like, coach is like, yo, man, they banging on the wrong door. They come in here. They got killers. We got killers up in this bitch, bro. They try to break in this bitch. We got killers up in
That's
here,
the
bro.
wrong building.
Word. We here with Coach Bermudez, y'all. We cooking, man. We cooking up in here. Hold on a second. Let me catch up here. CJ Rich with the $5. He said for the raffle, man. Shout out to the Maniac, new to round one. We'll see. All right, that's what's up. Round one's here with us. You know it. You know it. H-Town with the $2. That's exactly my point with Xander. He was not satisfied. So this was earlier, man. My apologies, man. I got to do a better job of reading all these super chats as they come in, man, because we be cooking, man. We be cooking up in here. But yeah, we need 7 more people for that hoodie raffle. We doing a hoodie raffle, man. So 3 more. And we'll get this shit popping. We're here with Coach Bermudez. But Coach, the Maniac asked you, tell him about those killers you got, bro. You got Robbie that just won this Friday. Tell him about Robbie, bro. Yo, you know about Robbie? Maniac?
Yo, Coach. Coach, real quick. Yo, glad chopping it up with you guys. Everybody on the panel. I gotta go. The miss wants me to go squeeze her butt. I gotta leave.
Round one, I know. Don't worry.
Yo, listen, you guys.
Round one.
Yo, Coach,
Appreciate
we're gonna
you, bro.
catch up. All right. We gotta talk some boxing. All right.
Indeed,
Listen, Johnny,
indeed.
thank you for having me on, man. You guys have been amazing.
Yeah.
Got it,
Salute
brother.
to everybody in the panel. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. To the
Yeah,
Hangout spot.
subscribe to Round. Yo, I subscribe to your channel, bro. I subscribe.
Thank you,
Subscribe
brother.
to Round One. You
Thank
got it, bro.
Round one has a channel.
Yeah, he got a channel. Tell him about. Yeah, he got a channel. Tell him about them killers, man. Tell him about Robbie, bro.
Armando Robbie, right? Well, no, excuse me. So you know, we both know that, like in the Spanish culture, you always, I don't know, we're not used to this in American culture, but you attach your mother's last name at the end, but that's not really your.
That's every Spanish culture.
Yeah, right.
We got like fucking 4 last names, bro.
Yo, bro.
Yeah. So that's like Robbie's really not his last name. That's like his mother's name, but his last name is his father's last name, which is Martinez. So now I only say this because he says this. So his father, which is his hero, which, you know, all kids should have their hero, right? For their father for a hero. And I love that. His father was an Olympic gold medalist, and that's not easy to come by, right? So he come from really good pedigree. So he came to me a few years ago, and we've been grinding, we've been working, and we finally got to a spot now. I think he's going to be number 2 in the world, and he just fought Friday. And I was actually a little nervous, not nervous, but I went hard on the fight. I made him. The dude was 14-0, 12 knockouts. So I didn't play no games with the training camp. I made him have a 12-week training camp. So it was a long camp, and my guy got him out of there in the second round, which was an awesome display of skills and power. Man, he's strong. He's not even like, you could put like I could put my hand around his forearms. He's like I don't, just one of those things that where does this power come from, So he's very, very powerful. I don't know his record now. I got so many guys, I don't even know their records. But he got to be somewhere up there, 15.
Which weight class, Coach?
Interesting enough, which I don't like, but we're at 135.
Lightweight.
Yeah, but he can make 130. Like, just as easy as make 135, he's just as easy he'll make 130. Because we was at 130. We was at 130 before, and I was considering taking him to 126 when we was at 130. And then he signed with this promoter, and they wanted to do a fight between him and their own in-house fight, their own 135 guy. So I'm like, I saw the guy. I'm like, I don't know why would they want to fight us, but we'll kill this guy. This guy he's nothing. So they were like, oh, but he wants to fight you. And I was like, sometimes you think about like, what the fuck? Why would why people do what they do? They got a really young, talented kid, and they wanted him to go against Armando. And I was like, hey, listen, they want to do it, we'll do it. We'll do it at 135, we'll do it 140. The kid, he's good, but he's not Armando. So we went up to 135 and we fought the kid and we stopped him. We knocked him out in like the 5th round. And now the kid had like some minor titles. Now it's like we won the titles, and then I look, we're ranked at 135, and at the time it was like 14 or something after the fight. And I'm like, uh-oh. Now we're like stuck here at 135. Now he's number 2 he's about to be number 2 in the world. And it's like, what can you do? He's also Cuban.
Okay. All right.
I got all kinds of people. I got a kid here from Belgium who's a 140 pounder. He has some international title too, IBF. He's really, really tall, like 6 foot southpaw. Actually would love to get sparring with Matias when Matias fights
Dalton Smith.
No, when he fights Puello again.
The rematch. Yeah.
Because I got a 6 foot. I got a kid that's 6 foot here. He's southpaw, and he's like, I don't know where he's ranked, but he's up there. He's ready to fight for a title too. I got Kurt Scooby, which by the way,
you got Scooby?
Yeah, Scooby been here for like going on 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He fought on OTX recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah.
You got the killer.
Yoenli too, right? You got Yoenli.
Well, let me say this about Scooby. Scooby, I was training this kid, and I went to a fight that was on the zone in I think Flint, Michigan. And you know how they do the fighters meeting with the commentators? It's called talent meeting. I don't, yeah. So we sitting there and Raul Marquez I was talking to Raul Marquez, and his son fights
Giovanni Marquez. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, Maniac is sharp with everybody, right?
We don't play here, bro.
Yeah,
bro, there's standards here, coach. Bro, what's up? You know the deal. You be here.
Sometimes I had to tell him my language accordingly. But Maniac and Johnny, y'all good. So
there's standards here, coach. You know we don't fuck around here. You don't fuck around.
We mean standard. You be having stock chaser on here.
I be having them because you like stock chasers now. Stock chasers, my dude.
Yeah, stop the stock
chasers, my guy, bro. But that's coach's guy, bro. So we got to pull him up.
This guy's a bull, man.
Yeah.
He was definitely going for the knockout, bro.
So I'm talking to, and then he's telling, because he didn't know I was training him. He was like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna take that fight. We're gonna fight him. We're gonna knock him out. He's not good at it." And then I was like, "Okay." So then it came down to it for them to sign a contract, and I knew it's I promise you, it's the right thing to do, Giovanni not to fight Kurt Scooby, because Kurt Scooby, he'll hurt that boy. That boy get hit too clean, and man, with 8 ounces, Kurt Scooby is a huge puncher.
Yeah, and he's big, man. His physique, he used to be a running back. So that motherfucker, he looked like he still play football. He's
like
cut up.
200-something pounds. He's like,
yeah.
Bro, coach ain't even tell you about the best dude he got in his stable, bro. Tell him about Thomas, bro. Tell him about Thomas.
Yeah, so he's like a hidden gem, and I hate the fact that I'm like the biggest pussy sometimes, man. Sometimes I fuck up because I see like a lot of people just think, oh, boxing is a sport. No, it's a business, man. It's not just a sport. It's more of a business than it is a sport. and sometimes I say no to fights, or sometimes I want to like develop them, and I gotta keep reminding myself like development just comes with fights. And I kind of messed Thomas up. Thomas Blumenfield is like the best fighter here. Like it's a white boy, look like Justin Bieber, the comb over it. He's no, but he's quiet. He's by far like not really like a Rohan personality. No, you could bully him. Somebody could probably like just
Right there, Maniac, right there.
That's fam.
He
Yeah,
said,
yeah, I ain't
he
got.
said Justin
Yeah,
Bieber. Coach
yeah.
Tail.
and actually he got a good haircut. He got a good haircut. He usually have like
They got it. Yeah. So, what division was that? Lightweight.
Yeah.
So if you see his last fight, he fought at 47, I think. And that was because of the opportunity to be on the zone. They had that guy. So I was like, oh fuck it, we'll fight at 47. Because it ain't nobody beating that boy. I mean, to beat him, you have to be like very special.
Damn.
So I'll fight him at 47, 40. He makes, but he's a 35 pounder. He makes 35.
Okay. Wow. I mean, damn, you got a heavy stable, man. But you know what? Most good trainers do. You know, you look at Robert Garcia. He got like a 1,000 fighters, and that's also a testament to you, right? You just not. It's just like a job, right? You're gonna apply that a job where you're gonna go where they're gonna value you, you know, and you're gonna go if you're a fighter, and you got to go somewhere where you know you're gonna be developed. And that's important, man. A trainer, a corner, it matters a lot, man. Just like football, basketball, coaches matter. Trainers are everything, you know. So I know it's tough, man. How you get to juggle that, man? Like, you know, let's say when fighters are not, you know, there's no fights lined up. You know, what's the schedule for those fighters? Are they interacting with the fighters that got upcoming fights, or is just, you know, they chill and just train once a week, twice a week? How that normally works when there's no fight lined up?
No, if you're here, you're training every day.
Fact. Okay.
Yeah, so somebody always have a fight coming up. Right now, Thomas have a fight coming up, and I let the rain off. Now he's where Polanco. When I started saying that Polanco fight anybody is, I have to see them protecting themselves. Like you can't, and this is the crazy thing. Like people don't when they say Polanco is not ready for Norman. Like I know he looked spectacular in this knockout he had, but I also seen the Japanese guy, which I saw him live, the fight before Norman. I trained TJ Doheny where he fought in a way.
Okay.
So he you go from a static state of stillness to start a punch that reaches the target. And it's like, I'm just gonna go up to you and punch you in the face. And then those punches was getting in on Brian Norman. And it's like, no, you ain't doing that to Polanco. You have to trade Polanco to hit him. You're not just gonna just walk up to him and punch him in the face. And that's huge to me because that's all like everybody knows in this gym is 80% defense. Your skill level, your skill set get funneled through defense, not offense. Everybody could just punch, right? Everybody could do this. But it's reading and having awareness of these punches coming at you. So this is what we constantly work on. We constantly work. I have a kid upstairs right now. He's a bronze medalist in the last Olympics, and he just medaled at another World Games. That's what I've been speaking to him about. You can't just be offensive minded. The offense would be it would develop a lot faster through defense. Your defense is not going to develop faster through offense. So I don't know where my point was, but when I see Brian Norman constantly getting touched, he got, you know, he had a spectacular knockout the fight before. He knocked out with Cuevas, but Cuevas hurt him. Boca Chica drops them.
Yeah, I was there. You fought. Polanco fought that card. I was there when I was in Verona. I was there live.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, I'm surprised I never ran into you earlier than
Yeah. Like I said, you know, Rob is my dude, man. Rob is my guy, Big Rob. I had met him in Caribe Royale for the Hitchin Cepeda fight. And you know, ever since then, he told me about you. He was like, yo, y'all gotta come to coach Bermuda's gym. He got the firehouse. He got, yo, bro, you know, he's always speaking highly of you and your stable and you know, and how you do it. And I'm like, oh, okay.
He being a little biased because half my stable is his guys.
It's his guys, I know. He told me, he like, yo, he always said, yo, I got this guy coming from here. He got a lot of Cuban fighters. I know he got a lot of Cuban fighters. He's always got some fighters. In fact, I got to call him, man. I think I'm going to hit him up tomorrow. I haven't seen him since Vegas when you guys fought Kyron Davis with Yoenli fucking fried his ass. But yeah, that was the last time I saw him. But yeah, man, you know, shit. That's
somebody in the chat want attention.
Yeah, they always do. They always do.
Boxing outcome.
Yeah, you should give him attention. Give him attention. Yo.
All right. What else? Boxing outcome. He said Polanco not ready for that world title in this show yesterday. There been a few people in here, coach.
No, before he's probably before that. You got to find him. He's special.
Who you talking about? Which one?
Oh, him.
Oh, him. Yeah. He's been vocal.
I mean,
said, tell Hector Polanco looked terrible.
Hector, yeah.
So he no one said that. I think that's why they picked him with Norman. After Norman coming off the Boca Chica fight, that he was going to fight Santillon. What's his name? Santillon.
Giovanni Santillon. Yeah.
So nobody thought that he was going to be ready for Giovanni.
I was one of them. I keep it a stack.
Yeah. Actually, I think I was going with Giovanni on that. But who, you know, that's boxing. That's boxing is the element of surprise is always there.
Exactly, coach. And that's what I said last night, Johnny. Early on, I said, hold on. I said the thing that pissed me off, you was with Vega and somebody else. And I'm like, yo, bro, but hold on. Because, you know, they, for some reason, I don't, me personally, I didn't like the flack that Polanco got. I said, yo, but he did his thing. Like, what I said, when Boca Chica dropped Norman, and then he had to fight Santillon. Who the fuck was saying Norman is going to be that dude? He's going to be Santillon. And look why he did. Rohan didn't even get dropped, didn't even get hurt. He dominated. So this is what I'm saying with fans, coach, that they pick and choose when to be biased, right? Because, bro, if you wasn't giving Norman that energy, you giving Polanco that energy, who actually, again, look better against Randall. Now, again, styles make fights. I'm not saying that guarantees Polanco beats Norman, but what I'm saying, how you going to shit on his performance when he did his thing? Say he looked terrible. How he looked terrible? Just ask him in the chat. I want to hear it. I want to hear his breakdown.
A lot of missed punches dominated with the question.
Yeah,
he said you biased.
Now he's being biased. That's because what punch? Call up, man. Tell him to call up.
Coming up, he's coming after you, bro.
Maniac.
He said you biased.
I'm not biased. I'm keeping it real, homie.
He said you praising Polanco over Zayas.
No. Let's not do that. Johnny, did I not give Xander's credit for last night's fight?
No, you did.
Yeah. So I'm being biased. I said I don't see superstar potential in Zayas. That's just my personal take. That doesn't mean that I'm right or wrong. I'm just saying he dominated, he cooked. I'm just saying with Xander, we talking about Polanco though. And Polanco did his thing. He did it. This was his toughest opponent to date, right? The boxing style, this guy with experience. No one's looked good against him, including Brian Norman. And Polanco went in there and he did good stuff and he looked terrible. How the fuck, bro? Like that, it just don't make sense. Like, if we gonna break down fights, let's keep it real. Let's not be biased. Call it like it is. If you say to you he didn't look great, all right, I could respect that. But to say Polanco looked terrible, nah, bro, that's a bad take. It is what it is. And it's not because coach is here. I've been said this yesterday when I called in, Johnny, you know that. So I don't know, man, why he talking about.
You got the Maniac about to crash out on y'all, man. Yo, the chat be brutal here sometimes, bro. Maniac, the chat be brutal here sometimes, bro.
Yeah, no, it's all right.
Cooking,
No,
baby.
and it happens. It's boxing.
He's
Like you had,
cooking, baby.
who was that dude? HBD, DB. Dude
Oh,
like
yeah, he was going in.
bro. He a fucking crash out dummy. I sometimes dudes like that you can't wait. Like dude is miserable. Like the fuck, your wife cheated on you. You so mad. Everything was negative. Oh, he's this. Like, come on, homie. You here to talk boxing or what it is? Because a lot of these niggas don't even go to fights, bro. They talk tough and chat, and they stay in their home and they fucking mueble like this. And then when the chats come, they fucking chat thugs. Fuck out of here. But not you boxing outcome. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the other dude. I'm just saying that take is bad. Polanco didn't look terrible, bro. He definitely did not.
I got my brother, the Maniac, crashing now on the Hangout spot, bro. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. We here with Coach Bermudez up in the building. Yo, you called it. Yeah, he called in yesterday while he was driving back from the fights, bro. He called in yesterday while you were driving back from the fights, man. Hold on, who we got? Yo, we got Chad from Canada up in the building here, bro. He want to get in on the action. He want to pick Coach's brain.
Somebody asked, is he better? Is Blumenfeld better than Yoanli?
Yeah. That was earlier. I said that. You said yeah.
Well,
you said he's the best guy in the gym, right? I mean, that's what I answered.
Technically,
right.
But remember, it doesn't. This professional boxing, like you could be, you could have all the technique in the world, you still could be beat, right? So I think, could he beat Yoanli? Hell no. But he's a 135 pounder.
Yeah, but that's apples and oranges. They're both in two different divisions. But skill wise, I took that question, or I took that as what you say. Skill wise, he's probably the most complete fighter in your stable. Is what you mean, right?
One thing, like in the history of boxing, I tell you that southpaws is always a lot smarter than right-handed. Southpaws are thinkers, and Thomas Blumenfeld's a southpaw, so he's always out thinking people.
AB cooking. He said boxing outcome said he like Hernandez. He like Hernandez, bro.
What's not to like about him?
Exactly. Again,
I think boxing outcome. It was a boxing outcome saying that Polanco
looked terrible. Yeah, it was boxing outcome.
They're gonna say that he's gonna eat his words or something like that. He said he must be Spanish because I think he wrote it in Spanish.
Yeah. Boxing outcome, I believe, is Spanish, if I'm not mistaken. He came on the panel one time a while ago, but he ain't been on for a minute. But I appreciate you rocking out, man. We got hella people rocking out on the show, bro.
Polanco pronto se va a comer la mierda que habla.
Oh, that's what he said. That translation means sooner or later he's gonna eat his words with all the crap he talks. That's what he's saying.
Yeah. So Yoanli talks a lot more than Polanco. Yoanli's a beast.
Yeah, Two Tone said that Xander Zayas. Yo, what up, Tone? Is Xander Zayas the Puerto Rican Devin Haney?
I don't think so. No. Not to say anything good or bad, but no, I don't think he don't have the legs or the capability to do what Haney did.
Not yet.
No. So is he saying like running, or is he saying like?
I don't know. So what happened was yesterday in my chat, and I've been reading all over social media, even on Two Tone shows, that people were comparing. People were saying, "Oh, Xander Zayas, he's another Devin Haney." And my thing is, they saying that like if it's bad.
Yeah, but so is he like saying that he's a runner or
Right, right. Yeah, of course. It's
Yeah,
a sarcastic thing about him being a runner and a holder. Obviously clinching.
What?
That's
Wait a sec.
they said it in the chat yesterday. They said it in my chat. I think they said it in Two Tones show chat. I've read it all over Twitter.
Because I thought you were going to make the comparison. I haven't seen that, but I haven't looked at much yet today. But I thought you were going to make this say like, oh yeah, like Xander and Haney, they can't knock guys out. I figured that's what you're going to say. Oh, they have boring fights or whatever. They're boring.
It could
But
be.
what the hell?
It could
Running.
it could be a bunch of things. The lack of power that they're criticizing Xander for. It could be the moving. It could be the clinching. It could be a bunch of things. But I think you're probably right, Chad. I think it's more the because the whole thing around Haney is the pillow fist. So I was seeing some stuff like that. So it could be that. My thing is there are worse people to compare Xander Zayas to. I mean, look at skill wise, Haney is look who Haney is. From a skill perspective, this guy's moving up to welterweight, and a lot of people are picking him to beat Brian Norman because of his skill set, not because of anything else. The fact that he doesn't pack a punch or the fact that he can't take a left hook is, all that other criticism. But at the end of the day, they're saying the skill set is better. So again, coach, there are worse people to compare Xander Zayas to. If the trolls want to do that, they can do that. But I thought it was a solid performance. I don't know. Did you get a chance to see that fight, coach?
Yeah. Well, not the whole thing, no. But I did see that like in boxing, like you could beat a stronger and more explosive fighter with smarts, right? So that's what he was doing. And how do you beat that? How do you do that? How do you beat him? No, you use the intangibles, the elements, the things that you can't really put your eye on, which is when you're controlling the time. I'm gonna fight, let's say 10 seconds out the minute. I'm gonna fight him. The other one, I'm gonna use my ring craft. I'm gonna control space. I'm gonna disengage. I might set a lateral trap. Giving different looks on defense, but make sure he's not punching or he's not scoring. That's the science of boxing. It's not just fucking stand in the middle of the ring and go blow for blow for like 85% of the fans think boxing is. And if you're not doing that, then you're cast out as a no good fighter, or you're not gonna do nothing. Or
Like, coach, I feel like Zayas, one of his best qualities is he follows the plan and he executes the plan really well, and he imposes himself onto his opponent really well and controls his opponent. And in an attractive way, like throwing his hands,
My guy, Robbie, my guy, I keep saying Robbie, Armando Martinez, right? He had a hell of a knockout, right? And the best thing I told him, that was okay to me. I was like, that's how you finish the fight. But the best thing that you did in the fight, and I'll show you this video here, and I'll say this is the best thing that you fucking did the whole fight.
You got MMA in the background. You ain't even watching boxing no more. that shit flipped to MMA, bro.
We don't do that.
Is that the strategy you're using now, coach?
I was about to say, like, what the fuck is going on over there in this training camp, bro?
I don't know what happened.
You got MMA in the background, bro. That's nasty work, coach.
I love it.
Smash them like buttons, y'all. We over 100? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got a couple more people if y'all want to get on this hoodie raffle, y'all.
I will show everyone here. He hit him.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Thunder, and he did. I said, that's the best thing you did. I said, you learning boxing now. You learning how to clinch, right? You learning that the best defense that you could possibly portray is not allowing your opponent to hit you back. Right?
But coach, you know how many fans view that as like hugging? You know, like how much criticism I see online. Fans that don't understand clinching. They don't understand smothering your opponent's work or not taking away their ability to overwhelm you. You know, people don't see it like that. It's crazy. It's a part of the sport when it's done in a clever way. You know.
I mean, Andre Ward did it.
No. So you don't. It doesn't matter. You can't think about the fans, because what gets you to the negotiation table is victory, being victorious, right? This man ran 90% of the fight, his last fight, Haney, right? And now we can't even fucking stop talking about the fight of him and Norman if we try to. There's like metaphors that lead to this fight. There's so many. Just somebody could be talking about something, and when it Haney this Norman fight, you can't get away. Johnny tried to get away with it. He tried to get away from it. It was like, we're not going to talk about the fight until the fight.
What show was that, coach? I was like, yo, can we change this?
And then the next caller start talking about the fight, and you can't get away from it. But look what happened. He won, and if he had risked something that he would have lost, we wouldn't be talking about this fight. So what gets you to the negotiation table, what gets you to the next fight and gets you to be successful in boxing is winning and not pleasing the fans, right? You have a manager, you have a trainer, and you have a promoter, right? Everybody got to do their job. Promoters got to promote. And the boxing, the same fans that talk shit are the same ones that you can easily, the masses. I remember somebody saying, a promoter saying, the masses are asses. Like, it's easy to fool them. So the same fans that talk shit is the same fans that you can fool by just telling them, oh, this one's gonna be a tough one. And show highlights of the guy knocking somebody out. Now they're like, because no one watch fights, they watch highlights. So you watch highlights of somebody that's about to come, like, and oh man, this guy's tough. He's gonna give him a fight, and it's repeat all over again.
Yeah. Johnny, when I jumped off earlier, I didn't really get to finish kind of what I was thinking about Shushu. The only thing that I was thinking that I don't know if you guys touched on was about Hayda, his opponent. Like on fight night, he looked big to me, Hayda. Would you guys agree? Like when compared to Shu, like size wise, or no?
I didn't think he looked ordinarily big. I mean, he's a tall
Not like
guy.
extra big, but like at least as big as Shu. And and like Shu was landing great stuff, but he didn't look bothered at all, this Hayda guy. Like Maniac had said something like, to the effect of like maybe Shu was maybe they were trying to work on something in there. And like seeing Hayda, how durable he was, kind of made me feel like, maybe they picked Hayda for a specific reason, like they were trying to work on something. I don't know what, but I mean, he was lighting Hayda up for sure. With combinations, landing some nice accurate looking stuff, but I don't know what it is, man. At this point though, I feel like he hasn't earned it necessarily, but I'd like to see him get in there with Espinoza or any champion and let's just see what he can do, Let's get the because like I said, like the hype and the reality of what's going on in the ring, there's like a gap there for me. So I feel like, fighting a top guy in the division is gonna solve a lot of that problem, right? Will help us figure out where he actually stands.
I got no issue with that, bro.
I think he should.
Let him swim. Let him swim in the ocean, bro. Throw him in the ocean and let him swim, bro. His skill set is
like that, right? Yeah. Even Jan Santana, let him fight somebody. If he wants to fight somebody and like pay attention to like who the champions are fighting. Sometimes they're cherry picking. Like someone said that, Jan Santana is not ready. Well, he thinks he's ready. Let him see.
Exactly. That's what I said earlier about Xander. If he thinks he's ready to face, the fedoras or whatever, then
Hey,
so
one
be
thing
it,
we
bro.
know. One thing we know, he was in that ring ready to, announce the next fight with Fondora.
Oh, he
Right?
called out. I think he mentioned Fondora and Bachman by name.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
no, like man, don't slow up the train. Let him rock.
Hey.
If someone like Jan Santana think he's ready, hey, put him in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Put him in
I,
there.
I also like the point that Maniac was making about like I don't think you liked it, Johnny, but he had mentioned Robisi as a possible opponent. And I sort of agreed with him. Like, if we're not going to get a championship fight, then it'd be better with the fans because I mean, with Shu, let's be honest, it is about the fans. Like the hype, all the stuff, all the promotion they're doing with him, it's all directed at the fans. So I'm saying if he's not going to fight a champion, then yeah, a name that has some recognition, that has a bit of background to it, like Robisi. Like style wise, it'd be a horrible matchup in most cases, but say Brandon Figueroa, a name of that caliber is what I'm getting at. And there are guys in the division that he could fight that are like that. So yeah, like I'm thinking this next step, if it's not going to be a champion, he's going to have to step it up in that way too, and start fighting guys who have at least fought champions or are former champions, and step it up and let's let it rip. I say let it rip. Yeah, like go, like all or nothing. Go for it. You think you're ready? I want to see it at this point, and let's see if he's really about it. And if he is, it'll make the division better for it, right?
Yeah. No, the thing with Robesi, my only point with that was, and it was more to address the fickle fans out there. Because if that's the fight that you guys believe that Shushu should take, if he cooks him, then I don't want anybody to come back and say, well, why did he fight Robesi coming off a loss? He got cooked against Rafael Espinoza. He was damaged goods. So my thing is he going to get the proper credit for beating Robesi Ramirez? If he does, and I know he will from us, right? The hardcores, right? But if you're going to have fans that are going to come in the chat or whatever, and it's not just here. I'm not talking about this cat specifically. I'm talking about all shows. Oh, he didn't do anything there. I mean, Robesi was washed up. Then what's the point? That's what I'm trying to tell you. So let him choose his own path, because right now, and I'm not going to speak for Shushu, but if I could read between the lines, some of the shit that he said in other interviews, the fact that he's now an interim champion, at featherweight, he's going to want a strap. He's going to want one of those guys with a strap. I don't think he's going to say, yeah, give me Robesi. No, he's going to want the dude that he called out. He called out Rafael Espinoza. He was sitting in the front row. He called him out. Now, there's going to be people that'll say, yo, I don't know. You should stay away from that. Why? If he thinks he could beat him and he's calling him out, let them get that squabble going. If he wants one of the other champions, Nick Ball or whatever, he said he's wanting Nick Ball, let him get that squabble going. So I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm thinking ahead. I'm thinking ahead. That's all I'm doing. I'm being proactive.
Yeah, no, Johnny, it's like it gets to the point where Top Rank are pushing him so hard with so much promotion and hype, and he's this killer, and he's knocking everyone out. And you look at these little commercial things they make with him, it's all really exciting. But I'm saying there's a gap. There's not. It's not what's happening in the ring, and I think the fans that you see online, social media, that are backing him, that like he'll put in like a mid performance, and you'll see on social media, fans are going, "Oh man, he's this, he's that." They're all excited because they are buying into the hype. They see in the hype. And look, sometimes the hype works on me, man. Not in that case, but with some guys, you start buying into the image of them. It's exciting sometimes. It's fun. It's fun to let yourself get into it, but you can't let it distract you from what's really going on in the ring either, right? And I think with Shu, it's a lot. It's a lot, man. So they need to let him off the leash to show everyone that he is what they say he is. I mean, it just seems like that to me. How much longer can they keep feeding them, well, we're not ready quite yet for that. Let's go with this. And that's what I'm saying, Johnny. If they're going to do that, then then guys more in that category of like a Robisi or something makes more sense, I think. Because I'm saying there's a lot of people loving what he's doing right now with the competition he's got. So why not add that extra layer if he can't fight a champion next?
Hey, I agree. I mean, these guys feel that they're ready, then just let them get it going.
Exactly.
We
Like
live
he
in a
says he's
world right
ready.
now where we want
Yeah.
to make decisions for the fighters. Right? I get it. You have your favorite fighters, or you have an opinion on how you feel the fight will go. I get that, but the fighters want to fight, bro. Right, coach? They want to fight.
Yeah.
And they don't believe that another fighter in their weight division, regardless of the skill level, is going to beat them. That's how they're built, bro. That's why they're fighters, bro.
Yeah, and we could see that also one of the things that Brad Goodman said about Rohan Polanco is that Rohan Polanco fights anybody, and he don't even talk about money. He fights for peanuts or he fights for whatever. Right now, money don't mean anything to Rohan. He has enough, right? He comes from very humble beginnings, and he has enough of not like he's set for life, but he's good with it. He's good. He's keep investing what he has, and he's on the right track. He's not concerned with money. Like if you offer him a good opportunity to fight, and you say, and the norm of the fight is 250, and you say, but we're only going to give you 50, he'll take the fight.
His resume proves it, coach. Like you look at his resume, you see a fighter who's staying busy. He's staying in the ring as best he can. And I got respect for that always, because that's one of my biggest problems is especially when guys become champions and then you hardly see them in the ring. I think a fighter in Polanco's position should be hungry. He should be hungry and he should be wanting to stay sharp and ready at all times because we know how these opportunities come. A guy like Turkey all of a sudden is on the phone looking for you, so I love it. I love it.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. No. It's it is what it is. I love you could tell. It's funny because going back to Polanco, right?
I mean, right now.
What the hell? What the hell was that? That's
I
Coach
don't know,
playing
man.
videos in the background. Coach playing videos in the background.
Yeah, I think I'm
All right.
I'm experimenting here. I'm new to this.
Oh,
All right.
Smash that like button while Coach is experimenting, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Hey,
To
where my
subscribe
man
to the
go?
channel.
He just up and bounce.
Who? The Maniac? Yeah, he what how
He dropped
what do they
off.
call that? When you hanging out with somebody, you just disappear? What the hell they call that back in the days? I forgot.
Ghost.
I don't know.
I forgot. There was a saying that we used to say. We're like,
All
yo,
right.
man, he didn't even say bye, bro. He just left.
All
But
right.
shout out to the Maniac, man. That's my guy,
Oh
man.
yeah.
We cook, right, Chad? I mean, all of us, all three of us, and we were cooking the other night. He passionate, man. He know his shit, man. He breaks shit down. He got good analogies. That's my guy.
Hey, tell him
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
boxing outcome. Tell him to hop on. He's in the. This is a safe place. This is a safe place, man. Everybody's family here, man.
Word. We ain't gonna. He said no. He said because he came on a while ago.
He's very outspoken in the chats, which is fine. It's awesome. But he should come on and express himself and
Yeah.
I agree.
Vasquez, man. Yeah, come on the panel.
Yep.
If you want to talk, yeah, Maniac is fire. Absolutely, man. Where's Coach Bermuda's out of Massachusetts, brother?
yeah. I mean, where my gym at now? It's Massachusetts.
Yeah, Massachusetts, man. Massachusetts. But the thing I like about Rohan was what I heard in Joel's interview. That impressed me. The fact that he doesn't say no. And he fights like that. Because regardless of what people want to say about yesterday's performance, bro, and I thought it was fine. Again, I thought it was fine. I had no issues with it. Look at who he was facing. He was trying to get a knockout, bro. You could see that shit clearly, bro.
But you
could see that shit clearly, bro.
What you can see clearly,
out of here.
you can see clearly is that we won the fight by the seventh round of. I mean,
No, there was no question who won that fight. He was going for a knockout, coach.
Yeah, but even in the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th round, he's constantly going for it. But then the crazy part is if you run if you know you want to fight and you run, you get criticized for it.
Like
And
Xander.
yeah, and now if you go for it, you still get criticized. Oh, he's lunging, he's leaving the no, he's trying to take this dude head off.
Yeah,
He's trying to
yeah,
take this dude head off, and you're not appreciating it because you
yeah.
have hate in your blood.
Yeah. No. It's you know, it is what it is. Like I said, fickle fans, man. And we all have a right to be our own fans. I'm not criticizing anybody's fandom. That's not what we do here. It's just I just you know, looking from the outside looking in sometimes, right? Not even doing the show. I'm just looking at the comments and Twitter and social IG, and I'm like, it's like you damned if you do, damned if you don't, man. It's like how do you that's what I'm saying. If I was a fighter, I don't think I would fuck with social media. Just why? I mean, just concentrate on your craft, bro, because at the end of the day, you ain't gonna satisfy everybody. You know, it makes no sense to read half of the shit that they put out there, man. Just concentrate on your craft and do your thing. Even this, you know, even this. And when I got into this, I knew it. I was like, yeah, you're gonna have people that agree with you, you're gonna have people that don't agree with you, you're gonna have some haters, you're gonna have some people that rock with you. It is what it is. Just be passionate with what you do, man. Put your effort into it and just keep working, man. Just keep working. What's up, Chad? What you gonna say?
Yeah, you're right, Johnny. I mean, you're right. Like, the thing is like look at earlier, like someone was coming at Maniac from the chat. I think my biggest issue in the chat is when people are talking out of school, but they can type all that crap, but they can't come on and like say it, you know, like they can't put an idea together enough to come on and talk about it. Like, you know, come on, man. I'm not with that. It's hard to take that serious when people are going crazy in the chat. You saw how Maniac got irritated. I understand it because he's just putting his heart out there, being fair with his takes, being fair with everyone around him, and then some jackass in the chat's telling him, you know, you talking shit or whatever. Like, you know, come on, man.
He gotta yeah. Well, you know, he gotta learn to just let it be. It could be worse though. Like our chat is really not that bad. There's other shows where the chat is brutal, man. AB said, "What you think about what Johnny just said, Coach? What part? I don't know. I rambled there. What part?
Was it about social media or
Which one? Oh, staying away from probably the part about staying away from social media. Oh shit, Boxing Outcome is out, bro. He came out. What's up, Boxing Outcome?
What's up? What's up? You can hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is that better though? That better?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you, brother, loud and clear, man. What's good, man?
Going on. Listen,
back.
Welcome
back.
You know, on the chat, I said he's not ready for a world title. I don't think he's ready. Look at the champions at 147.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
About? We talking about Rohan or we talking about?
Yeah. We're talking about Rohan.
All right.
And then for him to speak so much about Matias, I don't even understand that he's not in the weight. Hold on, but he's not in the weight class. Matias is a champion, and you should really be humble and just wait for your turn to really, you know, be talking all that, because you're already trying to beef with Brian Norman and saying, hey, Brian Norman, let's fight in Atlanta or whatever the case may be. I don't think he's ready for that fight. He left himself open quite a lot yesterday. And against a skilled fighter, he's gonna have problems. He does. He needs a couple more tune-ups fight before he gets a world title shot.
You
Coach,
think, first of all, good looking for coming on here. That's awesome. That was I appreciated that. And yeah, you're entitled to your opinion, and if it's and it has some type of education behind it. You're saying that he got caught, so that's why you don't want him to have a title shot yet, because he got caught. And from a higher skill fighter, he's not ready for that. That's you're entitled to your opinion, no problem.
He has shown the skill that he does have the skill, but he has to still go through trials. You know what I'm saying? Because the performance before this one, he looked flawless, right? Can we agree on that?
Can I ask something?
No,
Coach, what was the strategy against Randall, and how well do you feel Polanco did at executing the strategy?
Man, that's a really, really no one ever asked a question like that. I don't know. I want boxing outcome to keep cooking before
Well,
I
what I saw yesterday, as far as the fight as it went on, I felt like Rohan Polanco at some point of the fight didn't really fear the power of his opponent. He didn't respect the power of his opponent. I seen a lot of missed shots though, but it looked like he was looking for a knockout from like even the early rounds. And then the other thing is, I didn't understand. Like I felt like he wasn't focused in a game plan, or he wasn't focused because even between rounds when the bell rang, he would like stay up, like looking the other way, and I don't know, man. It looked kind of weird, man.
yeah. I mean, I don't, I don't. For me to like respond, you have to ask me a question. Because everything you say, you can't be wrong. Like this is what I learned how to
Oh yeah, I'm not here to debate. No, and I appreciate your
yeah.
time too, because
Because
you know,
when people talk, you have to learn from like you might be, let's say you might be the dumbest motherfucker in the world, but I'll be just as dumb as you if I don't listen to you. Right? I could have to at least listen to what you're saying. So you're saying that Polanco Polanco didn't respect Randall's power, right? And he was getting hit too much, something like that.
no, I felt like Rohan when he was taking his opportunities sometimes, or I felt like he was leaving himself open, and there was shots that he was missing. I saw that fight a lot closer. I thought it was gonna end in a draw. I'd lie to you not. But yeah, it's not really a debate. I don't really have a question. That's just my opinion. Like you said, everybody has an opinion. Um, but no, I appreciate you. You're a great person. I
Listen,
see
listen,
the Hernandez. Go ahead.
Matias is one of my favorite fighters also.
Yeah, you boricua, ¿verdad? ¿Tú eres boricua o no?
Seguro.
Sí, sí, yo me recuerdo de la entrevista que tuviste con TPV. But yeah,
Yeah.
I like Hernandez a lot. He showed a lot of skill versus Davis. That he destroyed that guy. I don't even know why they didn't stop that fight. That should have been a technical knockout for sure. Like around the 8th round.
So let me ask you something. You think you and be honest with me because I don't really know you, but I'm happy that I'm talking to you. You like what Uenlis did, and you don't like what Polanco did.
As far as yesterday's performance, not necessarily. I didn't really see Randall hurt in that fight. I seen him just. It looked like a sparring match, bro. To me, it went the distance. It looked like a good sparring match for both fighters. To me,
So what does this? What's your do you box? Because I want to ask you like
no, I don't.
what does this? So yeah, what does a sparring match? What do you mean by that? What does that look like? What does a sparring match look like?
For me, when I say a sparring match, I feel like it's a fight where both fighters can learn from their mistakes when they go back and look at the footage to see what they can have done better. What regardless of the results of the fight, whether it's a split decision, majority decision, whether it's a no contest, all of that.
Mm. So yeah, okay. I'm trying to understand it. Good. Tell me a little bit more about the sparring match. You say it looked like a sparring match, so they wasn't like trying to hurt each other.
Well, and not necessarily. I mean, when you put it from that point of view, Polanco was going for the knockout, but I feel like he should have been more. I feel like he should have been more patient or sharper in the ring. I don't know, man. It didn't look as good as the last performance that I've seen him before. where he was moving around more. That he looked at more Devin Haney style type. Using he's trying to use the Philly shell and everything.
You said Blanco was moving around. You say you liked it
So
that
the one, yeah, the performance before this one.
that Blanco was moving around. You said like moving around the ring like Haney.
Like he was outboxing his opponent a lot better than the opponent that he had last night.
Is it a style thing, like a styles make fights type of thing? You think, man? Like what Randall brought? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I think that the opponent last night, it gave Polanco problems for whatever the case may be. But again, that's not my part of, how can I say, of the sport. I'm just the spectator. You understand?
You said that's not your part of the sport. What's that mean?
Yeah. So what I mean is, I'm not on that side of the court. You understand? You know what I mean?
Like you're not like what, like a boxer or coach or what?
Exactly my point.
So he's looking at it as a as a fan.
As a fan, man. Yeah, I like it.
Somebody that buys a ticket and they like to watch boxing. They enjoy boxing. They are boxing fans. That's what I believe boxing outcome.
So what would you like? What interests you within a boxing fight? Like what would you want to see? That's boxing outcome. What would you want to see in a fight? Like what do you like? What you preferably want to see when you're looking at it as a fan?
Combinations. A guy that's forcing his opponent from, giving him openings and being able to tear him down. Something that Subriel Matias tries to pretty much do to all his opponents. He walks them down and just like Triple G style. Matias. You know who else I seen do this in in one of the UK fights? Conor Walker. He was just like, he didn't care about the punches that were coming in. He was just going for he was trying to get a knockout. He was like, man, I'm like it's just those type of fighters, man. It's really what I enjoy.
You said Conor Ben or Conor what?
Conor Walker.
So he goes for the knockout, right?
Yeah, 147, and I think it would make a great fight for him and Rolando Romero for that title too. They can make that happen.
Well,
styles make fights.
Yeah, boxing outcome. So boxing is a business. We were just talking. I don't know if you was listening when we was talking about that. And at times you have to, like the way Muhammad Ali got a title shot, he was going to Sonny Liston's training camp, and they used to call him the Louisville Lip, right? Because he was from Louisville, Kentucky, and he always ran his lips, just always talked, and that got him opportunities. But it also got him to be hated. I have to take this phone call. I'll be right back. I apologize.
No doubt. Yeah, man. Boxing outcome. I appreciate you coming on, man.
Nah, man, I appreciate you, bro. But I just how they were talking about Boots. It wasn't even on your show either. It was on somebody else's show.
I gotta cut people off for talking about Boots and Norman and Boots and Norman and Haney. Like it's like, bro, I don't want this to be every single
show. Yeah,
every single that's one thing I don't want. Like you'll have people that'll jump on that may not have jumped on for like a week. Then all of a sudden they're like, oh shit! Every time I jump on there, I jumped on last week. They're talking about the same thing. Blah 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 blah. Like, nah, man, that's not what we want to do, man. You always welcome, bro.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, man, that's because
I get what you're saying, bro. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion as a fan based on what you see. Like, there were a lot of other people. Like we did a call-in show yesterday. Well, well, now yesterday, but early in the morning after, and there were some people that were very, very critical of Rohan's performance.
Yeah, I mean, to me, just I think he definitely need to step it up a little bit. But other than that, the card was great. I thought Shushu Carrington did great. But to what the other guy was saying here, House Chubb, is that that guy is a guy that doesn't really fight on his back foot. He does come in at the weigh-in, and then I guess I don't know if he puts in extra pounds or not, but he's like a husky guy, you know what I mean? Like he can take punches, bro.
I thought so too. I thought so too.
So
Yeah.
you guys are talking about Shushu's opponent.
Yeah, Haida,
Yeah.
whatever his name
Yeah,
is.
Haida.
Matavius Haida or something like that. I'm probably chopping his first name, but Haida. Okay, I get what you're saying. All right.
Yeah, to me, Vargas definitely stole the show, obviously. But for me, the most entertaining fight, obviously for me was Xander Zayas. So, and
Okay.
yeah, it was good to watch, man. I enjoyed that. I knew that this was gonna happen. No, but I mean, Jorge Garcia. I mean, he didn't give up, man. This guy was frustrated in the ring, and he didn't give up. He didn't say no mas. He went all the 12 rounds.
Nope. He was trying all the way to the
So
end.
he's gonna try to give other people trouble too in that division.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. He was getting frustrated because he was getting outboxed, man. And but it was a good fight. Like I said, he didn't stop trying. It was a good fight, and again, Xander had to keep his guard up the entire 12 rounds, bro. Because this dude was throwing some crazy shit. he was trying to land the money punch, man. He was trying to sell out. He was trying to land the money punch at the end, in the latter part of that fight. But is that it, boxing outcome, or
Well, I wanted to mention something.
I do got somebody else in the back, coach, that wants to call in
Well,
too.
I'll jump off. I'll jump off, guys. I'm out. All right.
Chad, we appreciate you, brother.
Okay, guys. Take care.
Yes, sir. Chad from Canada, man. Showing love, man. Showing love. Go ahead, coach. We got Jay Williams up in here, but go ahead, cook first before we let Jay cook a little bit.
So no, I was saying, the way Muhammad Ali got so famous, his brash talking, and it really didn't show his, what people perceive to be tough in the actual, within the ring of how he fought. He danced, he moved, he jabbed. He really never went toe to toe with anybody. But outside the ring, he spoke a lot. He was very disrespectful to people, and he made people hate him. He made people love him. But that's where Floyd Mayweather gets the point of whether you want to see me win or you want to see me lose, you're still gonna come see me. That was like kind of originated with Ali. You're still gonna buy a ticket, and that's the most important thing, is how many asses you could get in seats. And boxing outcome, he mentioned a couple of things. He let me know a little bit about him and what he likes to see. So I'll say something about intelligence over emotions, right? Because emotions could lead to a smarter decision at times, right? But it also could overvalue insight. I want you to follow me here, because relying solely on emotion can pretty much cloud your judgment. And thinking critically, you can analyze a situation a little better. I know that he doesn't like Polanco because Polanco was talking shit about Matias, and he feels like Polanco is all over the place. But he appreciates somebody like Conor Walker that he said he'd go for the knockout. All Polanco fights, he goes for the knockout. So when you say you appreciate one and you can't really see the other doing the same thing, then your emotions is clouding your judgment, right?
No, I was definitely.
Hold up. I don't know if we ain't supposed to go back and forth. This is like we could like balance this awareness. You can say what you're gonna say, but you told me what you like. You told me what Polanco was doing wrong, and you mentioned that in the chat that once he started talking about Matias, that you don't fuck with him.
Exactly.
But so it's emotional thing, but within his, so that's gonna cloud your judgment when you see him fight. Because when you say box around, like
Not necessarily, he's not the only boxer I don't like for that, because I'm saying be more humble.
You said this wasn't going to be a debate. Like you cut me off while I'm trying to talk, but you can talk though if you want to. Go ahead.
No, I'm good. I'm just stating the fact. That's all.
Yeah, the facts is I got the facts from you. I collected the facts when I was asking you the questions, and I'm pretty sure you was being truthful when you was answering them. So your emotions of him talking shit about Matias is clouding your judgment because everybody can see that Polanco goes for the knockouts. He kicks down the door. He's trying to come in. Polanco know how to jab. He know how to jab and move. He's an Olympian. You have to know how to jab and move to be successful in the amateur system. But no, he's giving what he's giving you now in the early part of his career while he's climbing the ladder. He's giving you what the fans want. The fans want to see action. And hey, if you don't have a dance partner, Madonna is a strong puncher. He was supposed to punch Polanco's lights out if Polanco came in, but he ran for the whole fight. Polanco caught up to him in the last round, dropped him, and almost finished him. And this fight here, Polanco went, my guy Quentin Randall is a veteran. He made it seem like he just did enough just to make it seem like he wasn't surviving, but he was in survival mode. And Polanco ran through him. He was trying to go at him and try to knock him out from round 1 to round 10. And he done won the fight a long time ago, but he still tried his best to not for even himself, because if it was for himself, he would have just won the fight. But it was for the fans. So you say you appreciate that from Conor Walker, but you don't appreciate that from someone like Rohan Polanco.
Okay, well, Polanco's not gonna do that to Matias. If Polanco want to,
no, that's nothing. That's beside the point. Matias is at 140.
If Polanco want to get the smoke, he could lose the 7 pounds and go get it at Matias, or y'all could negotiate a catch weight. Even though Polanco's name is not gonna listen, Polanco's name is not even that big, and we need to unify, because Subriel Matias can be the next Puerto Rican to be unified as a world champion at 140, and that's it. I drop my mic at that. So don't be talking about a world champion because you're not at his level.
Yeah, but when
Muhammad
Ali fought Sonny Liston was a world champion. Muhammad Ali was just a young buck, and he got the opportunity, and look what he did to, it doesn't matter if he never fought an ex-world champion. It doesn't matter who he fought. Lomachenko never fought no one and won the world title against a well-established Gary Russell Jr. in his third fight. And the fight doesn't matter. I don't see that fight ever happening unless Matias moves up or Matias got things going on. You just a little butthurt that he mentioned.
Why would I be butthurt if he's world champion?
No, you're butthurt about Polanco talking shit about Matias, and you know what you're butthurt about is because
it doesn't even make him look good. Why would it? Why
no,
would I?
Because one thing about Polanco is he learned how to talk shit really, really good. So, and anytime you put him with someone that they're talking shit back and forth, and you can even go back to your countryman Omar Rosario when they both got on live and he ran through Omar Rosario. You know why? Because even in Johnny, when I had them sparring here, and I have him and Yoeli sparring, him and anybody sparring, there's a moment within that sparring that I need you to portray some type of confidence. I need you to talk shit.
Yeah,
And the whole
sparring is
time, I don't give a
sparring.
fuck what it is, I need you to say something the whole round. You can't stop talking the whole round. Even the little white boy that I say he's the best in the gym, that he was definitely box the ears off of Matias, is that he don't even do that. That's not his nature, but I make him do that. You know what I mean? Because sometimes it breeds confidence in you. And it's gonna come a time where you're gonna have to talk.
Matias will
You
break
can't
his
just
jaw
stay,
and I'm out.
you can't stay quiet forever.
Oh man. Hey. He said Matias break him up and left. Jay Williams, what's up, bro?
Hey,
Man,
yo,
what's good
Vega,
with you,
man, where
Johnny?
you at, man?
Who Jay Williams, what's good, man?
Man, nothing much, man. I was pretty much joining in to talk about the
Are
same
you a
thing,
new
Coach.
caller? Are you a new caller?
Yeah, yeah, I'm new. I
Damn, I
watch you a lot
appreciate
though,
you, man.
man.
You be rocking with me, bro?
Yeah, man, I be tuned in every night you be on mostly.
Damn, bro. And now you just calling in. I appreciate that, fam. For real, man.
Yeah, man. I just like what Coach was saying though, man. I think everybody focusing just on Rohan. It's like, man, they don't understand that Quinn Randall is a vet, man, and they not giving him credit as well. Like
Word.
he ain't gonna just come in there and let him take it from him. And that's what
Hey,
Rohan,
Jay,
he was trying to make a statement.
Jay, I
Yeah,
wish I could show you what the things that, like, because Homeboy was talking about Rohan was missing. Yeah, he was. And that
yeah,
was, Rohan was shooting him down the pipe. And Quentin is a bad motherfucker. He was rolling, dipping,
yeah,
slipping, and, moving away right and left. No, he was controlling space. No,
yeah.
Quentin
And
is
the
a bad
awkward,
boy.
yeah. I I can't hear him right now. I think he muted.
Nah, we hear you. You hear us?
Yeah.
I can hear you, but I couldn't hear Coach when he was just talking just now.
Coach. Nah, I can hear him clearly. Coach, go ahead.
Oh
Oh,
no, I
I don't
finished.
know.
I finished. It was just I was on your point saying that he's really good, and the things that he was doing in there, like his survival tactics was awesome. Like a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people need. Like who was a fighter? Like actually, you know what? Kurt Scooby, a kid that I trained.
Mm.
Fighters need to learn survival tactics because it's gonna happen where you get clipped and you get hurt, and if some fighters fight back through it, where they're too proud to clinch, they're too proud to disengage, and that's what Kurt Scooby, the fight that he lost, he didn't know those survival tactics,
Mm.
and those survival tactics will stop you from getting knocked out, and I think Quentin Randall is a master at that. He's a master at that. He was really, really awesome at doing that. And fighters should learn that. Man.
Yep, and I think that was a teaching moment for Rohan as well. Just going through that, he had to learn how to go in and win that fight without knocking him out. Going through it and understanding next time how to set it up instead of just going for it right away. Next time he'll be able to walk him into something, get him more comfortable, making him think that he's back into the fight after he's hurt. So I think it's gonna be a thing. They just gotta stick with him as fans. You can't just jump ship after one fight, man. That's why you're using these fights to learn, and everybody else just it's just one fight just changes everything every time for every fighter, and it's just crazy to see in the sport, man.
That's what fighters have to learn, that they can't do it for just the fans, because the fans is here 1 second, they're gone the next.
Yeah.
But true fans, like my man that just got off boxing, whatever, what was his name?
Outcome, the boxing
outcome. He's a true fan of Matias. He's gonna go down fighting for him.
He dropped the mic, bro. See, I look at shit like this differently. Like this fight, those 10 rounds, bro, were so valuable for Polanco, bro.
Yeah.
Like my thing is, bro, he won the fight convincingly against a tough dude that nobody realistically looks good against, bro. This experience is invaluable, bro. I wish I rock with other fighters, man. Again, I'm not gonna mention any names. I wish that some of those other fighters that I rock with would have had these type of fights early on in their career because they'd be different at this point in their career.
Like if you ask me if Polanco, if the outcome is what the outcome was, versus if Polanco would have went in there in 30 seconds, knocked the dude out. No, I would have rather had this outcome.
Right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's
Yeah.
people that knock people out in the first round, whatever it is, early in the round, but they're not getting that experience. You know what I'm saying? Against a crafty dude.
But look at what happened with Berlanga. My guy Berlanga, he knocked 16 people out in the first round and he didn't get the ring experience. And then he got exposed later on.
Man, that's a great point.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Jay, you got to keep calling in, bro.
Man, I'm gonna keep calling. I got you.
Yeah, man, you got to keep calling in, bro. I appreciate that, man.
Where you from, Jay Williams?
Yeah. Where you from?
I'm from Louisiana, Hammond, Louisiana.
Oh shit, an LSU fan.
Nah, man, I'm a Texas fan, baby.
Oh, okay, all right. That's what's up, man. Nah, you gotta keep calling in, brother. For real, man. I appreciate
I got y'all, man. I appreciate y'all time, man. We'll let y'all get to it. I'm finna get to sleep. I got work in the morning.
All right, man. Have a good night, my brother.
All right, y'all too, man. Stay safe.
There you have it, man. Jay Williams, another new caller, man. Another new caller, bro. This is how we do. Smash that like button, man, and tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot, man. We growing, but we need more passengers on this train. We got to turn this bitch into a locomotive, man. That's what I'm talking about. H-Town, you getting mad feedback in the background, bro.
Oh, my bad, am I?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hear it?
Oh, now it might be a little bit clear. What you got, brother? What you got?
Man, I got some quality hate because now we're lying. Now we're lying to the public, folks, that we don't want
some quality hate.
Yeah, we lying to the public that we don't want the knockout. We want in there and get more rounds on our fighter. We want him to wear and tear. And start to lie.
If you know anything about boxing, H-Town, you want your horse to get experience. So what I just said is make sure I win though. I say with the outcome of the outcome that we won versus me getting in there knocking out this guy in 30 seconds. No. I want the experience because the experience is what's going to get him ready for the next chapter of his career.
Coach, here we go with we're gonna do what Brian Norman Jr. didn't do, and all the Polanco fans were chirping and
hold up. H-Town, you gotta stay on the topic, son. Are we changing the topic? What are we talking about?
No. I'm gonna bring it full hate. Full hate's coming right now, Coach.
He was actually waiting for you. He was waiting for you yesterday. To his credit, he was waiting for you yesterday, Coach. He was waiting for you yesterday, Coach.
I need to talk to Coach. Polanco spamming the left hook, no jabs, not setting his punches up, coming up off his feet, thinking he's Roy Jones Jr. With a counter puncher, he would have been in trouble in there, man. Come on, Coach. You fall a victim to your habits, and if these habits you got in the ring, you're gonna have them in the next fight. Let's not start with he's got the feet, he's got this and that. But if he ain't using them, it don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing, Coach. Olympic this, Olympic that. He ain't fighting like setting up his punches. Brian Norman Jr. would have knocked him out that fight.
Whoa. Wide
open, not being responsible with his defense. Come on, man. I know you didn't want that performance, Coach. I know you ain't gonna say it out in public. You probably got on his ass when you got back to the house.
Well,
but we all know that.
Let me know when I can respond. Though.
Hey, like I say, we waited for you. Right now, he look like food. Brian Norman Jr., baby. Team Norman. I'm gonna leave, and I'm gonna leave hating. I'm out.
No, don't do that. How you gonna leave?
I'm gone.
Either that or we gotta mute his ass because that background shit is gangster, bro.
Why two people do that to me? They drop the mic on me.
Coach, you done had like 3 people drop the mic on you today. Oh shit! Yo, look, Keenan, my brother, he put the popcorn emoji, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. They trying to come after the fucking coach. Coach, you gotta respond, bro.
Well,
Oh, child, bro. Smash that like button, y'all. We cooking on fucking X, bro. We got almost 100 viewers on X, bro. We cooking in YouTube as well.
Man,
Almost
drop the
100.
mic on me.
105. That's what's
What
up.
the other dude said before he dropped the mic about Matias?
He said, I think Matias knocks his ass. I gotta watch it. He said Matias sleeps him. I think he said Matias sleeps him. I'm out. Some shit like that. Oh man, Lord child. Y'all gotta appreciate the fact we got a coach up in here, bro. Look, now H-Town want to say it's all love. Look, it's all love.
He is. That's my guy.
Fuck you.
No, but you know what he was saying. He's not wrong, and what he was saying, he's not wrong at all. But what he's missing, what he's missing out on is the entertainment value and the value of Rohan's, pursuit of the knockout. Even he's not good at it. You know, he's not good at trying to get the knockout. You know, he only has 10 rounds and to do it, and he's not experienced in doing it. So yeah, he's not good at it. He's trying to finish somebody off where he probably could have took his time and jabbed him a little bit more, or went to the body a little bit. But a lot of people appreciate him trying to get the knockout.
Yeah, he was going for it. I was when I was watching the fight, I was like, bro, he's going for it.
Yeah. So yeah, he's leaving. But when the fight started off, what H-Town got to see is he was responsible, because you just don't go out. Once he touched the waters and he see the guy can't really hurt him, and he get the speed of the guy's punches, and then once you know all that, let's go get him. But no, he's not wrong. Yeah, he was leaving. His punches was wide. He was leaving his feet. But he did look better beating him than what Brian Norman did, and he was in a lot better shape than Brian Norman when he fought Brian Norman, and a lot more experience.
People coming after Coach, bro. Reyes Boxing, are you coming after Coach too, bro?
No, not at all. No,
What's going on,
I appreciate
Boxing?
Coach.
What's good, man?
And actually, I appreciate somebody coming on here and showing their face.
Oh
Word.
yeah.
I'm gonna stop letting people come up in here and then say show their face, bro. This shit is crazy.
Yeah. I was gonna say, first of all, Coach, and I was on with Johnny a couple of nights ago, and every time I saw you on, I was congratulating you. So I just want to formally again say congratulations on a big win. When me and Johnny were talking, I actually picked Rohan to get a stoppage, and I saw what you're talking about. Like, he was working the body. He was investing in the body enough that I thought he was going to try to stop him, or he would get a chance to stop him late. What I'll say is Quentin Randall, he's slick. I mean, he is slick, which actually brought up this whole conversation with some other friends of mine, where I was saying, well, everybody's thinking that, and I promise, Johnny, I'm not going to talk about Norman Haney for too long, but this did just come up, right? So because of Quentin Randall, and because of what Rohan was able to do to Quentin Randall, and how Quentin Randall, I don't want to say he outboxed Rohan, but he outmaneuvered Rohan to not get knocked out. Am I saying that correctly? Like, Rohan was definitely trying to get a finish, especially in like the last three, because I felt like he invested in the body long enough that maybe even in Rohan's head, he thought, hey, when I finally hit him with a solid right, that might get it going. But Quentin Randall is just slick. So that slickness and what he did to Norman made me start to talk to my other friends about how, I don't know, man, if Haney's like a plus 400, I might put some money on Haney, just because I don't know. Like, I saw Quentin Randall take Norman all the way, and I saw Polanco do a better job against Quentin Randall.
Hold up a second, Ray. Hold up a second. Why was that? What was that? Why you did that sound when he said that?
What's that? What sound, Coach?
Johnny did the sound.
What are you talking about? I put the record scratch.
Yeah, what I don't know what that means. I need to know what the sounds mean.
That means I didn't agree with what he said.
Oh, okay, Johnny. Okay.
That means, coach. That means what he said. That shit was bullshit, in my opinion. But that's all
Do it
good.
again. What's the sound like? We'll do it.
It's the record scratching.
Oh.
No,
You
it
don't
was
think
all
that
good.
you don't
Hey, I
no,
kind of,
Johnny, for
but
real, though.
he is cooking on something though.
Yeah,
He,
no,
he,
no,
he,
you're
yeah,
right,
go ahead,
Johnny.
keep talking,
Baby,
man.
put on your apron, man. Cook.
No, but Johnny, like seriously, if it just like how I thought Dubois being a plus 300 was too much of a plus money, just because it's heavyweights and anything can happen.
Sure.
If Haney opens and it is like plus 300 against Haney, I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. That might be a good bet just in case, because you never know. I still like the talk we were all having was what makes it a 50-50 between Norman and Haney was I've never seen Norman other than Quentin Randall fight someone who could really possibly outbox him. And then the other side is, well, have we ever really seen Haney fight someone who will 100% outpower him? Because up to the Ryan Garcia fight, people forget that Ryan Garcia was a plus 1100 in Vegas, man, which is insane, right? Like that's how much Haney was a favorite. So anyways, but again, Johnny, not to talk about Norman Haney, because I know you don't want to do that. And that's not until later in the year. I'm just saying, Coach, I saw everything that you were talking about with Rohan. I thought that this was a great growth lesson for Rohan. My question to you would be, because Rohan has so much amateur background, when you took him on, do you feel like up to now he still has a lot of the amateur habits that you're maybe trying to take away from him at times? Because I can see what you're talking about. Like when he was sitting and hitting Quentin Randall with those body punches, I was like, all right, cool. Like he's doing a Cotto, like the Cotto style where he's investing in the body, right? And I like that. But I wonder if the reason why it's not all the way you want to see him do it is because he still has some of the amateur habits from the past. And I'll let you go right there.
Yeah, so I have a lot of experience with getting good amateurs and which is not always a blessing. People say, "Oh man, this guy was a really good." I had a guy that was a 2-time Olympian. He had over 500 amateur fights, and that was the hardest time I ever had converting someone. I have to touch up on Rohan's amateur more nowadays in the next coming fights. So I kind of I don't know if they're gonna listen to me, but I said I don't need another runner. I need someone. I need whoever the toughest motherfucker you could find that could come forward on or will fight Rohan. So we could start getting in. So the because each camp, what we want to focus on each camp is just get 5% better. Not a whole bunch better and not a whole, leaps and bounds better than the last camp. Just each camp, just a little bit, 3 to 5% better, just a little bit. And so now the next training camp, I could focus back on what he knew how to do in the amateurs. But the amateurs is probably completely going out of Rohan at this stage because he's just been going forward. Where in the amateurs he touch and move and touch and move and touch and move, right? And now he's just coming forward and but yeah, I would like the next camp to be someone that he would have to move around on.
No, that's great, Coach. It's just
Cool.
I'm glad you brought up the whole you trained someone who had 500 amateur fights,
Yeah,
and it's so
2-time
much harder
Olympian.
to convert it. I
Yeah.
think that's what gets lost in the translation a lot of times, because I've seen a difference already, even in Andy Cruz, who won a gold medal, beat Keyshawn, right? But since he's been working with Boots' dad in Philly, I'm like, oh, okay. Now you're sitting there, now you're understanding that in the pros there is kind of a trade. Like I'm sure you as a coach, you never want your fighter to have trades because it's the hurt business. At the same time, though, if you know you got the stronger horse, sometimes a trade has to happen just because to get the opening.
Well, that's what happened. Even though Quentin Randall was really strong like he was able to when Polanco got on the inside, he was able to like muscle Polanco around at times, like push him out the way or stiff arm him out the way. He was, he was really strong. So I just had the punching power and being strong is two different things, right? Someone could be like weak in their balance and get pushed around, but punch harder than the guy that's pushing them around. So Polanco, I think, was a stronger puncher than Randall, but physically strong. Randall was kind of bullying him at times, which is like it's not easy to do with someone like Polanco because he hydrates pretty good going into the ring. So to your point where once you got him figured out, then Polanco was able to like loosen up the reins a little bit and could just go after him and risk a little bit, on the 50-50 and get into the inside, like jumping in. He could leave his feet, land something, knowing that whatever's going to come back, usually, it won't hurt him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go. That's what's up.
And you're talking a lot about betting, Reyes.
He's a better.
Johnny, I'm my locks. I'm like I haven't lost yet.
Yeah, y'all got to pay attention weekly, man. Coach got we're doing this weekly now, right, Coach?
Yeah,
we doing the weekly locks, man.
I think Vega has the pictures, right, Johnny, of the coaches' picks to keep them honest.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I haven't lost yet. And when I say lock, is a
you had one push. Win. You had one push. You had a push, but you ain't lost.
Johnny, why you could? I say I haven't lost. Right?
I owe it to the viewers, man. He said,
I'm not lying. I haven't lost. And you have to
you're
come
not.
back and
You're definitely not lying, bro. You're definitely not lying, bro. But Reyes is a betting guy, so we will be all over that. I gotta get Vega up in here though.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, Coach, thank you again. Congratulations, Johnny. You're the best.
My brother, you're always welcome, man. We're gonna be back at it Tuesday, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, man. Reyes boxing. Vega wants to Vega, you trying to drop the mic on the coach too?
Nah, I don't got nothing to say. I don't know. I didn't know you was
why won't you let us see your face though? I'm not understanding this.
Why do you want to look at me, bro? Like
So
you don't get enough of me, man.
Yo, I saw his thing. Yo, Coach, I saw his thing. Why y'all want to look at men's faces?
You want to see me chilling
I
on the
want
couch?
to look at your face. I just want to see your face, bro.
Nah, I'm watching something, man. Hold on.
Nah, you good. What's up, bro?
Nah, look, let me show you what I'm watching right now. I'm watching this young man get paws put on him, man. You recognize that guy?
Hey, yo, that's awesome. You a student of the game, huh?
Yeah, tried to be. I can see he's a little bouncy, I mean, that's a tough matchup. I'm sure he's probably pretty young. They're facing a 31-year-old guy with probably 400 amateur fights.
Is that Iglesias?
Yeah, it's Iglesias. Gold medals.
Yeah, Iglesias a beast, so.
Yeah. But
that's one of the reasons why Cubans dominate so much is because they don't never go pro, and I think they're changing that up, and that's going to hurt their system because usually you get an American kid that's his aspiration is become a world champion. He'll turn pro when he's 18, 19, 20, whatever, and these guys are still 2-time, 3-time Olympic, medalist, and then you got an 18-year-old kid going up against that. It's hard to beat.
Yeah, I think they're fighting like in Mexico. I mean, Iglesias is a pro now. He's like 4-0 with like 3 stoppages and what's the bigger
He's
guy?
8-0 now, no?
Oh, word? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't ever watch the fights. They fight in the IBA, but those don't count. So that's probably what it is. And IBA's paying a lot of money, man. They had an event out there in Turkey. They had like Will Smith there. They had like a bunch of like current heavyweight boxers. Yeah, man, they fly you out,
Hey,
man. Look at the
the
Instagram model.
gold medal. I think when Yoeli Hernandez was there, the gold medalist won 200,000. I think it's like up to like 300 something thousand for the gold medalist now.
Mm.
That's crazy. Huh?
So you want someone to make Rohan show a little bit of that of the footwork, huh? The foot speed.
Yeah, I would like for the next camp to have to be able to be a little more versatile and not have to like, well, on this guy you have to go forward. You have to go forward, you know. And that would be awesome to train the whole training camp, you know, moving around the guy or using the ring a little bit.
So who's that guy? I mean, the only only person I could think of, I'm not sure if he's fighting at 147 anymore, and that's Santillan.
Oh, you don't think? Yeah, I hear he's like missing in action. But yeah, that would suck if he's not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I know you got a couple guys there like that. Am I saying that? Cruel.
Curiel.
Oh,
Raúl
Curiel.
Curiel.
Yeah,
Curiel.
but so the issue with that is that he's in position for the WBA already.
Yeah.
So
So you know, I really don't know. I'm just like, you know, I think there's an African guy there that throws a lot of punches.
Essuman.
Essamon. That's a good fight.
Yeah.
That's actually a really good fight, right, Vega?
Yeah, that guy throws a lot of punches. So, you know, obviously you don't want to be, you know, sitting there on that beautiful half guard of his that he likes to be chilling in shoulder roll. Or the guy throwing that many punches, they say that's the recipe to beat it, allegedly. So that's what
No,
makes it a
that's
good
not
fight.
the recipe to beat it is what it would be what Randall could have did a lot more was an off center jab or finish his combinations with a jab.
Mm.
But stab him to the chest and then stab him up, you know, go upstairs with it. That really controls him.
I mean, hey, that's what they said, you know, that's what you know, they say Maidana did, you know, Castillo. I'm saying what they say, man. Who is they? I don't know. We gotta find them, but that's what they say.
I was about to say,
Well,
who is
I don't
they?
know. Yeah, a lot of people is like Timothy Bradley just learned. He just learned how to break the Philly shell. He he looked at a Boxing Gems video of
Okay.
how to break the Philly shell,
Mhm.
and that's all he's been talking. Every time someone goes into the shell and they get stabbed to the body, he jumps on it, uses the whole round to talk about it, and he's just enthused that he's able to, his eyes is able to identify it.
You know who might be good? The kid that beat Roman Villa, Ricardo Salas. I think he's with Pro Box. So maybe that's a fight maybe that's a name we could throw on the table. Maybe that. Yeah, but is he gonna force Rohan to move, or is Rohan gonna force him to move? That's the thing, right? I don't know if you've seen him, but yeah, he beat Villa,
He's
and
not
then
VI like in the third, fourth round.
right, and then he went on Pro Box and knocked out. I'm pretty sure he knocked out Kent Cruz, who moved up from 140. And Kent Cruz, he got stopped by Gary Antoine Russell in one round. So
I don't know about a
man,
mover, man. The fight that I'd like to see Rohan is again another common opponent with Norman, since they're always linked, man. Santillan, bro. I'd love
yeah,
that fight.
I agree. I agree. It's
I'd
just,
love
I
that
mean,
fucking fight, coach.
hold on.
Again, he's not a mover, but I know you're looking for a mover, but
No, I'm looking for Rohan
No,
to move.
yeah, that's what he's looking for.
well,
Yeah.
you know what I mean. He's not gonna really I don't know if he's gonna be that guy, is what I'm saying. But man,
Who,
what a fight that
Salas?
would be. No,
No,
Santillan.
no, yeah, Santillan's he can only fight one way. He's not
That's what
gonna
I'm
be
trying to
out
tell you.
there.
So it
Yeah.
doesn't meet what coach is looking for, is what I'm saying. But man, would that be a great fight?
Oh, you don't think
Stylistically.
Santillan is gonna force Rohan to move?
That's what I meant. Yeah.
I don't know. I think he would. I don't think
Oh yeah, he
if
Why
Randall was a
do you
big
say that?
welterweight, I mean Santillon's a big strong guy at 147. He's been at that weight for probably a decade. I mean, yeah, he's gonna push forward. That guy's not gonna backstep until you hurt him, like Norman did.
Yeah, but I think with Rohan's I don't know if Rohan's gonna want to move. I think Rohan's gonna want to fight him, bro.
Well, then I guess
What
we'll
you think,
see if
coach?
he's got a chin or if he's
What you
as,
think,
as,
coach?
as
I think
tough as he
Rohan's gonna want to
looks.
fucking fight him.
they gotta there has to be like a way we could like watch fights here, without getting like fucking.
I gotta figure that
Flag.
out. That would be kind of dope.
There's no way. There's absolutely not a single way to do it
It's not a way,
without being
right?
flagged. Nah, we can only watch it by ourselves.
Najee did that though with well, maybe he got flagged, maybe he didn't, but I know he broke down the Belanga Shiraz fight with Breadman, with Stephen Breadman on his live. But again, I don't know who he knows. This was something that was
No, but you
on
can't
the
find
show.
that
Maybe
video
he did
no
get
more.
flagged. You get flagged, so they make you they either take the show off so that people can't see it after the fact, or you got to cut that piece of it out that flagged so that you can post the show so that it can so people can see it and it can be monetized. That's how I know about it.
I don't know, man. I like the way Polanco used to fight, man. Hey, come on, coach. Let's bring that back from 2019, man.
Oh, you seen what he's seen on when he was the amateurs?
Yeah.
No, he was a good boxer. Huh?
Yeah. I like that.
Well,
I
you'll
mean,
see that. You'll see that if it has to be done.
Right. I hear you, man. I don't know, man. Everyone knows Randall's tough. I was just like I said, he went away from what I was enjoying the first 3 rounds. But you said dude
What's
was
that? The
strong,
body
so
punching?
nah, man, it was the little nuances, the shoulder thrust, the framing, the breaking of the guard. Like he just went away from it and just started trying to hit him with 1-2 hard shots from the outside.
Yeah. So I spoke to him. He said that high guard of the way he stood was a little difficult for some reason, because the guy like if you see them at the weigh-ins and it was face to face, you didn't like Randall didn't look that taller, just a little bit. And then, but in the ring, the way he stood on his high guard, he was like really, really tall. And he was having difficulties with that. On the inside, he was having difficulties with it.
No, I can see Randall looked like he had like he had some mass to the like his back up top. You could see it.
Yeah, no, his whole type, he had like even a chest. Like boxers don't really have chest. Like he got like a developed chest, like a bodybuilder chest.
The boxing,
Like
the boxing reference said, Coach Nicholas Flores will see Rohan one day with the Puerto Rican flags.
Yeah, he's my man. Boxing outcome is very emotional.
He said,
That's a boxing fan.
Keenan Loftus said Butayev, Mean Machine, and Stanionis will all give Polanco that pressure.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yes, Stanionis definitely will. Yeah.
Somebody put that in there earlier. I think I put it up there. Yeah, Keenan Loftus said Polanco versus Stanionis. That'd be a good fight as well. Yeah, absolutely.
Butayev moved up. I think Mean Machine. He just lost the WBC eliminator. So yeah, someone talked to WBO, say, hey, can we get some type of because I don't think there's a mandatory in place for the WBO at 147 now. So let's do a semi-eliminator, double elimination, something, to get a mandatory. And why not Mean Machine? He's a guy that spot rated guys.
But you know what? The interesting part that the boxing outcome said about Nicholas Flores, when Nicholas Flores was asked to fight Polanco, that was going to be a title eliminator, and that's exactly what we needed. Because if you believe Polanco's not ready, you think he'll be ready in a year. Nothing's going to happen until a year, anyways. The way everything's going on.
Yeah, no, I remember Ness had spoke about that taking place, and I mean, I think the boxing community, we were looking forward to it. The ones that know both those fighters, Nicholas Flas has already provided a couple of upsets, if I'm not mistaken, and yeah, it was a little disappointing. So it's like, what are y'all doing with Flas? You know, and maybe I don't think he provides the what you're looking for. You know, what you said you were looking forward to in the next possible camp, but it's still a guy in high regard within boxing circle and can get in the position you guys are looking to get into, title contention.
Sorry about that. Yeah, man. There's a lot of good opportunities, man. When will you know about a future opportunity, coach? You know?
I don't know. I asked the WBO president, right in the ring after
You
we
saw
won.
him, Gustavo?
Yeah, we was right in the ring, and
You
I asked
should have
him,
told him
"Hey,
to ducking my channel, bro.
he."
I got his
I
number.
asked
We've been trying to set something up, and every time we set it up, he cancels or whatever. He ducking, bro.
Yeah, he'll
Go ahead.
get
I'm
on.
sorry. I didn't mean to cut
What
you off.
channels he'll get on? He'll get on. Oh, he fuck with Cesar.
Yeah, I'm
The
gonna get him on
Boxing
here.
Network. He's over
No, I
there.
got his number. Like we go back and forth. We've had at least 3 freaking interviews set up, and then all of a sudden, I got to travel or whatever. Like it
He
is
did
what
the
it is.
same thing to Ness. Ness had to do
Did
like
he?
the interview like an hour later though.
Did he? Oh yeah.
But he'll come on and he'll
Oh, he'll come on. Like he said, I'm gonna come on. I'm gonna come on. I'm like,
yeah, I
hello.
remember too. He's an attorney, bro. So
Yeah.
he's gonna
No doubt. No doubt.
boy,
I'm just
that
fucking around.
dude. He reminds me of Suleiman. You can see why they're in that position. They know how to answer questions without giving an
Oh
answer.
yeah. Oh yeah.
I love
Oh
it.
yeah. I saw that interview. I'm like, oh yeah, this guy. I'm sorry, he's a lawyer. Oh, that's not hard to believe. Good dude though. Good dude. Good guy.
No, I know what
What
you're
do you
talking
say,
about.
Coach?
Sometimes when
Him?
you finish talking to him, you still like, hold up. He didn't even answer what
He just and he made it sound so good that you're like, what the fuck just happened?
He's a real politician. Man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I mean, that's why those guys are as good at they're good at what they do, man. He said, dude is like Johnny Cochran, super spin master.
Straight up. That
Nah,
ain't no lie there.
there's a gift. That's a gift, man. That is a gift. I ain't gonna lie. But what did he say, Coach? You said that you spoke to him real quick in the ring.
Yeah, I say, hey, so this win and holding the belt that we held with the title defense. I was like, when he fought 2 top 15 guys back to back. So I figured, I was like, yo, could we move the number 2 spot? And he was like,
Oh, he was the one that you asked that question to.
Yeah, he was like, no. Like, hell no.
I don't know. I got a lot of questions for him, man, because there's dudes that be like number 1 and number 2. There's dudes that skip over people for mandatory. Like, it's just weird the way they do shit. Sanctioning fee. Like, I got a lot of questions. Like,
Yeah, he said he told me that he said, no, you just got to keep winning. You got to keep winning. I was like, well, where this going to keep us? Yeah, where this, he fight, he was like, keep winning and you'll get there. But
hey, Coach,
spin move.
What do you think about Keith Hunter going down to 135?
I think he could. Because when he fought Polanco, I was in the elevator, and this was like the night before the weigh-in, and he was like eating French fries and I was like, what the fuck? Hell no, he ain't beating Polanco. I fucking eating no motherfucking French fries the day before the weigh-in. Oh, hell no.
That's funny, yo. That's
Well,
funny.
no,
This is a good
he's
question.
fighting Albert Bell end of next month.
August. Is it August?
Yeah, like August 30th.
Yeah. In Toledo, bro. So Tree's gonna be in the building right in his backyard. I think they're fighting in Toledo. if I'm not mistaken. Shout out to Albert Bell. We got to get him on here before that fight.
Huntington Center.
Yeah,
There's
for
like
sure.
two regionals up, two different regionals, I believe.
Yeah.
So when is that?
August.
Like,
I want to say
yeah.
August 30th, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Maybe Vegas right.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I might go to that fight.
In
Toledo,
Toledo?
Ohio.
You gonna go to Toledo?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a couple of people there in Toledo.
Okay.
Bro, it's gonna take you like 8 hours, maybe more than that to drive from Massachusetts to Ohio.
Drive? What
Oh,
the
you gonna
hell?
fly?
Come on.
You calling me from the car yesterday, driving from New York to Mass. What was
Yeah,
that? Like a
a
3-hour drive?
Nah, like 2.5 hours.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's what's up. This is a good question though, Coach Keenan Lofton. Shout out to you. Did Coach ever mention what's going on with Top Rank? Did they talk to Rohan about their future? What's up with I guess he wants to know with well, Top Rank is Top Rank. It's the whole thing with ESPN, right?
Well, he probably want to know like where they're going.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know. Fucking, they must have had a meeting and told everybody to shut the fuck up, or or people really don't know. You know, when no one says nothing, it's like,
well, they're not.
And
even,
I'm kind of impressed. I'm kind of impressed that if they did, like, I'm kind of impressed that no one knows. Like, they did a good job of hiding this.
It's funny how nobody squeaked it out. Is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know,
Coach,
man.
man.
I know. I just canceled my ESPN Plus subscription. Did you, Vega?
Hell no. We talked about it yesterday. I watch college basketball and college football.
Oh, you
Coach,
watch all
you
that
telling
other
me
shit.
Polanco does this in sparring and you have him fight like that in the ring?
Yeah, but look who we fighting. Like, we're gonna do that in a fight against fucking somebody who's moving backwards, and then fucking the whole world to be like, oh, this guy's boring, and this guy, he's Dominican. Fucking, they don't sell fucking 3 tickets, and now Polanco's getting fucking momentum. Right? He's getting momentum now that where people like, you know, he had a little.
How many fucking were there a lot of Dominicans in the guard? Everybody was saying that there was crazy Dominicans. Did it feel that way? The energy, I know don't even talk about Section 205. Everybody said 205 was packed with it was basically Washington Heights there. That's probably where Stock Chasers was, right?
Yeah, most definitely. But there was so you have that section was full, but that's not the only section.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Was the a lot of Dominicans scattered all over the arena?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
No?
There was just that one spot right there that was like going crazy.
Going crazy. Did you hit that spot? Did you go up there?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hell no, for what?
So why the Maniac said he saw you? Where he saw you at?
Oh, he saw me by the ring. He was by the ring, though.
Yeah. I don't think he was sitting. I don't think he had ringside.
No. So when I come out, when you you could walk around. Yeah, he saw me like walking around. He wasn't sitting at ringside.
Oh,
Damn, why you say you don't think he had ringside? Crazy.
Don't curse me out.
Yeah,
Stock Chasers ain't had no ringside, bro.
He definitely didn't have no ringside.
He had nosebleeds, bro.
Damn.
Where the fuck is Stock Chaser? It's a miracle that he didn't even pop up in here. He's never been. He hasn't been in the chat the entire. It's a miracle he hasn't popped up here.
Oh, you know what's crazy was we talking about people spinning people. I asked one of the guys that worked there, I was like, so where's Top Rank going? Oh, like, oh yeah, I think they was talking about Netflix, HBO Max. They was talking about Prime. They was talking about the Zone. Yeah,
they gave you the answer. Yeah, they gave you every single network. Like I could have told you that. That's hilarious. He said somebody said dirty work.
That was a little nasty, bro.
Well, what? When Stock Chasers got nosebleeds? That's what I said.
Nah, by homie, like nah, he wasn't up there.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just. I don't know, bro. I'm just saying. You know what it is? Why get a ringside seat when you could just get one of the cheapest tickets in there? You just walk around. You just do your thing. You walk around.
But they said
I
security
never
was
did.
tight, actually.
Yeah, that's what they were saying yesterday.
Yeah, security's pretty tight at the Garden.
Somebody said Stock Chasers might still be drunk.
Nah, he was hating on my hairline today, but I don't see him take his hat off, so I don't know why he's talking about my hairline.
Yeah, I did
That's
see that. He was hating on your shit.
all because I just said, bro, like, listen, I've been hearing the last couple of years about how the Dominicans are taking over,
He
blah,
cursed you
blah,
out and
blah.
then dropped the mic and left this morning, right? Well, yesterday morning.
Hey, I have
Bro, is that
what's
your
that
favorite phrase
T-shirt?
today? Drop the mic?
Well, they dropped the mic a couple of times on the coach.
Yeah, whatever that mean. I mean, shit. Cut their mic.
No, you know what I mean. They said what they said, and they just like, boop, I'm
Yeah,
out.
peace out.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, for years I just hear about how Dominicans are taking over, blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada. The shit get boring. But shit, so I gotta, just bringing balance to the force. I got to push back a little bit, man. You see, Matias got his strap, Collazo, unified champion. You know what I'm saying? Now you got Xander, and these people. Yo, we can create the narrative that Virgil Ortiz, quack quack, Fundora, quackity quackity quack, and now this man strapped up, and now he's in control. So yeah, so all this thing about Dominicans are taking over, that
You only
narrative has
hear,
been
but you
pushed
only hear
away.
that from one person. It's not like you hearing that from a lot of people.
Nah, there's a lot of Puerto Rican haters, man. That's a lot. I don't understand why. I mean, they were saying that the Mexicans were packed that place out yesterday because when Vargas got his knockout, I was like, man, relax. Y'all gotta chill.
No, that was actually like his family only was like cheering him on. It wasn't, and people just cheering just to cheer, but it wasn't like
Right,
a
because
lot.
he got a knockout.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Emiliano?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Emiliano.
Emiliano?
but there was so I got tired of Joel
What do you
talking about Dominicans is better. He's driving the narrative of Dominicans is better than Puerto Rican boxers.
Oh,
So
coach,
I
you've been
finally
doing that
went on.
forever, though. You just figuring that shit out?
No, but it's like you get like, all right now, like stop.
Yeah.
Like, first of all, I don't like the conversation,
Right.
because I don't like to draw division. It
Right.
only weakens us as a people.
Mhm.
But I played along with the narrative, and I went on his channel, and we went weight class for weight class, and who was rated higher. And I got him a T-shirt because I can't find it. It was somewhere
I
around.
saw you put it up here where it has crossed off the names or the divisions.
No. Actually, when he came. Oh, that's right. When he came here, I wore it, and if you look on one of his videos, so we went weight class for weight class, and Dominicans only got about, out of all the weight classes, Dominican had about 5 weight classes that it was ranked higher than Puerto Rican. And so I had the PR here and the DR here, and I had all the weight classes. It's on his channel.
I'll
It's
check
a
it out.
pretty good interview.
Yeah, I'll
And
check it
yeah,
out. Mo Brain's
I
got a
think
question.
there's good Dominican fighters there. But
Yeah, for sure.
they have a long way to go.
Exactly,
Brain.
man. And that's all I'm saying. It's like, bro, you gotta stop it, man. You know what it is? It's like you can always tell when people ain't used to winning. Because when they get a little streak, it's like the biggest thing that's ever happened to them. I got a bet right. We
Hey,
won. They go crazy. I mean, look at
I
it's
know
like
the feeling,
that's how
bro.
you
I'm
can
a
always
Jet
tell.
fan. I'm a Jet fan, bro. So anytime the Jets have a little bit of momentum, I get crazy. So I get it, bro. Mo Brains is feeling very Mo Brains is very filled with the $5. Why isn't it just Mo Brains? Why isn't Mo Brains is very feel with the $5? Coach, how do you respond to fans saying Polanco doesn't have the stamina to last 12 rounds?
I don't know what fan. I never heard the fan say that.
Well, maybe he. Are you saying that, Mo Brains? He might be the fan that's saying it, Coach.
Hey, that's the shit that fucking Ness be doing too. One time
Yeah.
I was on his channel, I said, "Yo, listen, everybody that I trained becomes the world champion." And he said, "So what do you say when people say like when you train Abraham Nova?" I was like, "Nobody said that but you."
Exactly. He wanted to make it seem like somebody else said that shit. That shit was coming from him. Shout out to Ness.
You train Nova?
Yeah, early yeah, right up to the time where he hurt his Achilles and he hasn't been the same since.
Somebody said I need to change NFL.
Damn, not the same. I mean, shoot, that fight with
So-
Cortez, but when he hurt his Achilles, that fight with Cortez was amazing.
Oh no, before that, when he the fight, I stopped training him. The fight before one fight before he fought Ribisi.
Oh, okay. Who's that in Encarnacion or something like that?
Yeah, oh, you're a beast, indeed.
Nah, man, I mess with Nova. I try to get him on TBV, bro. He's another one. He's like, "God bless you. Yes, I'll be there." And then I follow up on him. Man goes ghost.
Tell you, man, it's rough.
Yeah,
It's
Nova
not
about to
easy,
fight
man.
Ray Ford.
It ain't easy, man.
No, but Rohan going 12 rounds, that ain't about nothing.
He said, so how do you respond with fans saying, "Oh, well, he's not a big deal"? Is what you're saying, right?
because his engine is. I mean, if he's getting tired, they're getting tired too. There's no one that's gonna be in better shape than him. I mean, you just got to be careful of when he hurts somebody. He's trying to finish them, and then he don't finish them, and then he hurt somebody. He hurt him again in a couple rounds, and he trying to. That's how you empty out the. But he was smart this one when he hurt Randall. He didn't like go crazy on Randall. He just like picked him off on the ropes.
Boxing Outcome said, "I think the Jets are cursed." You think? I don't think there's a question, bro.
That ain't my man that dropped the mic on me.
Yeah, he dropped the fucking mic. Another
He's
dude,
still
bro.
around?
He's somewhere around here. He's roaming around here somewhere. Oh, I think he went to the garage. Look, there you go.
Yeah,
He
my
went to
girl
get
was.
legit.
She
He went
was
to get
complaining.
legit.
My girl said, "Man, shut the fuck up."
She ain't kidding, bro. You need to shut the
Hey, yo,
fuck
but
up.
everybody that been on here today,
They
even
dropped the mic on you,
what's
bro.
his name? My man, round one, right?
No, the Maniac. The Maniac just split on you, bro.
No, but round one had to go because this girl was.
Oh yeah. He was on. Yeah, he says, "Lady was."
1:00.
Man, what time is it?
1:00.
Yo, we just hit 5 hours on this show, bro. We just hit 5 hours, bro. Damn, bro.
See, look, they're trying to make fun of my camera on TBV. My camera's disgusting, but I look clear here, right?
No, you look great. Yeah.
I tell them it's
How do you
that
do that
lame ass-
background stuff, man?
On settings, it is virtual background once you hit settings.
Yeah, but what kind of software? Like, what is that? What do you?
That's the ring. That's just a picture. That's the ring that in the gym I go to. But when it first opened.
So you uploaded that picture and you put it as your. Okay, I get it.
I just saved it out the internet. I needed a background from when I was doing some YouTube channel because I was in like where was it? A garage turned into a room. So look at that.
Shout out to you, man. That garage that you're in, it's got to be at least what, like 100 degrees in there.
Bro, I was sweating like a dog yesterday.
Listen, when I first started doing this, I used to do my shows in the garage, you know, because I got a pool table in there, got some arcade machines, I got some TVs. It actually looks really, really nice. But if I can't get look at fucking coaches,
yeah.
Coach put a background. We got a fucking piano in the background. Really?
What, did something?
You're not even moving. He's not even moving.
It's like he took a screenshot of himself
with a
put it
fucking
as-
piano in the background. You're like in a mansion or something now. That's hilarious. Yeah, we see you with a piano in the background. Johnny didn't get gray hair till he became a
Right now you do?
I
don't see that.
It's
They
bad.
say you're at Bill Haney's house.
He said coach at Bill Haney's house.
So I have 2 fans down here, but
That
Ness
shit don't do nothing.
complains. He complains when I put them on, since he can
Oh,
hear
because
it.
you can hear it. Yeah. That's another thing. I couldn't put a powerful fan there because it would disrupt the noise on the microphone. So unless I put a mini split in there and I put air in there, this is much better. I mean, this is inside the house. I got TVs in here. This is much better. But I miss the garage, man, because I got a nice setup over there. I like the background.
I could be as loud as I want, you know. I
Same
can
here.
scream.
Yeah.
I can scream
Same.
down here.
Yeah.
And the
Same here.
room, it's in the middle of the house.
Yeah.
'Cause I
No,
used to be
same
in the
here.
room.
He said, yeah, you see my old shorts, the man cave was legit. No, it's dope. I got the garage hooked up, but it's too fucking hot, especially now in the summer. That
Yo,
garage is
blink twice,
too-
coach.
too-
Blink twice.
Coach, Coach, you still alive?
I don't know what's going on. I don't see nothing. I see the same thing I've been seeing.
It's fucking comedy here, man. Coach, make sure you rewatch this shit, bro. you just look. What does he look like here?
Look like red rum, man.
The background is dope, bro. I don't know what the hell he did. See, Vega, you made him do something there with the settings, bro. He tried to put a background and he just you froze. All we see is you frozen in like I don't know, some kind of a dope house or something with a fucking piano in the background.
Yeah, they say he was doing the mannequin challenge with Marco. That was wild.
Yo, Coach, they're killing you in the chat, bro.
Can you hear me?
No, we can hear you clearly, but we see the same shit.
Hey, yo, coach, man, was
That's not like, bro, y'all. What the hell y'all waiting
up.
for, man?
I don't know how to get it off now. Vegas set me up.
You're gonna have to jump out and jump back in, probably.
Nah, you can just go back to settings and
Vegas
put
fucked
under
you up.
virtual
Nah, don't listen
background
to him.
none.
He fucked you up the first time.
I ain't forced that man to do anything. He grown.
Hey, you fucked him up. You fucked him up by telling him to go to the settings in the background.
Hey, he asked a question.
No, he said you at Turkey's apartment. Somebody said you at Turkey's crib.
Oh, damn. Hey, you're gonna have to hold that hand.
Said you at Turkey's crib.
Damn,
He said Coach B mute as. Oh shit, that shit's hilarious, bro.
Damn, coach, man, were y'all working with Jan Santana? Because I see he was stuck in that shoulder roll too. What the hell was going? What's wrong with y'all those Dominican fighters in the shoulder roll, man? I'm gonna see Eric Rosa with it too.
They said Coach ain't thinking like 5 minutes, bro.
Jan Santana.
Nah, he don't.
Oh
he
yeah,
don't work
I
with him.
see that. I don't have nothing to do with him.
You don't work with him.
I'm
They
just
said you
asking. I didn't see him do that last fight.
Yeah, he been trying to flirt with it. He been getting knocked around the head a couple times with it.
Yeah. You know, and that's the thing. Alameda was a little dude moving up. And not to say that Alameda was like putting hot paws on him. It was just like unnecessary. My thing is like, all right, you tried it out. It was all right. You know, it's like, yo, just go get this dude out of there. Because it looked like he could have. But he just wanted to tap. It was getting frustrating, but that kid's good. That Jan Santana kid.
Yeah.
Well, how was the fight? I didn't get to see the fight too much.
He was just bigger, stronger, better than the kid.
I mean, he washed that kid. The only thing he didn't do was stop him.
I don't think he even hurt him.
He outclassed him though.
Yeah, nah, yeah.
Oh shit! There he goes. Look, and your background is blurry. So you figured it out. You probably got the blurry
Am I
background.
moving?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're moving. You ain't blinking like 5 minutes on the other one. Oh, he took it off. Oh, now you got a
Brick City.
You see what Vega did? Lord child. Yeah, we can see you now. You moving around.
Am I back?
That shit was hilarious, man.
So what's next for Armando, man? I heard he got a stoppage. I ain't watch it yet. Let me put it on right now. Fist of Fury.
You put it on. It'll only last about fucking 3 minutes.
Let me
Quick
keep
work.
experimenting. What can I?
Man, we trying to talk boxing. This man want over here want to like he about to put like a picture from his past on the back. That look at me on vacation back in 2018. That fight on what was it, Friday or Thursday? That was over there in the Hard Rock in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
That's a decent little venue, but they never put asses in seats there, I swear.
That's the most I saw, which was like really empty, but that's the most I saw the last one.
Them heavyweight factory people, they cool? They're all right?
I don't know. I don't like the pay is really bad.
Gotcha.
But
I heard they used to be popping.
yeah.
Let's see here.
Look at this.
Look, this man, he's
H-Town with the $2. The coach, that's a 10 round computer whooping his ass. Yo, coach. Yo, you were like this. You just you had a background with a piano, with a sofa. They say you were in Turkey's house, bro. Somebody say you was in Bill Haney's house and Turkey's house. That shit was hilarious, man. Shout out to you, H-Town.
Oh, that's right. I looked up this guy, this opponent. Y'all brought this man up like 7 weight classes.
Oh, is that what it was?
Nah, he was like a 122 pounder though, but oh man, the ringers are good.
Downloaded the virus on his computer. Your computer's shot, coach. they say you downloaded a virus.
So with the Mondo situation, I told them to find me guys that are smaller because it was their fault that he's at 135 right now because he's really a 126 pounder.
Okay.
And I was like, so we're in this position, and we don't get no 135, 140 coming down at 135. And that kid was big. He was pretty strong too.
What's with the crown? Is he like a king, Armando?
No, that's like a religion thing.
Oh, he's Muslim or something? Or is he like Indian?
No, it's
religion?
like he do some what they do that what the Cubans be doing that Santeria stuff.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Oh, that's brujeria?
I don't know if you call it brujeria, but you could call it brujeria. Shit they be doing.
Okay.
Now, this dude was little, coach. What are you talking about? He was big.
You saw him in the ring?
Yeah, I mean, all right. I mean, he's look like he got some, like he about 20% body fat.
You watching the fight?
Yeah, I got it on right now.
Make sure y'all smash that like button, y'all.
See,
Subscribe.
we should be able to. Oh no, yeah, they'll flag too, right? How many? This thing got like 6,000 views.
Yeah, no, they'll flag that, man. I put that little clip that time of Pacquiao fighting Ampo in Japan. Remember that? I don't know if you were on that, but we were talking about the that exhibition fight before Pacquiao fought Barrios, and I got flagged for that clip. I had to cut it out though. It was only like a minute and a half.
But Armando is ranked at 135.
Yeah.
But you want to, so you guys are kind of forced to fight there, in a sense, because you don't want to lose that ranking.
Exactly.
That's whack. But 130, all right. Who's his manager could definitely hit a W and be like, just rank us at 130. I would assume, but it probably won't be as high.
So we try to get who somebody left the belt, right? Who was that? Oh yeah, when he fought Davis. Was it Rote?
Right. Okay.
So I try to get them the position to get us a fight for that belt.
I I mean, bro, they give out interims like nothing. So
You ain't kidding. You are not kidding, man. But guys, I'm about to call it, man.
Hold up,
We
man.
are
I'm trying
over
to start.
5 hours, bro.
he said, "Hold up, 5 hours. We gotta do 5.5."
Who said that? Coach?
That's what Coach. He said it without saying it, man. He said,
He
"Let me
always
get like
say that
7 more
shit.
backgrounds going."
Look, I see another fucking background. This is crazy. Look at this shit. He put another background in here. That's you, Coach, because it got your name on it.
He put that in the
Yeah, I
chat. Or
don't know what
something?
I'm doing here.
I don't know what the hell you just did, but it says Hector Bermudez, and then I brought it up, and this is what came up. Look, that's weird. Look. Oh, he took it off. I don't know what you did, Coach. Coach is experimenting. He said, I just got up. Nah, 5 hours and almost 15 minutes, man. We got to call it, man. We got to call it. I'm tired. I got to get up in the morning.
For sure.
We didn't get enough for the raffle, but we're going to continue it, and we'll just do it on Tuesday. We'll just do the hoodie raffle on Tuesday. We got a show coming up Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got Vito Menonecki in the building, bro. Y'all know Vito, right? Euler?
Yeah, we've heard of him. Ooh, nah, WBA already got an interim champ. And that dude, if that's the dude I think it is, he's a no, he just got Jazza Dickens just knocked this dude out. So Jazza Dickens is the interim champ. He over there in the UK.
Can he fight?
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Where's he from?
The UK. But he was a little guy. He moved all the way up to like one because if I'm not mistaken, he fought Reagan Diallo got 122. Now he's up at 130. Y'all cool? You cool with the Foster's brothers? William Foster and what's the tall one? Charles. I know they up
Yeah,
there, right?
yeah. Sometimes they come and spar.
So they probably would have won that Armando fight, huh?
At 130.
Yeah. Foster's at 130. Remember he beat De Los Santos there.
Yeah, I'll take the fight.
Yeah, man. That's the thing. Yeah, Dickens got that WBA interim. I wonder. I don't know who he signed to though. So
I gotta look him up. You say he's good, huh?
he's pretty good. He's smart. He's experienced. That's the biggest thing. He's experience.
Vega, you don't work tomorrow?
I'm on vacation till like second week of August.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That's why I've been making. That's why you been seeing me with a drink in my hand every time.
Yeah. That's right. You did say that. yeah. That's right. You work for the school the school board, right? Yeah. That's what's up. But unfortunately, I'm not on vacation, so I'm signing out, y'all.
For sure, man.
Hey, appreciate you guys, man. Good talking to you guys.
Appreciate you. You know that. I'm gonna hit you up. Tuesday. We'll be back at it Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern.
Make sure you come back on Vega Tuesday.
Should be able to do it.
Nah, he be moonlighting on the Boxing Voice too, bro.
And see if you can come up with more opponents for me for Armando.
There you go. Do your research, bro.
I'm gonna send that William Foster out there. See what they say.
I think Foster got a fight coming up too. But all right, yeah, for sure. I'll see if I can come on Tuesday. So Johnny be coming on late. I gotta kiss the babies. Then I gotta
late, bro. But what you mean late? 9 o'clock is not late, bro. I'll be staying on till late.
Bro, 9 o'clock. I just put the kids to bed. Then I got my 14-year-old here visiting. Then I gotta go hold my girl's hand a little bit. Give her some kisses. So that's why I be. Yeah, when you go 3-4 hours, then I could jump on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. 3 or 4 hours. We've been going 5-6 hours, bro, on the weeknight.
And when did I jump on? We were watching the show.
I'll holler at you, brother.
For sure.
That's what we missing. We missing that around here, that TLC. This is why we're prosperous and we keep winning because we don't have those intangibles.
Those distractions.
Those distractions.
Significant other distractions.
Yeah, you got to answer to them. You got to spend time with them.
Mm-hmm. Don't we know it? This dude said it's 10:27 in Cali. That's nice. That's nice to know. It's 1:27 here on the East Coast, though. I wish it was 10:27. I'd be on for another 3 hours. Nah, great show though, Coach. Nothing but
Hey,
love for you.
Johnny boy, that was awesome, man. Appreciate you coming on. I get to I gotta do my Brian Norman thing and Brian Norman Sr. and defend my fighter, you know.
Let's do it. We get it. We can make that happen for sure.
No, I'm saying that he comes on. When he goes on, he defends his son.
Oh yeah. That's what
I
I mean.
gotta,
Yeah.
you know, I come on here. I gotta, talk about Polanco.
Got to. Absolutely, bro. Coach, you a regular. Like when you're not on, the other day when you weren't on, what was it? They was like, where is Coach? I'm like, bro, he's busy. He's working fights. He can't come on. Like people
We
just
gotta
want you
find.
on.
We gotta find a way. There got to be a way to like you. I can't share it with the video that I sent you.
I mean, we got to figure that out. I would love to be able to play
Because
clip
who
of
that
fights so we can
belongs
break them
to?
down.
I
I'm not sure.
recorded. I recorded
know.
that. That don't belong to a TV station.
I mean, if you recorded it, that's different. But if we wanted to break down something that was, like streamed on ESPN Plus or the Zone, we'll get flagged for that.
Yeah,
We'll
so
definitely
but
get
if
flagged
you
for that.
record it, you could do it or no?
I gotta find that out. You know
Yeah,
who
find
you
out.
gotta ask Ness. I'm gonna ask Ness.
Yeah, find out so I could, I could
He
teach
don't
the
even do. I
masses.
don't even think he does that shit like that because again,
Yeah, because
depending
he
on
asked me to break down a video, Ness did, and I was like, "What we doing? We kind of like, because I do breakdowns all the time with my fighters. I break down their sparring. I
what
bring
did he
them in
say?
here. It's like a class session, and we break down the sparring. And I could do that for your audience.
Yeah, I would love that, man. But I gotta figure it out. I gotta figure it out because these motherfuckers flag you, bro. They flag you for copyright, so you gotta either clip it out or they won't let you play the video.
I just gotta
play
find
back.
how to share my screen and share what I.
Nah, that would be dope. That'd be dope. We also gotta set it up so I come down to the gym, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna have
I'll come down like on a
I want
Friday.
you to come. I want you
or
to come
weekend.
to Thomas fight and it's a decent fight. You're gonna have a decent fight on his hand. You're gonna see a
Yeah,
good
but
fight.
that's September though, right?
September 5th.
I'll be coming back from a cruise that week. Me and
Okay.
wifey going on a cruise the first week of September. I think we come back
You
that day.
going live on the cruise?
I don't know.
You gotta buy that Wi-Fi. I heard that Wi-Fi expensive on the cruise.
I gotta get the Wi. Yeah, you would have to. I usually get the Wi-Fi because I gotta keep in. I gotta, even though I'm not doing my stuff, I gotta know what's going on. But going live, I don't know. She might kill me if I do that, bro.
The dude H-Town said, I think if you say it's for educational purposes, you can do it, Johnny.
Yeah, but say it to who? Like, to who? Mr. YouTube? Like, I don't know. I gotta figure that out. I'm gonna ask Ness because that would be dope to break it down, man. I would love
to watch videos on here. Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Yeah. No, I would love to be able to
Because
break that
one thing that doesn't lie, because we could say this and we could say that, but one thing that don't lie is video.
Mm-hmm.
So when we watching it, like my man said that Polanco wasn't doing this and that, and we could watch it and see if he was doing this and that.
My man says Susan is the CEO. That's right. I got her on speed dial. I'll just call it tomorrow. We'll figure it out. Alberto. I don't know. I'm gonna start asking questions because that would be dope. I know Najee did it with Coach Bradman.
Yeah, but I think he got flagged though.
He had to have gotten flagged. Yeah, he had to have gotten flagged.
You can't even see that video no more.
No.
Uh-huh.
So that's what it was. He got flagged and he had to take it off. Probably just took it off. Like it was probably just for the live people. Like, and then that was it. I want my shit to be like legit. Like people could watch it after the fact, and it could be monetized. Like what the fuck, man? This shit is crazy, bro. There's got to be a way. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Look at Vega hating because you'll go live on a cruise.
Don't you dare go live on a cruise. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. Number
Nah,
one,
man,
I don't know how good
work,
the Wi-Fi
man.
will be anyway.
You gotta work, yo. You gotta work. You gotta keep this train rolling. You said it yourself, yo.
I'm gonna work, but I mean,
you gotta
you
keep
know,
this
I need
train
like
going.
5 days, man. I gotta, yeah, well, I gotta work on the wife too, bro. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out, bro.
Yeah, Vega knows. He said do it with no sound.
No, that didn't work because I had the that clip, Vega. I had that clip with Pacquiao in Ampo, and it had no sound. So I don't know if I believe that. I purposely muted it.
See, Michelangelo's a smart brother, man. He's a real intelligent guy. Michelangelo's the lawyer, right?
No. Attorney Bailey's the lawyer in the chat.
Oh, my bad. And
Michelangelo is the dude that wants to fight Vega in Stock Chasers. Remember him?
Oh yeah, I saw Stock Chase. I said, yo, that dude about to fuck you up, yo.
You told him that.
He's like, no,
I
he
don't
started.
know, but honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I got Michelangelo in that one, bro.
Yo, he started shadow boxing. I was like, he definitely gonna fuck you up.
Who started shadow boxing?
Stock Chasing.
In front of you?
Yeah, he's like, he can't fuck because I said, yo, that dude that be talking on
God,
you
why you didn't
Michelangelo?
record that, coach? Why you didn't record that shit?
And he was like, nah, I got too much. I was like, okay.
Nah, I think he get his shit packed up, bro. I think Stock Chasers get his shit packed up.
I think Michelangelo's serious, yo. He's serious about his boxing.
Yeah, no, he want to fight, bro. That's what I'm saying. He want that smoke, bro. I give him credit. He come on here. He ain't shy. Who want to fight? You want to fight? You want to fight? Anybody want to fight?
But we was watching a video on here before, actually.
Yeah, and I got flagged
for the sparring that we was watching.
What sparring you talking? No, not sparring.
We was watching somebody was on here with sparring. I haven't forgotten about that guy too, because I already got the video sent to him.
As AB 2 times. He was in here earlier. I think it was before you got here, though. I want to say it was before you got here. He was in the chat. No, but that's different. Like, he sent me a clip of his sparring. We're talking about shit that's being played on a network, The Zone, ESPN Plus. That was some kind of a
we're getting a lot of information. We're getting a lot of information from the chat. People seem to know what they're talking about.
What you mean?
Look like you could do it.
Oh, I gotta figure it out.
Someone said if someone else has it or uploads, they might try to claim it.
Exactly. So this was so what happens is YouTube has an option where you can have like some kind of a thing where you turn it on. It's an option where if they play your shit, you get pinged or something like that, and they can automatically just put a copyright on it so they don't have you play it. That's what those people. I took that from some kind of a YouTube channel. It was an Asian YouTube channel, I remember, and I even gave them credit. I remember on the live, I said, "Yo, shout out to whatever. This is a clip on their thing," and I didn't have no sound, and I got flagged for it. They had some copyright tool. That's what it was. That's what it was, but. I don't know. I'm gonna ask some questions. We'll kind of figure that out because it would be kind of dope to be able to do that. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, coach, we'll be back at it Tuesday, man. You know, I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow.
All right, peace.
All right, peace. There you have it, y'all. Coach Bermudez in the building. You know, great show. 5.5 hours we did. Sunday night shows be killing it. Shout out to all of y'all on YouTube. If you guys haven't hit that like button, make sure you hit that like button on the way out. Subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. There are power in numbers. We're trying to get to our next goal. Shout out to everybody on X Spaces, bro. Yo, we just started, not Spaces, I'm sorry, X Live. We haven't figured out a way to do Spaces so people can call in, but we're going to figure that out. so that we can have our X family call in. If you haven't done it, please reshare, retweet. I don't know what you call it. One of the two. Yeah, because we're trying to build a family base over there on X. We have almost 100 people watching on X, man. And again, this is new. We just started streaming these lives about a week and a half ago. Shout out to the YouTube family. We've been killing it here as well. Great show. About wow, a lot of views, man. A lot of views. We didn't get it. We didn't hit our goal to do the raffle. I think we're a couple of people short, but we'll just continue it. We'll do the raffle. We'll continue. Everybody here that contributed to this hoodie raffle, we'll do it on Tuesday, and we'll finish that up, and then we'll announce a winner on Tuesday's show. We will have middleweight contender Vito Milanecki in the building. White Magic, he will be here, and we'll start the show with his interview, and then obviously we'll open it up and do our normal deal. You know how we usually do it, man. You know how we usually do it here at the Hangout Spot, man. We're not afraid to put that work in, man. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat that been cooking. Shout out to everybody on the panel today. Everybody that provided a donation via Super Chat or Cash App. Appreciate all the love and support. Again, any penny counts. We are putting in that work. We are growing at a very, very fast pace. We got to continue to do that, though. We got to continue to do that. There are power in numbers. If we want to get the bigger and better interviews for you guys, we gotta get some more subscribers. So help me get some more subscribers. Tell everybody, man. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Text, yo, subscribe to my man. Subscribe to my man because he's doing some big things here. You never know who's gonna show up at the Hangout Spot. You know the deal. Coach Bermuda's here breaking shit down. This was a great show. But tomorrow we will take a little bit of a break again and be right back at it to our Tuesday night slot, Tuesday through Thursdays. Y'all know the deal, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Like I said, Vito Milanecki will be in the building. We're still working on another interview for Wednesday and Thursday. So if you're not following me, make sure you follow me on IG and X. That's where I usually update my stories, and I put the links for future shows. Make sure you follow that. Again, subscribe and smash that like button, man. Great show. Appreciate the love and support, all of y'all. Have a great night. Have a great Monday. Great start to the week. We are back at it Tuesday night with all the energy, baby. Appreciate y'all. Much love. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to everybody Tuesday night. Peace.